plugged in, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be okay. I should probably back this off a little bit too. I didn't even get a chance to enjoy my oops. There we go. Pause that. And I know this is my channel, but always make sure you are in live chat when you join anyone's show. I didn't even get to enjoy my the first half of this questionable life decision that is Smirnoff Ice. One with original lemon lime. That other one, that one was fucking sweet. None of this one probably isn't. This was a little more manageable. The other one was still pretty good too. I think it was a screwdriver one. That was a recommendation. I like Bradley Magic Toast. I gotta remember that. Wrapper for cigars, Cigars Pass, worth keeping those around. Reminds you to go back and get the cigar so you can either smoke it again, or you could cellar it, put it in your humidor, and enjoy it for later. You know, like I don't know, when the apocalypse is about to kick off. All right. All right, keep your friends close and your fries closer. Yeah, you're doing my show. Go fuck yourself. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to yet another End Times Report. As another Friday night evening. Hopefully, I'm keeping some of you guys from, some kinetic. Some of you guys keeping you guys from dealing with any kinetic and or legal issues that might happen if you should decide to go out on a Friday night. That is a night where things are likely to happen. And so that is why you see my collective fat ass sitting here saying hello. And eating shit on stream, drinking shit on stream, smoking shit on stream, and then talking ridiculous shit on stream. The link will be dropped, in about 10 minutes or so. Also of note tonight, I think actually, isn't it tomorrow night? Oh, shit. Oops, and you guys almost got to see me topple over. Okay, no. Saturday night, hey, it's worth having a calendar. Okay, so Saturday night's actually a full moon. I'm willing to tempt fate on a Saturday night. Say the least. But I think it was even AccuWeather were saying, it was like a harvest moon or something tonight. It's like, okay, yeah. It's not the full moon, but apparently it's a specific kind of moon, whatever. Yeah, that's when all kinds of crazy shit might happen. So I just went and did my regular rounds, talked to a buddy on the phone, and now I'm here. Hope everybody's doing okay. Speaking of, this came up just in the conversation, so I was researching what I wanted to have for tonight. It is a return. I've been here. This is the third time this particular fast food chain has been featured on this show. But they had a menu mix-up, and I wanted to try all of what they had up there, plus a couple extra things. Here, I'll give you a hint because I want to try one of these right now. Name another place that has chicken fries. Get to your comments in a moment. Why? Oh, was that supposed to be like a vent or something? I don't know if they gave me any sauces with this, but if they're good enough, I'm not going to need them. I haven't had these in, oh, God, 15 years. As far as size go for this particular place, these are not the worst by far. They do not do well with their sides. They're not bad tasting. It's just they're just, I don't know, ridiculously small for the size. Let me get to the comments here. the safety doc who will be coming on this show, date quite undetermined yet, but coming sometime soon. I believe within the month. He wanted to come on and talk about all things safety doc, you know, and that could be sort of an ask me anything as well. Actually, these aren't too bad. These are not bad at all. But yeah, he'll be coming up. Everybody go check him out if you haven't already. And you'll get a chance to see him here live on the show soon as well. Oh, you know what? There was something I wanted to bring up, but I'll do that another time. I already got a lot of things going on. Spambot Fodder, very nice to see you. Yeah. By the way, again, I really do appreciate the very generous super chat you did when we first got monetized here. I do want to say that. Also, I mean, you did do it. It was for a good bottle of scotch, if I remember correctly. I did not get a chance to look for it today, and actually, I'm thinking what I'll do is, since what I normally do for myself for Christmas is I'll gift myself a bottle of good bourbon and a bottle of good scotch. I'm thinking I might, do that for that, but I will look for it. I'm pretty sure the place that I go shop for liquor has it. I tried looking for it the other weekend. For whatever reason, I couldn't find a screenshot of the one that you suggested, but I did find it later. Yeah, of course, because of course that's when you fucking need it. You need it later, not when you're actually looking for it. I am not sure why my lighting is fluctuating. Yeah, I did find it. Actually, what I'll do after I'll put it into my favorites. So I'll know to look. I'll be able to find it when I see it. Yeah, I do have it written down. I think I'll go for exactly what what you suggested. I mean, I don't think you'd be steering me wrong. It's kind of hard to steer someone wrong with scotch, as long as it is not a plastic handle that you get off the bottom shelf at a Rite Aid in Mammoth Lakes. Don't ask me how I know. Actually, ask me how I know. I don't have much of a topic tonight. There are some things I could have gone on about tonight, but I don't think it's worth. The things I was going to go off about, I mean, it's not even worth the fucking time. Just dealing with spurgs and retards on the internet, doing spurg and retard shit on the internet. So why fucking bother? Who fucking cares about them? By the way, you listen to a spurg or retard, they'll eventually tell on themselves. Oh yeah, I'm vegan adjacent, or I'm monk. Like I don't go with women, but I will watch Pornhub to get the edge off. Doc is not too far away. Somehow, I thought he'd be a lot farther away because he took such a long hiatus. Sorry for bumping the mic. That's assuming it's working. He actually is not far away. So go over there and check out some of his old videos if you haven't seen him. He's got a lot of good material going back 4, 5, 6 something years now. Joe Morris, sizzle, the bacon's heating up. This is before I actually came on. Oh, all this is. Have you acquired? Oh shit! I just answered that question. Any of my whiskey, I haven't gotten the whiskeys. I did save them. So, whoops, hang on. Silver Scorpion, nice to see you. I am doing fairly well. Harbinger of Doom, I saw you on somebody else's stream, and now I'm. Oh, I think you were on Crystal Roberts' stream the other night. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Chris, she's a goddamn wild card, man. I'll tell you that much. I'm not going out now. Too much whiskey down the gullet. Nah. And Spambot guessed it. There was his first text, but this is what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually been. This is my third time going there. They're actually a lot better than US KB. I'm gonna assume he means Burger King. Serves better coffee than the Canadian ones. Really? Oh, is that because you get all your good coffee from Tim Hortons? You know, just ask for a friend. What's up, Coop? CAT Designs and Arms. If you have not checked out that channel, please do. Although he might just be here to wring my neck after what I did over at Jim Orion's channel, previously known as Tactical Pineapple. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you this real quick, and then I'll open up the chat. I was modding his chat, and a buddy calls me again. So I still am able to manage the chat, which these days really doesn't need too much management anymore. Somehow me and my buddy got into the subject of epic mealtime. And well, you know, like Harley, who's the he's a de facto leader of epic mealtime. He's gone on to like do, what was it, UFC or WWE or something like that. I remember his content from way back in like 2012, 2011, 2010, 2009. When he did all this fucking crazy shit and really got me into cooking. I decided to just kind of scroll down, and I randomly see this, and I think it was sort of appropriate given the given the title of the name of Jim Orion's show was, previously. I see this. It's pizza in a pineapple. As I said, I'm just going to leave this here and then leave it there. Now, I don't know exactly what he did, because, again, I wasn't able to watch the live feed. I was on the phone with my buddy. Apparently, it had quite the effect. So I'm going to have to actually go back tomorrow and go look at this. Black McClellan, what is going on? Or everybody's favorite bear that's not in Capitol Hill or West Hollywood. Just enjoyed a beam and cola here. Had some Wendy's for dinner earlier after checking out a car cruising. Okay. Wendy's, solid. And they actually have something new, too. I might be visiting them next. Well, if anybody can guess why I visited the Burger King, because they changed up part of their menu and they have a bunch of different things. Feel free to drop that in there. SOS, different day, different pile. Oh, boy. All right. Glenn Falcas 105. I think that's the way you suggested, but I'll go ahead and screenshot that anyways, just to make sure I have it. All right, I think we're catching up. 120 proof. Oh, you got my fucking vote on that, man. If you can do 120 proof and have it be, still have it be smooth and all that, I mean, goddamn, that's gonna be worth whatever the hell it is, whatever the price is, for the most part. All right, there we go. Cool. Stag Algaes. That is a name I have not seen in a while. So I'm here again. I missed way too many. Hey, it's whenever you want to come in. Just my Friday night. That's all. That is asking too much. I don't even know I don't know if he's talking about what I posted in Jim's chat earlier or something I said here tonight. I'm just going to assume it's the former. Post kebab! Post kebab. Post kebab. There we go. What is going on, buddy? I've seen you around. I just haven't seen you do the live stream or anything lately. I think you did come up last week, though. I think you did. How am I supposed to remember? It's just my show. I can't type. Oh, did you mistype something? All right. Oh, okay. You mistyped that. All right. So I'll screenshot that too. Cool. Should be widely available. Okay, so I should have it up here. I mean, we do get quite a bit up here. For all the faults, being in this area. Yeah, okay, yeah. You get out of the inner city. You're going to be eaten alive by zombies and all the other shit. Okay. There are good things about being here. And no, I don't think I'm going to be eaten by zombies anytime. Speaking of scotch, here's a nice cigar. The Glen Single Malt Scotch Seasoned Cigar. I'm assuming it's made from old Glenfiddich or whatever. Handmade in Dominican Republic. We'll spark this up. I don't know. Whenever people decide to start joining in. Cool. Yeah. I mean, that makes it easy. You watch 2A stream, asking for a friend. I missed his stream. That was mainly because I was talking to my buddy earlier today. He wanted to talk, so sometimes people need to talk. So I have a fifth of monkey shoulder. That one I have not tried. I know of it. I just haven't tried it. For Scotch whiskey, it's okay. I thought you were more of a bourbon guy, though, Joe. But it's nice to see that you like you like the Scotch. Okay, we do have somebody coming up. He's going. I'm guessing he's using a different channel. What's up, Coop?
What's up, Bacon? How's it going, brother?
Smoother than the last few fucking days, that's for sure.
Dude, yeah. Tell me about it, man. This last week has been a little side of rough, man.
A little side.
Yeah, that's like my wife. I'd have to show a picture of it, but she was headed to pick up the kids the other day, and her parents live where they live. It's a long dirt road headed down to it.
Really?
Yeah, and she hit some slick clay and pretty much totaled out her truck.
Oh, shit.
So she's okay. She didn't have the kids with her, but now we have to set up and find another vehicle because her truck is pretty well fucked.
Yeah, that could be problematic. By the way, Techno, yeah, I don't know if I'm sober, but I have been drinking.
Well, you know.
I mean, was she set up? I mean, I'm gonna assume she had insurance on it and all that.
Dude, her truck was old enough that all I had on it was liability. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her truck had been paid for forever, so all has liability on it. So.
Gotcha.
And it's one of those things, dude. There's clay down here that you hit, and it is slicker than goddamn running across owl shit. And even though her truck, hers is a 93 Chevy 1500 step side, even with that much weight, it doesn't matter. It's like hitting freaking ice. There's no way to control it. I was going
to say, is it worse than black ice?
Oh yeah, dude. There's no way to control it. Hell, you can't
not to discriminate against white ice.
Well, you know, white ice, black ice. But yeah, that shit. Hell, you can't even walk through it without busting your ass. So
Tim Hortons and shitty coffee.
It's just like walking across a freaking ice skating ring in flip flops. So,
Jesus,
yeah,
sounds like fun.
Matter of fact, hell, and it's raining here. It's going to rain the next couple of days. So I'm probably going to have to wait about 4 days before I can even get a tow truck to get the truck out of the goddamn ditch.
Jesus.
It's presently parked against the big ass hill in about a 5-foot ditch.
All right. I mean, that sounds like
nowhere.
Well, what I was gonna ask is like, I mean, the reason I was asking about the insurance is usually if you have an issue like that where your car needs to be repaired or is being totaled out, usually they'll give you a rental for like a month or so until you gotta get something else or you get your car repaired or whatever. That's the only reason I was asking. So
yeah, I don't think there's
a way to get around.
Yeah. I don't think there's any way repairing this. When I drove around, there's 2 ends of the road you can hit, and the road's a couple miles long. And I came in on the other side and then drove to where her truck is. Yeah, I don't think there's any repairing it. But no, I actually borrowed a truck from my dad because my mom and dad have a couple of vehicles. So I actually borrowed a truck from my dad. She's got a way to get around right now. And then
that's good.
Yeah, we just got to figure out financing on another fucking vehicle. So, cheers to you.
Speaking of, I like Mike McClune's taste. He's got a simple taste, but that's good taste. Not Jim Beam from Mixon.
Knob Creek.
I'm an Evan Williams fan.
Oh,
I was not able to get my
no.
fucking bottled and bond tonight. I was not able to. It was out of stock again.
Bacon, tell me you don't drink Green Label. Tell me it's at least not Green Label Evan Williams.
No, I won't drink Green Label. Okay? You might hate me a little bit less, but for a different reason. What used to be my bourbon was Black Label by the handle. Now it's everyone's bottled and bond again by the handle. Again, I live in Washington State. Worst tax. It's the most draconian taxes in the country as far as liquor is concerned.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
So bang for your buck is paramount. Although, I like making lemonade out of lemons. This is what I picked up for this particular week. So Winchester bourbon. I don't think I've had it before. It was reasonably priced. It actually costs more than the bottle and bond for a lower proof, but that's fine. I'll get to try something new.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I have really expensive taste when it comes to liquor.
Oh, hey, Rain.
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking, scotches and stuff like that, yeah, dude, I've got expensive taste with it.
It just got dark in here. The goddamn bacon is overcooked.
Bacon's been overcooked for a long goddamn time.
Dude, one could say I was born this way. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah. You were born a little dark. It's okay. The rest of us whiteys can understand.
Thank you for being so accepting.
Dude, I gotta make fun of shit these days. God, I can't stop my damn sense of humor.
It is prime to come on time for your wife. Get a second gin.
Second
gin? I think I was looking into one of those.
Yeah, we're looking into
Tacoma.
We're looking into stuff right now. I got to look into financing and shit like that, which means an extra freaking bill a month, which ain't gonna feel good. But yeah, it'll be. So,
by the way, I still, what? I never thought to look into this. Now, Tacoma is the other port town that's in Washington, aside from Seattle. Yes, yeah. Seattle is a port town. I'm trying to, you know what? I never thought to look for it, but I've been wondering why the hell Toyota, of all companies, decides to name, one of their best trucks after a fucking town in Washington State.
Well, I think it's more after the tribe or the Indian or the Native American term for it. Although I hate to use politically correct terms, I should say. I hate to use them because I'm not politically correct on any damn thing. But yeah, I think that's what it is, because you got to figure up there in Washington, man, there's a huge history with Native American tribes there and stuff like that. So that's where they're going with all their names.
Well, not only that, they're still here. And actually, there's a specific Native that I'll be talking about later tonight. I'm actually going to be celebrating her life tonight as well.
Dude, I saw a Native American.
We'll get into that later. I'll wait till. Okay, is he coming back? All right, I think he's back. Let's bring him up.
Who's back? Back who? Who's back?
This guy.
Joe, what's up, homie?
What's up, man? I was just chiming in. I'm sorry that your wife's truck got trashed, dude. That sucks, man.
Dude, it is.
It's a hit.
Yeah,
it's a hit. It's a hit.
As long as she's okay, as long as no one else is hurt in it, I don't give a shit. As long as my wife's okay, I can deal with anything else.
Yeah. Well, as far as your replacement vehicles, though, dude, I'm telling you, freaking a second-gen Toyota Tacoma pickup truck. If you have to get a quad cab because of room, but if you don't need it, do not get it. Get the single cab. They sell so much cheaper. Like, nobody wants the I used to call it a king cab. Like, it's got like a gull wing door that pops out on the back. That's fucking nice. You can fit like freaking 4 hard gun cases back there, side by side, wedged between the seats. Nice. Freaking sweet room back there. But if you need to have like a child seat or something, it's better to have the quad cab. But
her 1500 was a single cab, so it is a single cab, and I mean we still haul kids in it, so I mean it's no harm, no foul. If we end up with something that's a single cab versus
your children are small too, aren't they?
Oh yeah, dude, I got midgets, man. I got a 6-year-old and a soon-to-be 3-year-old, so they don't need leg room.
The Tacoma in the back has like a safety harness hookup in the back seat for like one kid, and then the other seat, the kid's got to be big enough to sit in the seat by themselves with no like booster seat or nothing.
Yeah,
because it's like really on the small cab like I have, but dude, the small cab trucks with the six foot, it's not a 6.5, it's a 6 foot bed. They sell fucking cheap because nobody wants them. Everybody wants the quad cabs with the freaking 5 foot beds. Because they're not using trucks. They're you know what I mean? I put a camper top on mine. I can sleep in the back of it, and those guys do like different shit. They like put like freaking like little racks on the back and put tents on them and put tents on top of a truck. I'm like, fuck you, just bring a camper top. You can put all your gear under the camper top. When you get out to the campsite, you pull it out, set it up, sleep under the camper top, back under your shelter. It's freaking pimp.
Yeah, I mean that shit's fucking great.
I did like your boat setup though. So you got like a 17-foot bass tracker with like what do you push?
I want to hear more about this because I think you actually during that night I think you actually cut off before the real festivities began, and either that or I just fell the fuck asleep.
Well, how did that two-part video? It was a 2-part video.
Oh, was it 2-part? Oh, okay. I missed the second part then apparently.
Yeah, but freaking you got like a 17-foot bass tracker coop. Well, you got like is it a 9.9 or do you got like something bigger?
Nah, dude, it's getting pushed right now with a damn 87. It's a classic Mercury Classic 50. So technically, it's like a 45 horse.
Okay.
We ain't going nowhere fast, and to be honest with you, during Gator seasons, I don't need to go fucking fast.
I'm wondering about your transom setup. Do you have like a built up transom, like a raised transom, or do you have
I've got a CNC power trim on it, so that way, because I didn't have the way that motor's originally set up for a power trim. It's got 2 pistons on it, and it's a weird setup. You got a hydraulic pump that's inside the boat. You got 2 pistons on it. It's just a weird setup. So years ago when I bought that motor, well, we got to start out at another point. My dad.
You're also in like brackish water. Is that correct?
No, we're all fresh up here.
Right. Okay. So you run the same thing we are. Okay.
Yeah, we're
go
all
ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I'm still listening.
Just real quick, what is brackish water? I think I've heard the term before, but I don't know.
Brackish, it's half salt.
Yeah, brackish
on your inlets.
Yeah, brackish water is what you'll see when you're, say, in the bayous in Louisiana, or you're out towards the coast in Georgia or something like that. It's a mix of fresh water and salt water. And brackish water is fun because you will have freshwater fish and saltwater fish living together. So you can turn around.
Did not think those things can mix, but okay.
Yeah, because it's just that right mix. So you can catch freshwater fish at the same time you're catching saltwater fish. So it's at certain points in like the bayous in Louisiana when I live down there, you could catch a redfish 1 minute, a bass 1 minute, a fucking brim the next minute, a crappie the next minute. It's all over the map. It's fun as shit. I love brackish water. It's goddamn. It's just fun because you never know what you're gonna get.
Dude, that gator fishing shit the other night was freaking awesome, man. That was a cool vid. Dude, I enjoyed that quite a lot. That intrigues me. I'd love to do it one day.
Oh man, before I started
You're a lot
live
closer to
stream,
him than I am, so you know.
yeah. But before I started that live stream, me and the wife had been hunting for a while that night. We had about a 12-footer that we lost track of. We couldn't. He's got somewhere he can get that you're not going to dig his ass out. He's old and he's smart.
Under some tree roots into the bank or something.
Yeah, we went over to another place,
smells good.
and I knew the gator that we were on. My wife was actually asleep in the boat because she'd worked all day. But I knew the gator we were on was at least 10 foot or better, just by judging the size of his head when I saw him.
Thank you to my father, by the way, for the cigar.
What's
legal? What's a legal take?
Legal take in Georgia is 4 foot or better. Legal take in Alabama is 8 foot or better. But we were hunting on a Georgia tag, and hopefully I'll get to hunt in Georgia again next year. But
question: is there a particular reason you went to Georgia for this?
Well, it just depends on where you get drawn. So we're right on the border of Georgia and Alabama. Matter of fact, but when me and my wife got married, when we first got together, she was living in Alabama and I was living in Georgia. Because we're right here. I mean, we're right on the river. The river separates Georgia and Alabama right here. And once we got married, we were together for probably about a year, 2 years. We moved to Alabama, but we're still right here on the river that separates the two states. So when we apply for gator seasons, we'll apply for Georgia and Alabama. Because
it's illegal.
If we get drawn for one or get drawn for the other, where we're at, we're hunting pretty much the same water, basically. Yeah. And I've hunted this water up here. Well, I've hunted Georgia seasons ever since the first Georgia season, which was in like 93 or no, 2003. I'm sorry, was when I think the first Georgia gator season was. So we know this area very well, and we know a lot of big gators down here. Like I said, that we were on that 12-foot gator. We hunted him. We got on him about 3 weekends in a row, 3 weekends in a row by the time we lost him, before I got on this 10-footer. And it's just a hoot, man. People can't believe, like on my video where I tell them it's 30-pound line that I'm using to actually fight these gators. But the point is not to necessarily horse them a lot of times. It's just to stay on top of them. With 30-pound line, that gator will drag a 17-foot bass tracker around like a fucking bobber.
Well, I mean, I was gonna ask, do the gators, like, before they get hooked or whatever? I mean, are they aware that they're being hunted?
Sometimes it depends on the gator. They'll all act different. This one, when I originally got on him, when I originally saw him, he went down. He was trying to get back to a little cove, and I kind of cut him off in traffic and stopped his ass. And he went down and stayed down for about 45 minutes and then came back up and then started swimming in another direction. So I just chased him down. When you see me start the live on that one, he had already been down for about 15 minutes again.
I think you mentioned that during the live. Yeah.
And what I saw when I started throwing at him was we were in about 8 foot of water, I think, 8 or 9 foot of water. So you can see the bubbles come up where he's on the bottom.
And you've got him lashed like what? A piece of chicken on a treble hook in his mouth, or what you got him lashed on?
No, just a straight weighted treble hook and casting at him and then hooking into him.
Okay, drag.
Snagging.
Yeah,
it's snagging.
I got you. Okay.
And the thing with the hooks is they won't. If people who know what fishing hooks are designed as, especially down here, you have a barb on the fishing hook.
You're going no barbs.
Yeah, that hook will not penetrate up to the barb on that alligator because his hide's so tough. So you're just keeping pressure on them and keeping.
You're just catching between plates and dragging.
Yeah, basically, you're just keeping pressure on him. It's all you can do. Because when
That's
he
crazy,
walks,
man.
I'm gonna make myself large here real quick, just showing off.
Yeah. But I mean,
the craft beer of the night, Western Red Brewing. Now they're over in Paulsbo, Washington. Is Tailhold. Speaking of which, Tailhold Pale Ale. Why? Because fuck you, I like pale ales, and we have enough IPAs as it is. Please continue.
But now, when you hook up on a Gator, especially when you get up on one that's like 10 foot or better, he's going to do what the fuck he wants to do. And people, I laugh at people who talk about, well, a Gator can stay down for 45 minutes. I've seen a couple of Gators stay down for over 3 hours. This one stayed down to close to 3 hours before he came up the first time. They're wild animals.
Yeah, they have to breathe. Reptiles.
Yeah. Well, see, what people don't realize is a Gator has a couple of valves in his heart that he can shut down. That will only pump. It will only
turn on hibernation.
Yeah, it will only pump blood to his brain.
Hibernation, it sounds like.
Yeah, it will only pump blood to his brain. He doesn't have to supply the rest of his body. So if he gets a good breath before he goes down, he can stay down for a
while. And that's the thing about reptiles. Yeah, I mean, those types of reptiles, they could shut down. They're not nearly as oxygen intensive as a lot of other creatures.
No.
Dude, my buddy had a caiman in a terrarium in college. And that thing was freaking evil, man. If you would walk past that thing in the hallway, it would start flipping its tail against the glass like it wanted to break the glass. Dude, that little caiman was a bitch, dude.
It was challenging you to a duel. That's what it was doing.
Yeah,
he was like 2 foot. He was like 2 foot long, and I wasn't even really sure that he should even have him. I mean, he's like, I got
baby croc, dude.
Dude, but they get released when people can't keep them. They get released in the freaking the river, because there's a river going through most major towns, right? When you think about it, there's a river close by, and they go dump them in the river.
True. That is true, especially up here.
And then they freaking kill the freaking fish and shit.
I gotta say, I gotta go back to Mike's post right there, his comment, because I gotta give my wife some fucking mad creds. Because when she stuck that Gator with the crossbow rig, it's basically a line going to a float. So if the Gator takes off, you can get a hard line in them and you can hand pull the Gator in. My wife, holding a rod and reel, made a left-handed shot on that alligator with that fucking 45 Judge and put it right in the back of his goddamn tater. That takes fucking skills.
I'm going to assume she's not left-handed.
No, it was a 45 long colt.
Okay, long colt. Okay,
yeah,
good.
Yeah, 45 long colt out of a 3-inch Judge, and she was holding the rod and reel, reeled it up, and then shot that bastard left-handed the first time and nailed him right in the back of his damn head.
Very nice.
Matter of fact, when you see me on the back of the boat and the Gator keeps rolling up and he opens his mouth, if you listen to the video, you can hear me tell my wife, either hand me my gun or hand me yours, and I'm going to pop him one more time. Now, I'm only fucking 10 inches away from this Gator when I pop him, and I pop him righty. The 2 shots when we skinned that Gator out, the 2 shots were less than a 1/4 inch apart, and they were right where you wanted them.
So, right in the bean?
Yeah, right in the fucking bean, dude.
Nice.
By the way, hello to Too Many Choices. Very nice to see you.
Yeah, just for perspective, how large is a Gator brain? Is it the size of a freaking navel orange?
You're talking like fucking probably walnut.
The size of a walnut? Are you fucking kidding me?
So most of the time,
they're not very large. No.
Most of the time we shoot them, I don't aim for the brain. I aim for the base of the skull, because what I want to do is I want to take the spine right at the base of the skull, and I want to bust that spine. That's where I'm aiming. Also, because I don't want to fuck his damn skull up. Like the
What's up,
my,
Bernie?
you know,
Oh,
I got
you could do some taxidermy on the side and make some money.
well,
Yeah.
like if on my wall in the dining room, and
Yeah.
I'll go get the bastard. It's the 10'6" that me and my wife took a few years ago.
Even if you don't want to do like
still got it.
taxidermy, you could still keep the skull and like bleach the skull.
And that's typically what we'll do. We'll keep their skulls. So if you
Yeah.
look at the skull, there's no hole in the back of the skull, and that's cool with me. As long as I bust his spine, as long as I break that spinal column, that's all I want. Because I don't want to mess. I don't want to mess the fucking skull up.
If you're using a 45 caliber, that shouldn't be a big problem. But you know, placement key. You know, as far as meat's concerned, like where the prime meat's all the tail, right?
No, no. People think that, and we had an issue with a fucking refrigerator this week where we lost a lot of meat. But no, you can eat everything.
That's smart.
Yeah, you can eat everything on that gator.
I figured as much. It's not like a python where it's like a bunch of bones and shit, from what I understand. You know,
legs, tail. The biggest thing is just getting the fat off the meat, and then all the meat's going to be fucking outrageous. It's going to be good.
Is it going to be like sweet chicken meat? Is that what it's going to be like? Or?
Yeah, just about. It's a real mild meat. For the most part, you'll see some more red meat on the legs in a couple places, but it's still a lot of good meat.
That makes sense because that's the part that actually uses to move and propel itself and all that other good stuff.
Yeah, it's what happened was I've got a refrigerator combination freezer that sits in the laundry room.
A combination refrigerator.
Yeah, so it's a stand up. So you got a refrigerator on one side of it and a freezer on the other. You got two doors. Okay. And apparently the refrigerator side, when we put the meat in there, later on it got opened up and didn't get shut all the way.
Oh.
So yeah.
Whoops.
So anything
emergency grilling session, I guess.
Well, it was an emergency processing session because anything that wasn't cold to the touch had to go.
Yeah. Dude, I did that one time before I left camping. I thought I closed the freezer. I got some ice and filled my cooler up and tried to close the freezer. I got back. I lost a freezer full of meat, like the upper part of the freezer fridge.
Yeah.
It's I came home like 4 days later. I was like, forgot to close the fridge. All this shit fucked.
Dude, that's like I had to defrost my freezer. That's like coming home and finding like your fucking boob balls or like they're smashed to the floor. It's like
you live and you learn, Bacon. It's stupid mistakes. When you make your own mistakes, you're like, I'm a dumbass. That sucks.
Well, we had the majority of a 10 foot 7 inch.
That actually makes me more interested to trying that out. Too many choices. I definitely want to try Gator whenever I get a chance.
Gator.
Hey, can I come stay at your house tomorrow night? I don't have any plans.
Gator's good meat. Gator is a very mild meat.
He was saying the same thing.
Gator meat tends to work really well with whatever flavoring you put on it because it's really
tastes
mild
like
meat.
how you season it.
Well, you can still taste the Gator as long as you don't over flavor it. But it works really well with a lot of different flavors. It's like turtle meat, a lot of other meats. As long as you don't overdo seasonings on it, it takes on the profile of the seasonings and it works really well.
I was going to bring up turtle meat to you, Coop, because there was like this like a neighborhood elder. It was like an old 80-year-old lady that lived in this neighborhood where I grew up, and she had like a turtle. She called it a turtle fry every year, and she would have like 100 people in her backyard, and she would make her thing was she would make cabbage rolls, but then everybody else would eat turtle meat from the guys that work for the city that maintain the recreational ponds that that we fish.
Yeah,
They
you
would
told
go.
me about
Yeah,
that.
they would go and harvest turtles, and they would have several freaking big freaking blue barrels with like 3 or 4 turtles in them. They'd keep them alive, keep them healthy, and then people would come by and be like, "Yep, I'm going to the party. I need to pick up a turtle. I need to process it and make my dish." And they'd be gumbo and all this sort of shit. By the end of it, we had
Turtle
guys.
gumbo. That sounds good to me.
That was the big. Yeah, that was the big thing. That's the go-to dish with that stuff. But freaking for the end of it, like last few years before the lady died, then after she died, the neighbors for a few years. But they had a smoke wagon come in, like a freaking big old trailer smoker, and they were doing turtle leg joints. Dude, I'll tell you what, the most sweet chicken meat. It's like eating frog legs, only a big ass fucking frog leg.
My man said frog legs. Yep.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. But when you're done, it looks like you're holding a skeletonized baby arm off a fucking infant child. It's horrible.
Oh, yeah.
That part's weird, but the rest of it is freaking great.
You just gave me the worst business. You just gave me the worst business idea ever that actually might make a profit. You want to know what that is?
What's that?
Leg joints?
Hey, yeah, have that kind of smoker turtle bake and bring it into Capitol Hill up here and over in Seattle.
Oh, for the like an abortion protest. Baby, like sit there and eat the meat in front of them because half of them are probably vegetarian, and then hand them baby arm like here.
Shit, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that part. I shouldn't have forgot about it, but funny enough, I mean, there's a lot of places out there like even out there is like most people are still ordering fucking meat, dude. They still are. And the veganism is bullshit, dude. It's like such a small part.
There's so many of them that I run. You'll run across more than I do bacon, but the people that self-proclaim vegetarian or vegan or whatever. I mean, they're just depriving themselves of like essential proteins that you need for your body. So if they're not taking supplements,
essential proteins, essential vitamins.
Yeah. Honestly,
as a human, you need to eat animal fat. It's required.
Have you ever seen a healthy vegan that was not taking a serious amount of supplements? And the answer to that is no.
Or is fucking lying.
Mm-hmm.
And they are actually eating, they're eating a little bit of chicken, a little bit of fish on the side.
Shit, that joke is going home. Yeah, that joke is going home and tearing up a damn medium rare ribeye when you ain't looking. What are you talking about?
100%. I mean, I'll turn you into a podcast if you have time for it. What the hell's the name? Peak-human.com. Every time I actually tune into that guy, look, I study nutrition and I learned something every time I tune into this guy. Like he's had people on, like there are former vegans or people who who study this shit and whatever. It's like most of the people you see who are healthy, quote unquote. Yeah, they either here's the thing, you're not gonna find a vegan who has been vegan for 20 years.
No.
That's not gonna happen. Probably even 10 years. And the reason is either they're gonna fall apart, and you can go back to some of my earliest podcasts. You can go to thegoddamnbacon.com. I believe those podcasts would have been done in 2019, if I remember correctly, about March 2019.
There was or a woman
2018.
About
or
veganism.
They're fucking lying. They are lying.
She going through that for like 15 years, and she did some like irreversible damage to her gastrointestinal tract.
Lear Keith, that's probably her name.
And I forget what her name was, but she was very vocal about it. And of course, she got shut down because you can't hate veganism. That's one with Mother Nature.
This was back in 2015, I think, when that shit happened, dude. 2016,
dude. I mean, I like fucking vegetables, dude, but I like meat too. It's all you got to balance that shit out. And I don't eat fucking fast food. I mean, I treat my shit good, dude. I treat my shit good, man. I don't eat fast food, man. I cook at home and I bring it with me, man. I do it like.
You want to know what I had the last few days? Just because
I'm gonna guess Arby's.
It was not Arby's. Again, don't confuse what you see on screen for what I do in the background. Actually, I just cooked out a.
That's just
I
the
just
bacon
cooked a.
joke. That's just the bacon joke. It's Arby's,
Mhm.
you know.
Fair enough. No, I actually just put this in. I put the rest of it in some Ziploc bags, just because it was too much. I couldn't eat it. I had a big ass fucking tri-tip that I fucking baked in the oven, and I
Okay.
basically just been living on fat for like the last 3 or 4 fucking days. And
Yeah.
last night I decided to make a few eggs and some cheese and shit to go with it, just for variety.
I'll ask you this, Bacon. I remember
What's up,
seeing your cooking range set up. Do you have a broiler door under your oven or no?
Yes, I do. And the
You
broiler door
know,
it's directly
that's-
under the
that's-
main heating. It's directly under the main heating element of. It's directly under the heating element of the oven.
Exactly. When you kick it over to broil, it just, if it's electric, it just kicks the bottom one on high heat, and
No,
then
this is
you can sear with that. And if you're cooking steak in the house,
go ahead. I want to hear what the rest of you have to say, but I'll clarify what this is.
if you're cooking steaks at the house, like I just cooked a killer ass shepherd's pie the other night, fucking with the meat, vegetables, gravy, and the mashed potato top, and I baked it in the oven for like 30 minutes. And when it came out, it was like a little light brown, but didn't have quite the crust I wanted. So then I took it and I put it on the lower deck in the broiler, and I kicked it over to broil. It heats up immediately. You do not have to let it heat up. It heats up immediately, and you slide it in there for like maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then it came all nice and crusted. Dude, that shepherd! I ate the last of it today. It was fucking delicious.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess you have an electric oven then.
Mine's gas, but the same principle applies.
Okay.
The same principle applies. Only I don't have dual burners. I have one big burner on the bottom.
That's the same that I have here. This oven has to be at least from the fucking 70s, from the look of it. Wedgwood, if you want to look that brand up. But it's the same thing. Yeah, the broiler is on the bottom rack or whatever. This is where the Mexicans would normally store their the pasta pans and shit. But yeah, it's the main burning element. With that burning element, the burning element is in the broiler section. So I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Even if it was, it's even better than electric because it's already heated up. If you were going to do the same thing, because the burning element, it has to heat the broil element up in order to heat up the main part of the oven.
So, if you're cooking in the house on your range and you want to have super pimp, fucking nice seared, juicy steaks, you put them on that broiler and you freaking sear each side of it for like 2 minutes. And then you throw it in the oven to finish it, and then you get your temperature and get it done. And all
you talk about reverse sear. You're talking about reverse sear.
No, it's a first sear. It's a first sear. Reverse.
It's a first sear. Oh, you do it at the end.
It's the standard sear. And
in fairness, I always get them mixed up, dude. But the way that you first described it, that's usually how I do it.
Trust me, you don't need to do reverse sear in the house. You just do a standard sear. And then all your juice, oh my God, bacon. It totally, whatever that cut of meat was, you can elevate it and make it worth more than it was you paid for it because you could make it so nice. Yes. You do the sear method, 2 or 3 minutes inside in your broiler, take it up, put it back in your oven like you conventionally do, and then finish it. And then, work on your baked potato or whatever you're doing on your side, your salad, whatever you're doing. French fries, who knows?
It'd probably be more meat, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I cook for myself all the time, man. And freaking, I don't like going out to eat because I think restaurant food mostly is trash. I can cook better shit at my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, talk about saving fucking money and getting quality at the same fucking time.
And there's your nice byproduct, saving money. Who would love that?
That's always how I measure. Like if me and the wife go out to eat and we go to the restaurant, and we get whatever to eat, depending on the restaurant.
Could we have done this better at home?
Yeah, if I could have done it better at home, then that shit sucked. and it sucked bad. If I can do it better at home, which I'm a pretty goddamn jamming cook, if I can do it better at home, you shouldn't have a damn restaurant. I'm sorry, you shouldn't. People should just come to my house and I'll charge them $80 a goddamn plate.
Dude, I cook outside.
Seeing as you went and got a whole fucking Gator, dude, you might have 8 people who are listening here. They might start driving over to Alabama right now. Just saying.
Yeah.
I got enough.
If you're not there already.
I got enough tail out of the Gator that's left that's actually good that, yeah, I could cook for that many people pretty easy.
No shit.
That'd be nice. Are you doing like deep fried nuggets or are you roasting it? What are you doing?
No, I'm going to do deep fried nuggets with it because I'm a fat bastard and deep fried.
I like
nuggets
it.
Awfully
I like it.
Now I have a question. I have a question. What kind of oil are you frying these in?
Peanut.
It depends. Well, it kind of depends. Peanut oil is
peanut blend.
Yeah,
get a peanut blend.
Peanut and peanut blends are absolutely the best. If I only have vegetable oil in the fryer, because I'll use if I'm doing it in the house, I'll use an electric fryer. And if I only have vegetable,
I have one, by the way. That's another reason I'm asking.
Yeah, if I only have vegetable oil in the fryer, then I'll use vegetable oil because it's
which I would not use for many reasons. Again, background in nutrition, seed oils are the worst things you can put in your body.
Well, yeah,
right. I would have fried it with something
it's all not great, but you're cooking it in it. I mean, you just have to watch your heat depending on which oil you use.
Well, I'm talking nutrition wise, but
nutrition wise, it's fried.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm eating fried shit. Obviously, my fat ass ain't worried about nutrition at that point.
Hey, my fat ass was worried about nutrition. I knew what fucking oil to use. This is why I'm bringing this up.
Dude, you ain't fat, you skinny bastard. I'll give you about 40 damn pounds, and I could get back down to my fucking weight. You little skinny motherfucker. I could wrap you around a post for a goddamn tie. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I could use you for a damn fence tie around the house.
Okay. If you're not going to, I'll put it this way. If you're not going to use, an animal-based fat, which I can understand you don't want to use total one. I'll give you, when I was using my deep fryer.
Hang
on. Hey, Joe, hang on a second. Go
ahead.
When I was using my deep fryer, and I made a whole lot of shit, dude. It was either beef tallow or bacon grease, and it was mixed half and half because I didn't want the electric fryer to have to work on. By the way, it doesn't work all that much because most animal fat it's gonna liquefy at about 80-90 degrees, anyways.
Yeah.
But either way, I did it with what was it? Extra strained or extra lightened olive oil.
Ooh, that let the low flash point.
Yeah. I mean, that's
you don't have to worry about a low flash point because at least the fryer that I have, it only gets up to about 375 degrees.
Well, yeah,
most things are about 500.
Well, no. You're like vegetable will flash it right around 400 for your
400.
Regular vegetable.
Okay.
Yeah, your regular vegetable will flash quick.
Dude, I've seen. I've tried to help guys when there's been like a big cookout, and I brought my like it's like a turkey fryer burner. Like, you know, and we were doing wings in it, so we got the deep pot in it and
I'll
stuff.
leave that one up there for a minute.
Yeah. This was when wings didn't cost like $20 a pound, and freaking
$20 a pound for wings.
It's not that bad. It's close. Bacon. It's like what? It's like $10 at least. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Wings have gone through the roof in about the last 4 years.
You can't buy wings now. You buy chicken legs. That's what you buy now. Yeah.
By the way, that's what I'll be getting: chicken legs or chicken thighs. Hey, I'm a thigh
Yeah,
guy, both with women and with
thighs are
chicken.
always good, dude. I love thigh, like for doing stuffed thighs and shit. Thighs are great, man.
Dude, I just like where thighs meet. That's my deal.
Yeah.
Nah!
That's sweet V. That's sweet V.
Oh, yeah.
No, dude.
Speaking of Sweet V, we're
To
coming up
be,
to the liquor part of this hour, and
oh yeah,
I want to give these guys a special shout out, if you guys don't mind. Have you guys heard of Old Soldier Distillery? Get a little here. I'll make myself big again.
Oh well, I wish I could do that.
That's what Lizzo said. By the way, thanks to Bigger You Feel for making me actually know what the fuck she looks like, because he did a whole show.
God.
Oh,
You brought
God.
up. Shame on you.
Dude, I was not going to puke tonight, but I might.
Yeah, I won't even have to wait till I'm trying to brush my teeth in the morning to puke. I'm going to puke.
No kidding. Because I got one hell of a gag reflex.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what I decided to get tonight. I was just going to get a mini or something else. Or actually, what I was going to get was brown sugar bourbon. There's a story behind that. It has to do with bowl of chaos. I've talked about bowl of chaos here before, have I not? I'm gonna guess by the enthusiasm response, that was a no.
Well, I'm looking, Bacon, but I don't recognize that label. I'm sorry.
Actually, they're in Tacoma proper. Turns out the head distiller was at the place that I got my booze tonight, and I got to taste several of his whiskeys, including this one. This is a butterscotch flavored whiskey that I got.
Okay, so that's just like a Kentucky whiskey with butterscotch flavor in it.
Well, again, local whiskey. I'm in Washington State.
Okay, well, I mean, style. It's not a bourbon if it's got flavor.
It's not a bourbon, no.
So it's a straight whiskey, which that's what we call Kentucky whiskey. Is a straight whiskey.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Yeah. You can branch off into flavors of that. It's yeah. I understand what you're talking about.
Now he had a bourbon and he had another whiskey, which he essentially said that it was like it had like a brandy finish, which me and the other black guy was sitting there, we kind of chuckled at. Yeah, Hennessy joke.
Oh,
the reason I got.
We guys laughing at white dudes being racist, Bacon. You fucking bastard!
I don't think he meant anything at all. I mean, the thing was that I was the one that brought it up. We were just fucking around.
Don't backpedal, Bacon. Don't backpedal.
We were just fucking around. I had to take advantage of that, dude.
Well, I mean, I knew a couple guys that like.
Well, that's what matters. 100%.
Like, well, I know a couple guys that like cognac. Do you ever get into cognac like E&J?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. Again.
That's what I mean. I understand what you're talking about. I know a couple like E&J, and they're like, what's the other one?
Brothers. And most famously, Hennessy. That would be the one that.
No, they don't drink that. They're too
Hennessy
good
or what the fuck is the one that goes by VSOP? I can't remember.
Yes.
Remy Martin. That's what it is. Remy Martin.
Yeah, they love the VSOP. They love that. And freaking these old dudes.
How I know.
Oh, dude, these old dudes work for the power company.
No shit. Sorry, too many choices.
Oh, dude, it was hilarious. These guys go up and freaking, they wouldn't drink a whole bottle of fucking day, like split it. They would like, that bottle would last like all week. And they would just go up there, take a couple nips. They'd like get out of their company and freaking like go up into their personal vehicle, drive down the road a little bit, sit up on a ridge, drink couple shots of fucking brandy or cognac. And freaking like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. It was hilarious. He did this shit all the time.
You wouldn't think black people be in the French culture, but goddamn, you bring them around cognac, they're fucking up. Or you talk about, like Creole foolish. You got somebody else coming up, by the way, here. Techno Man, what is going on?
Techno, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, we can hear him when he first comes on. Okay, so there's a story behind this. So the reason I decided to get
For whatever
this,
reason,
what
I
I was
can't
going
see
to
you.
get was I was going to get brown sugar bourbon, and the reason I was going to get brown sugar bourbon, so Bolacast was an ex of mine. You know, she
Yes, we know.
she's
Boy, do
no
we
longer
know.
with us. Let's put it that way.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, sorry.
But her birthday. Go out. Guess what her birthday? What her birthday is? I'll give you a hint. It's like the most macabre holiday in American history.
January
Stemming
6th.
from well, okay, stemming from current history, but this happened about 20, 21 years ago.
4th of July.
I don't think that's a macabre holiday. I think it's where we set off a lot of fireworks and make eat barbecue.
9/11.
9/11.
Okay. Third guess.
So every year I celebrate, and I remember. Now the reason I got this instead of the brown sugar bourbon was because, well, his shit was good, and I get the feeling that not only would if she was still around and we were still a thing, that we would branch out of different things that she also would have gotten in trouble with, but she got in trouble drinking brown sugar bourbon, apparently like it was water. She ended up learning how to drink it. Or she ended up learning, do not drink, okay, not bourbon, but that's how she put it. Again, she's native, not used to dealing with alcohol, at least at the time.
So
She ended up drinking that like it was water. And from what I remember, I'm texting back and forth with her. She is rapidly losing coherence. And then her friend gets a hold of her phone, starts texting me. I remember, hey, this is Monique. And then she calls like, yeah, do you think you can come get her? She is not doing well. And I'm hearing her yelling in the fucking background.
Are you the ambulance now, Bacon? That have you?
Yeah, for the most, dude, there's been too many goddamn times where I was.
Did you have any narcan on you?
What?
Bacon, not to kill your story, but make me big on the screen real quick. I know you can make me big. Not that I like other men making me big, but all right.
You're asking, you shall receive.
This is a skull from a 10'6" alligator.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah.
Look at that.
He's already got a chain on this. He's already got a chain.
This is what we got a few years ago. My wife's is an inch bigger than this one. But my wife, you go and shrink me back down. I mean, you can make me small again, Bacon.
I'm pretty sure nobody's going to take that sound bite. We have someone else coming up, by the way, and I do want to finish my story, but let's bring her up.
My wife's is an inch bigger than this one, which she is awfully happy about. Hers is bigger than mine. But that joker, believe it or not, if you look at the teeth in this one, I mean, this one is toothy. Hers had been fighting so much that he had ripped out most of his goddamn teeth.
No shit.
He had been he had big scars on his back, on his hind legs.
Oh, so he wasn't a stranger to scrapping then.
No, dude, he had been fucking fighting.
All right.
So yeah.
Hey, Spambot Fighter, have a good night, man, and thanks again so much.
Yeah,
I do want to finish this. Just to finish this story out, and don't worry, it won't take long. Essentially, she ended up having to stay at her friend's house. But one of the things I remember hearing was, one of her other friends, say, hey, stay here, you're drunk. And she starts yelling at the other chick's like, yeah, I know that. I know I'm drunk. It was a fucking classic moment. And it actually directly contributed to her fucking thing where it was like, she had a video called, 25 Lessons I Learned Turning 25. That literally ended up becoming one of her lessons. Don't drink bourbon like it's water.
Yeah, I've done that before. So
I decided to get this instead. Not only just because of that kind of memory and because, her birthday, her whole birthday is coming up soon, but hell, this place, the dude there is pretty cool. All of them are, they're all military veterans. This guy was he was in the Army Armor Corps. You know, the guy I talked to. By the way, massive fucking dude. So I don't know how this guy fit in the fucking tank. Like he was like 6'6". I'm 6'2" for comparison. I'm like, and I'm looking at this guy like this, like what the fuck? But yeah, there you go. Old Soldier Distillery here in Tacoma. They have a distillery room, and he let me try several different bourbons, at least a shot's worth. It should tell you how much of a drunk I am that I didn't get a buzz at all. Even though all of it was like 40%.
Yeah, all of you tall people can get on your knees and kiss my little short, fat hobbit butt. That's all I got to say.
But yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? Any guys find yourselves up here, dude? Like, I will fucking tour this place with you, dude. I will.
That would be a good time.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you think Washington doesn't have good distillers? We have plenty of good distillers. I talked about Heritage Distilling, which is where brown sugar bourbon. And by the way, if you like that one, again, that's such a dangerous that's such a dangerous one because of drinkability. They also have a high altitude version, which is 103 proof, or just over 50%, 51.5, if I remember correctly. That's the one I prefer. And actually, what I did was because the old Wild Turkey bottle, just a personal note here, the Wild Turkey bottle that I have that I store my house bourbon in, that I keep breaking off corks in that shit, and I'm on my last one. I decided to switch over to the brown sugar bourbon bottle for that. Yes. What happened to Joe?
Did we lose Joe or Techno?
Bacon.
Actually, I think we lost Techno. What's up? What's up, Faith?
I think you're so rude because you haven't introduced any of us.
Do you need introduction? We know who you are.
You don't know shit about me.
I was fixing to say, Faith, all of us know you. We know not to piss you off. We know you will go off and knife people in the neck. We all already know. We will be on our best behavior. Probably not, but okay.
Best behavior in this show, I don't think that. Somehow, I think that's like mixing oil and water without soap. I'm just saying.
Yeah, probably so. Don't break down.
For whatever reason, Bacon, you're invisible, dude.
I am.
Bacon was invisible for me for a while, and it was kind of a good thing. His mustache was not fucking with my brain as much.
It's because I'm black.
Else, I don't see you.
Oh, damn.
It's because I'm black, isn't it?
No, it's because Bacon. When you were invisible, I was not having trips on Super Troopers all through the whole time I was talking.
Jesus Christ!
It is very hard to picture Carl Ramathorn and actually have a coherent thought.
One sec.
Oh boy. He's gonna go change some of his settings because
apparently Techno is having technical issues.
I think he's changing. He's changing himself. I'm not gonna say what, but he's changing himself.
Yeah, and
this actually is a very good
Hobbit's.
I mean, bottle. You know what? Butterscotch, not one of my favorite flavors, but damn, this is good. Dude, yeah, this is definitely one. This is definitely one that you can get in trouble. Like if you're new to liquor and you just fucking drink this like it's candy, you're gonna be in trouble very quickly.
Oh, here's a very quick story, and me and my wife hadn't been together long. Her aunt Sam, who lives in Washington State,
really?
Oh yeah, Sam's cool as shit. Sam's a lot of things. But she gave her this mixture for what they call pancake shots, which is butterscotch liquor, and Irish liquor, and something else. And it tastes like fucking pancakes. It's fucking great.
I can see, you know what? Now that I could see the butterscotch in pancakes. Yeah.
However, my wife got so tanked off those one night, I can't show my wife a butterscotch now without her wanting to puke.
Good thing
If I
she's not on
gave her
stream.
anything butterscotch flavored, she would throw her fucking toes up.
Well, hey, you know what? Hey, that's called puking rally. Goddamn it!
Oh no, dude, there ain't no rally after that. Trust me. I would tell you the whole story, but I'd like to keep that thought to myself. But needless to say, my wife was sexied out at that point, and there's nothing like holding your wife's hair while she pukes when you thought you were going to do things that night. And I'm
that
keeping
also involved holding
that
her
as
hair.
PG as I possibly can.
Well,
Sounds like you got robbed.
Dude, as soon as I heard the sound, as soon as I heard the sound, I knew I was done. It was going to be a long night.
Did the Price is Right losing horn play in the background? Of
Oh yeah, dude, there was losing in the background that night. Oh yeah, there were. You remember the old gong game where you had whammies and all that? Yeah, we hit a whammy that night.
Oh shit!
It was bad.
You know what I just realized?
That's
I
when
can't believe I'm.
Oh, I was going to say that's when you know you love a woman, when you're a sympathy puker, because
we're out of our minds from being on the stream.
If someone pukes around me, I automatically want to fucking puke. But you know you love a woman when you're holding her hair and she's puking, and you're like, okay, I'm cool. I'm just holding her hair.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I've been there, dude. I've been there.
Oh yeah.
There's another. Speaking of puke, there's another fucking story I could tell about Bowl of Chaos if you guys want to hear it.
Shit, rock and roll, man. Go ahead and say it.
Have you ever dealt with the chick that got roofied?
I have not, but I'm not, named Bill Cosby, so.
No, me neither. Bacon.
I'm not saying I did it, you fucking asshole.
Pudding pops and everything.
God damn, Bacon.
I love the fucking monkeys that just fucking rolled up here.
You ever drug a chick and just like bang her and stuff?
I haven't even gotten to the story yet, and things have already gone fucking sideways.
Hold on, Bacon.
Bacon, things went sideways as soon as I clicked on the link to get in the chat. That's like hitting the e-brake on an
There we
icy
go.
road.
There's the end of the show. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm removing the link. Fuck all of you.
Bacon's like, let me tell you about that time I had to move out of California.
Oh, fuck you.
I almost get beer all over my computer.
Yeah, I knew it to fucking Seattle. It fucking sucked. But, gotta do what I did.
It sucks because I'm still here. So
heat was hot.
Yeah,
You
Techno
reminded
was
me.
stuck there, so let's all drink one for Techno.
That's better than pouring one out. I mean, come on, he's still alive, damn it. There's still a chance for him. Okay, so again, just like the other story, here's what happens. I'm texting her. She's at this bar. Can't remember what it's called, but it's on this. It's on. What is it? It was. I'll tell you the road it was on, and you might be able to find it. It was on East Valley Road. It was in between Auburn and Sumner, again, Western Washington State. I don't remember what the bar's name was. Give me enough motivation. I might look it up.
I guess I'm not surprised why.
Hey,
but she goes out there with a bunch of her friends, right?
Bacon.
What?
Google.
Okay, fine. I will look it up. Right.
Not only will
We have to manually look at it because I don't know the fucking name.
Get a retard moment.
Okay, so here's what happened. Like, I'm texting back and forth with her. She's waiting for me to get off work. Back then, I got off work a lot earlier. She's waiting to come by my place or whatever, or have me come pick her up, or whatever, all that kind of shit. And I'm talking to her. Meanwhile, for whatever reason, I didn't know this at the time. She's kind of on a down. As far as she's like, okay, shit is not going well right now. I don't know why, but it isn't. And eventually it got to the point where I I actually was near the end of my shift, and I get a text again. Again, it's like, "Hey, this is Monique." Like, and I get that text. I'm like, "Oh shit!" And I get to say, "Oh shit," the moment before the fucking call comes through. I already know what the fuck is going to happen. I already know. It's her friend calling on her behalf. I hear her fucking going off in the background. Say, "Hey, you need to come get her." Oh, there we go. That's what it was. Log Cabin Pub. That's what it was. Log Cabin Pub. What city is that considered to be in?
So you got a drunk, crazy girlfriend at the bar? Is that what you're saying, Bacon? You got to go take her out of there because she's getting whorish or what?
She wasn't getting whorish. Okay, it's registered as Sumner, but it's dead square between Sumner and Auburn. Dead in between them. By the way, I mean that's one of those places. Again, it's like the bar to go to now. It's like you have to. It's so out of the way. You have to want to be there.
Oh, dude, I've been in those. Those are some of my favorite bars.
Mine too. Mine too. Now, here's the thing.
I got to dive bars that serve lunch, dude. I love those places.
Yeah, dude. I love hole in the wall bars that no one else goes to and no one fucks with me. I love
exactly.
those.
Exactly.
I can go in there and get a $7 steak sandwich instead of a fucking $10 steak sandwich. Yeah. And it's a beast.
Dude, I haven't hit a bar up in fucking years, really.
I don't work like I move buildings, like I change jobs, move from like working in town to like working on like the outskirts of town by the interstate.
Yeah.
And there's like a good Mexican restaurant, but that's the only place I want to eat. The other places, it's garbage. It's like Hardee's, Arby's, sorry, Bacon, and fucking
thanks.
We have
McDonald's and stuff like that. I was like, I don't want to eat that shit. That'll tear my guts up. I can't eat that shit. I can eat the Mexican shit, but that's about
it. Y'all fucked up his story.
Well, anyways, so what happened with her that night was it wasn't even her that whoever the fuck was trying to, it was some other lady was there. She met some lady there and she decided she's like, "Hey, I got this drink for free or whatever. I don't want it. Here, you can have it." She decides to take it. Turns out it has GHB in it. She doesn't know this. Obviously, that's kind of the point of being roofied.
Yeah.
So she goes fucking crazy. I end my shift early. I drive there as fast as possible. I get there and the whole time I actually was asking myself, I was like, why can't your friends be? You took care of her the last time. What happened this time? I was like, oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough space to take her back. Well, how the fuck did you get her there in the first fucking place? That's what I want to know. Her friends basically fucking abandoned her. That's what happened.
How much did she weigh?
Those are not friends. Those are not friends.
She was 5'7" and pretty much solid muscle.
Okay.
Which is not something you're not going to find with most natives. Most natives are fucking fat.
I was just wondering because she was 5'4" and like 350. I know how they got her there.
Yeah. She was pretty much the opposite of that. Oh, she's about 5'6", 5'7", something like that. But she's about 130, 135 pounds, and all of that was muscle.
Damn, she was a Sir Mix-a-Lot chick, man. I like those.
Dude, she was fucking insane. Joe, I think I'll show you pictures of her actually.
We
you know what she looks like.
Pictures. I've got a lot of classic art photos.
But yeah, I show up there. She's got X's written on on the backs of her hands, which means that she was 86 for that night at least. Took them a while to actually get her out of there. I basically had to baby carry her all the way to the fucking passenger seat. She's still conscious, but she's still like kind of pissed off because she got cut off. She doesn't really know what the fuck is going on. Like the whole way home or all the way back to my place, she's like, fuck these guys. They fucking 86 me. Like, I wasn't that drunk. All that kind of shit. We pull up to my place. She runs up my fucking because she knows that okay, shit's about to go bad. She runs up my stairs. Keep in mind, she's pissed, but she's kind of sedentary at the same time. She suddenly regained motor function, ran up the fucking stairs. Damn near before I was able to even unlock the fucking doors. Ran to the bathroom, closes the fucking door. And I just kind of wait about 15 minutes or so.
You invited.
I kind of wait about 15 minutes.
You
know,
invited.
then I don't hear anything else. I don't hear anything else going on. It's like, okay, what the fuck is going on? So I open the doors, like, she is laying on the floor. I mean, there's shit in the toilet and puke in the bathtub. Thankfully, she did not reverse those.
No, it's kind of hard to reverse those.
Damn.
Well, I've heard stories otherwise. You do not want to hear those stories.
I would have called the emergency squad. I'm like, I got a squatter in my house. You gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
So what I do is I kind of clean her up, pull her pants up, all that stuff. I put her on the couch. You know, put some comfort, put a blanket over and all that kind of stuff because I didn't want to put her in the bed for obvious reasons.
I would
Bed
put her on
way the fuck out of. It was way out of my line of sight. The kitchen that I had at the time as it is now. It's in my line of sight, you know. So I wanted to keep an eye on her. I put her on the couch.
Let me know that you've learned your lesson, Bacon. You will never do this again because it was not a exercise.
Oh,
Joe, no. I haven't learned my lesson.
He will do it again.
This was not a fun exercise. This is a very poor exercise. It sucked. You got sucked into something.
He'll do
it was new and it sucked.
Faith is right. You know what? Hey, given the same circumstances, I would definitely do it again. I mean, come on. I was coming to help this fucking lady.
Dude,
let me finish the damn story. Jesus.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I know
so I put her on the couch and I start cooking dinner, right? This is like, what, 1:30 in the morning? Finally cooking dinner.
So
maybe earlier, I'm not sure. And then I hear this big ass fucking thump. I look over, she's on the floor. So I go back, pick her back up. But again, this girl is fucking dense. Like, dense along with just being dead weight. Yeah, that's pretty fucking heavy to pick up, you know, as far as humans go. But pick her back up, put her back on the couch. Go back to cook, you know, monitoring what I'm making. I think I was making steak and eggs or something. Hear a big ass thump again. Look, she's on the floor again. Like, what the fuck what is going on? So what I ended up doing was the couch actually was a futon. So what I did was pull the couch out, laid the rest of the couch down, put her all the way towards the fucking wall, and then she was able to kind of sleep that off. She ended up waking up later that night / morning.
And running out of your house screaming.
Well, she was fine after that. She was fine. But then looking up all the different stuff, like, you probably had GHB in your fucking system.
It's like Weekend at Bacon's.
Yeah, she woke up. She started
like zombie five for like a half.
Well,
a day.
she knew who I was when I picked her up. She knew where
you're trying to nurse her back to health. You're there like trying to like spoon feed her chicken broth and shit. She's getting healthier, and it's good job, Bacon.
This is how I know I'm the only one here that's ever dealt with this kind of thing.
Got a giant.
This is how I know.
Kudos, Bacon. You brought that girl back from death. Good job.
It didn't take that long, but I mean, I'm glad I was at least able to be there for her.
Yeah,
got a sledgehammer in there with a block of wood between her legs, trying to howl her like misery.
Oh my god!
If any of you guys have not seen the movie Misery, you have.
I've seen it. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know exactly.
Bacon.
What's up, Faith? Where you trying to get my attention? What's going on?
I gotta go. Sorry.
Oh. You run out of beer?
No, I gotta go.
Now we can all misbehave. Faith, go away.
Yeah. Now we can all talk dirty. Now that the ladies out of the room.
Because this is such a clean talk before.
We have been like faithful. You see the pun there?
I got you.
Fuck
Because
all
we
of
all.
y'all.
No. Seriously. We've been. Do we recognize when
Nice,
there's a lady
Mike.
in the room? We're not cavemen. We recognize when there's a lady in the room.
We all know that Faith will knife us all in the neck if we piss her
That
off.
too. Well, recognize, expect. I mean, strange ladies come in here. Fuck those whores. We don't care about.
Yeah, if it's Faith, we'll know we all know we got our ass.
If you've got credentials, you're fine.
Yeah, and Faith has her credentials. Faith is awfully violent when she wants to be. God bless her husband. The abused man that he is. He's probably in a shelter right now talking to a therapist.
Or in a shower in the fetal position.
Yeah. He'll be back next weekend talking about how I love her. The cops will be there tomorrow. Trying to rescue his ass.
Whether at noon.
I love it. When you get Faith laughing so damn hard, she just gets fucking lost.
You guys are jerks.
I'm not a jerk. What?
Yeah, but don't pretend you don't love it, man. Come on.
We were overly polite. I have zero means of offense tonight. Come on.
I'm not a
Give
jerk.
Give it up. Nobody was an asshole to you. Everybody was nice.
Well, I'm an asshole, so I mean.
I want to make a note that Joe,
was nice,
Joe didn't say asshole. He said asshole. I just want to make a note of that.
China is asshole. They are, dude. China is asshole.
I'm out. Sorry.
All right, you have a good evening. And I gotta go get my fucking ciders out of the. I gotta get my ciders out of the booze fridge again, supplied by Bowl of Chaos. That alone is his own story.
All right, well, take it easy, Faith. We love you, chick.
She already took off.
She's out. She heard it. She knows I love her.
It's like fuck this. I'm out. I'm gonna go grab my ciders real quick. I will be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Techno, don't talk too much. You talked enough already.
Yeah, no doubt.
We'll fill the whole conversation. You know.
God damn it. Takes over the whole fucking stream, man. Jesus, that guy.
Just
right back.
All the damn time.
Oh, I gotta put the other ones in the fridge too. That might help.
So, Coop, you got like what thrust? What'd you say? A 30-pound thrust? Or 30 horsepower?
No, it's a 45 horsepower motor on the back and a 40-pound thrust troller motor on the front.
Okay, but what I was really looking into, like, I'm saving up my retirement money and all that bullshit because I'm approaching 50, right? So I'm thinking about stuff like that, dude. The prime boat to have around here that you can go anywhere on the river / lake is kind of like what the DNR has, like a jet boat, like a V8 jet boat, like welded hull jet boat with like a quarter cab on the front, and then have a walk through with an open bow on the front to be able to, rig or do whatever you have to do. Dude, that thing would be a freaking monster on the water. And I'm thinking beyond quarter cab. I'm thinking like full cab. You get a full cab jet boat that you can do like a weekender camper on. It's a full welded fucking boat with a fucking V8 with a freaking jet pump motor.
Oh yeah, dude, those boats are
jet pump motor. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Well, it's shallow water, Bacon. That means it's like bulletproof. Like you have no worry about your prop anywhere. No worry about your hull anywhere. The hull fucking thick as shit, and I mean you can like shore up hard anywhere in this. It's like what the DNR like our water police Department of Natural Resources.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've seen those boats, dude. Holy shit.
That's what they use, dude.
That's some not fucking around marine shit, dude.
Well, you've got a couple of different drive systems for motors, just to put it into general categories, okay? You have an open prop, which is your regular motor, which means you have a propeller that turns, okay? And then you have jet systems, where a jet system where the impeller that actually pulls in water is inside the foot, and then it pushes a jet of water out the back of the foot, much like a jet ski, a wave runner.
And then you aim it.
I actually used to have my own. I had my own prototype designs as far as that goes, along with other kind of seafaring designs.
Jets are a little different. Like they rob about 15, 20 horsepower off of the engine because of the drag on the drive. So it's got like they call them freaking 80, 60 jet motors. Like it's an 80 horsepower power head, but it's a 60 horsepower outdrive because you've got a jet on it. And there's guys that do that here with aluminum, like something like you have, but like a little bit different, a little more sturdy. You know what I mean? Like a full weld aluminum boat, and then they put those freaking pods on either side of it to accentuate the jet propulsion and do that kind of shit, and can go super shallow
like
with
a Tomcat.
Dude, these things.
Yeah, the engines are really fucking. The outlets are like really spaced apart, like the nozzles and shit.
Yeah, dude, I've got
as opposed to like an F-15 or F-18 or something like that.
Yeah, Coop, I'll tell you what kind of boat I have. I've got a 16 and change foot Pullman Skanu. So it's a flat back. It's a wide belly with a tri-rib under it, and it's the old style single skin Skanu. So it's got the aluminum frame inside it. You know what I mean? Supporting the hull and shit. And I've got a 3.5 horsepower Nissan outboard on it. That thing will plane at about maybe 13 to 15 horsepower. It will 13 to 15 miles an hour on a 3.5 horsepower motor. It'll hold up to a 5. Dude, and you can get back everywhere in there because it's a short shaft motor on that canoe. So the propeller is like maybe 4 inches below the hull. It's great. It's real tight.
So you can go in the shallow waters.
I've only hit one shear pin. I've only had to repair one shear pin, and I did it and got back home, but it was not a big deal. But
I take the time to sorry, go ahead and finish your story, and I'll introduce this.
So he's got a small boat too. I mean, my boat's even smaller than his is. I couldn't do Gators in mine because it's not like stable enough to load them on and shit. I mean, you'd be pushed. Yeah, we've capsized it before, drunk on the water. Yeah, it's a fun boat to ride, dude. I mean, downstream, 15 miles an hour, planing hard with the freaking front end coming up. And I used to have, I didn't paint it, but I did vinyl decals. And I did like a replica of like a P-40 Warhawk, freaking like a Tiger.
Oh shit! The Tiger mount.
On my dark green canoe, I had the shark boat for like 3 or 4 years before the decals wore off. I did a canoe race. Everybody was cheering for the shark. They loved the shark. We got second. I almost won, dude. It's awesome.
Nice
deal.
Oh yeah, that was a paddle race. That was my buddy, and my buddy was like fucking almost my dad's age. Yeah, did pretty. Yeah, but freaking on the water, dude, it's a freaking beast. You can cruise up to places like when I depart from my buddy's house. He's got a house that's like right on the water, so I can like back my trailer up there, offload my boat, put the motor on it, push it out, and just go right from his house. It's about Yeah, oh yeah. It's about maybe an hour and a half of full throttle up the river to get to where we want to go, to where it starts getting shallow. And then we got to cut the motor
They can
off.
hear you again, Techno.
It's a fun cruise, man.
I bet.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I bet it's a fun cruise, man. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Techno, first of all, we can hear you. I wanted to get the Mike McClue's comment. Did that happen tonight, or is this an old story? That's what I want to know. And third, the Ciders app coming on again. You know, I told my buddy this earlier because I was telling him about the show coming up tonight. You know, regarding Bullet Cows, she actually got into liquor. You know, like she was getting into it when I met her. But again, if you guys don't know Native people, most of them they're kind of like the Koreans and shit, where they cannot really, they as a whole cannot handle their liquor. And if you go to a lot of reservations, they actually do not allow you to bring alcohol in. I brought them in anyway, but I did it, you know, but I don't give a shit.
My favorite high
She actually happened to like, hang on a second. Oh, I probably should bring it off screen, but I'm not going to.
Bacon, God damn it.
Well, this is what I decided to get. Now, this stems from a different story. I was going to get Angry Oysters tonight, which is a different fucking story.
Oh, no.
But I decided to branch out. I got Incline Cider anyway. I got Incline Cider, one, because I couldn't find the 12-pack of Angry Orchards in a can. But this actually is these are pretty fucking healthy ciders. Like the lowest ABV on them is 6.5. This one is the blood orange one that I'm starting with. And I'm pretty sure, you know, she was still around, she would enjoy these, you know. So that's what I'm going to be enjoying for the rest of the night, along with a bunch of chicken sandwiches that I got from Burger King.
Okay. But Bacon, I got to argue with you about one thing. I've been around a lot of Koreans in my life, and they can all drink. They will drink your skinny ass under the table. They will drink my fat ass.
Shit.
Joe under the table, and they will still keep.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm Korean.
I had a date with a Korean girl, but she was an American Korean. She wasn't like a off the boat Korean.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay, I'm listening.
And this is a very true story. When I was about 20,
and I love the Korean people.
Yeah, when I was about 22, I dated a chick whose mom was fresh off the boat Korean. She was half American. I've been trapped in a Korean karaoke bar, seeing shit that nobody on my age group should see. With
you already draw my interest. Can I go visit this place?
I have, well, you and those of you who know, those of you who know Asian women realize that Asian women, up until the point they hit like 50 something, will look smoking hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Smoking hot.
Menopause is a bitch.
I tell you what, and there's certain values. You know what I mean about like American beauty values and stuff. Like American guys like big tits. I always like small tits because small tits don't fucking fade.
Hey,
you know what I mean? They last.
Yeah, they also had small tits. So you get small tits after she lost all the weight.
Yeah, this is a point about Korean women. They will look fucking smoking until they hit about 50 something. About 56, 58, they hit the wall, and then it's fucking Gollum the whole way. It looks like Lord of the fucking Rings. Okay, turn face. I'm stuck in a bar with a bunch of 40-something Asian women, Koreans, who are rubbing grapes in place they probably shouldn't be.
Sounds like a fun time.
And
like my house.
Oh, dude, it was interesting to say the least. And back
it would be interesting to see what's out there if they're all like out there like throwing it out there. Like
at that
40
time,
but 40-year-old like closer to my age instead of like college age.
Well, at that time, I'm 21.
That's good to hear, Mike.
Oh, they're going for young me.
Dude, Yeah, I'm at that time. I'm 20,
Yo, meat on the Laoway. On the Laoway.
Yeah, at that time I'm about 21. I've got hair down to my chest. I've got it pulled back in a ponytail, and Korean women loved
hair. Holy shit!
I mean, loved me.
It's you're like hyper American, man. They love America.
Yeah, it was very much interesting.
They do, and that's what's honestly cool about dating Asian
What's up,
women.
Corey?
They do love America for the most part. The ones that I've messed with, they do love America. And what sucks is like half of the arrangement. Sometimes like you're kind of like half of their ticket to America, so it's like a little pressure and a lot of like immediately wanting marriage. So it's hard to date an Asian chick when you're in like college or like shortly after, because they're serious about it. It's not. I mean, it's nothing bad about them. They're just like that's what they're there to do, because their parents should have had a son, but instead they had a daughter. So that's what they have to do. Because
I will tell you this about Korean kind of culture in my area. You have two flavors of it. You have the flavor of it that they pretty much accept basically anything, and I'm gonna get myself in some shit right here. And
is the other one barbecue?
Is your wife Korean?
We do that anyway. Like
my wife is white as a fucking ghost.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you. You found like the one redhead Korean.
I wonder why you said that. Continue. I'm listening to your Korean. I'm listening to your Korean story.
My wife now is white enough where I'm pretty sure if I held a light up to her, I could see her fucking heartbeat. She's that fucking. But the Korean women in it's because I'm right here by a big military base. I'm right here by Fort Benning. So you have there's a mix of a culture there.
Speaking of, where's Ting?
Oh yeah, well, you're gonna get a whole bunch.
Probably need even a bunch of natty ices, dude. Just to guess.
Well, hey, look, natty ices aren't bad. Just kiss my ass.
I didn't say they're bad. It's just what she tends to go for.
But what I will say about Koreans, and this is very true from what I know, and this is going off my experience, kids.
Okay.
Hey, he's holding up the PBR. Yeah,
that's right.
I don't have any of those
on PBRs either.
But there are there's a section of the Korean culture who is not very racist at all. There's a section of
Are you saying the others are?
Oh, yes, they are.
Dude, no. Listen, Bacon, racism spans everywhere. The thing is, there's people that are tired of hearing about it.
Joking, but okay, damn.
But it spans everywhere. It's so stupid. Yeah, Asian people can be vicious about it.
Well, when this is
a lot of all like guys with long hair, I feel called out.
Chinese.
This is the kind of deal. Say, Koreans. One.
Senpai, nice to see you. Oh boy, is correct.
And this is very serious. This is in World War II. Koreans got fucked over. They got treated like shit. Okay.
Yeah.
By Japanese, Chinese.
Oops, sorry.
They got treated like
shit.
Yeah.
Japanese did a whole lot of bad shit back then. So they did a lot of bad things.
They ain't very friendly to some other cultures. And then when you deal with Koreans around military bases in Korea, you have two types. You have who are just about the white guys, and Koreans who are about everything else.
Dude, you know what's fun too, man?
Hold on, wait a second, guys. I know that fucked up.
I'm leaving this up. I'm leaving this one up.
But I'm seriously talking from a point of dealing with Koreans in this area, which are a huge.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm interested.
Mm-hmm. You have some that are, hey, everything's okay. You have some that are so fucking racist. They are the most racist people I've ever met in my goddamn life. And I've met racist
Even
people.
the sweet old ladies.
Oh, dude, talking about
shit, here you fucking
That's
go.
what I mean. I know they
Thanks
are,
for
dude.
asking that question, Joe.
Yeah.
We're never going to hear the end of this.
you're talking about a 50-something, 60-year-old person, woman, and in a lot of cases, I will say woman because they tend to kind of
They're
rule
not
over
ladies.
their guys.
They're not ladies. They're women.
Yeah. If you ever want to meet a racist, I mean a true full-fledged card-carrying racist, meet some
Here
older
we go.
Korean women. God damn, because they don't hold nothing back. If you think older black people that grew up in like the 50s and 60s have some issues with race, you ain't never met.
Not really, dude. Honestly,
turn the lights on?
it's the freaking kids from the freaking like 80s. They're fucking dumb as shit. The freaking old black.
That's why you did come in at the right time,
Hey,
by the way.
People my age or older are fucking chill. Freaking, it's young.
Well, no. Here's something, Joe, that I'll say. Okay, I grew up on military bases from the time I was born to the time I was probably 17.
Nice twisted.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you told me about this.
Yeah. And a lot of people, there are other people that I've met that were like, man, yeah, we didn't have any problem with race on bases at all.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, motherfucker, I almost got goddamn killed for being the white boy on base a few times. And
we goes both ways. Yeah, it's
that leads into the question I wanted to ask you. You know, who exactly are they racist against? I mean, there's some that I can kind of understand. Maybe there's some that what surprised me, especially you know, you being a very nice Caucasian person that I know.
Sometimes when you're in high school, somebody's going to get beat up, and if it's like that guy, it's like, you know, for that reason we'll do it. You know what I mean? Somebody's going to get beat up. That happens.
I'll give you a really quick example on some things. I was always cool with anybody. If you were cool with me, I was cool with you. That's
turn my lights back on.
That's always what I do. Now, you guys that are old enough to remember Rodney King, when that bullshit happened.
Oh shit! Here we fucking go.
I was on Fort Gordon, Georgia at the time.
What was that? Was that like
92?
88 or 89?
No, that was like 92, 93. I was in Germany before that.
So I was almost happened.
Yeah, but I was walking from. I was, and if anybody's ever been on Fort Gordon, Georgia, I was walking from Gordon Terrace to Olive Terrace to go see a chick that I was kind of hot on. And she was pretty hot.
She was worth
I would hope so.
But to pass from Gordon Terrace to Olive Terrace, I had to pass a bunch of basketball courts. And when my little long-haired ass passed it, because I've had long hair a few times in my life, when I went to pass those courts, I heard a whole lot of fucking sneakers talking about get that white boy.
Sneakers?
Yeah. It was all polished concrete on the basketball courts. And
you
can hear sneakers fucking squeaking across that shit.
Yeah.
And the only thing that saved my ass was one guy that I was in classes with, Tony. And I can't remember his last name, but Tony knew me, and Tony screamed out, "Nah, that's cool. We're cool." Because I had fucking two basketball teams worth of motherfuckers about to kill me that day. If it wasn't for that one dude.
Holy shit.
And
how old were you?
You're talking, what, 14? 15?
14? Okay, that's cool.
You were in Korea when you were 15 years old?
I was never in Korea. That was on Fort Gordon, Georgia.
That was here.
That was
happened. Holy shit.
And And the thing I always look at with anything like this, I'm cool with anybody who's cool with me. That's period.
Mm-hmm. Same here, man. I say the same for everybody else.
Yeah, I don't give a shit what color you are, what religion. I don't give a shit. If we're cool, we're cool. But there was so
cool
much
with the fact you got a big forehead.
there was so much racial.
Leave me out of this techno.
Yeah. Fuck you, techno.
Dude,
There was
I found
the
period.
Joe, let him finish the story.
Yeah. There was so much racial tension on bases where we were at. Like a buddy of mine, Pat. Now, Pat believed in selling weed, and he believed in it a lot. Matter of fact, on Fort Gordon was probably the time where I saw the most weed in one place I've ever seen in my life.
On a fort, no less.
Oh yeah.
On a fucking base. Tell you all you need to know.
Pat was cool with a friend of mine, and I was over at Pat's place one day. He flipped up his mattress and had damn pounds of weed under his bed. It had to be
9 ounces.
3 pounds. Yeah, it was pounds. But Pat got caught one night, and they beat him so fucking bad, he would have lost every tooth in his head if they'd hit him about one more time. Now we're
talking about Koreans on the base.
No, we are talking about
people bringing drugs on the base.
Well, what we're talking about is the racial tension that was on bases at that time.
Are you talking about a whole bunch of additional bacons?
Well, no, it was not bacons that were doing it. And I'm trying to figure out a way to say this real nice.
I like that I'm not my own.
There was a lot of tension in between black people and white people on bases at that time. Like the Rodney King thing. That was all black and white. Most of us did not give a shit about black or white. If we were cool, we were cool. If we weren't, we weren't. That's
and this was about the time of, like, I will say black and white
good point.
were the best around
you're talking
like around 1990 and then going forward until Obama got in office, because black and white relations were so good that time that we voted him in, and he got in, and he was good for one term. Then after that term, black and white relations kind of went downhill.
At that time, you're talking 90, and I'm probably
he's talking about Obama was 2008, and then later we got reelected in 2012.
You're talking 93, 94. So I can't remember the exact date of like the LA riots.
The relations were great. Everybody was having fun with everybody. You know,
dude, it got fucking rough, and it got rough for a long time during that time. Matter of fact, when Pat got beat, dude, he had stitches like you wouldn't believe in his fucking head.
No one's ever mentioned the show.
Some of that I think is Pat was trying to make a deal for some fucking weed to sell it, and they decided they just wanted to beat Pat's ass and take it. And some of it was race.
Well, this is what's happening every day in LA and fucking Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, pick your fucking poison on that shit.
By the way, I wanted to point out, notice me, Senpai. By the way, Senpai is not just. I want to make a note on this. Senpai is not just an anime thing here. That's actually a title in Japanese martial arts. I was a senpai at one point. A literal senpai.
Bacon. How did you do anything in martial arts with those frog ass legs you have?
I know, right? Funny enough, I was a designated kicker, dude. I was a designated kicker, dude.
I gotta mess with Bacon because Bacon would tie your ass up in some jiu-jitsu with those fucking skinny ass legs.
I don't want to fight.
No, I mean, I posthumously got sensei because I taught. I basically senpai. That's the teacher in his 3rd degree black belt in high school.
Dude, I've been around some.
I taught pretty much that radio. I pretty much taught to that. We got somebody else who also likes to make fun of my legs coming up here, and we can deal with this.
Bull Rush, please be there's Bull Rush. What's up, Bull?
I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Howdy do, black motherfucker, you.
I thought I was high yellow, you guys.
Hey, it's the guy with the bigger forehead.
Bro, you want to see a tiger mom? You haven't seen a tiger mom. You have not seen a tiger mom until her daughter brings home a motherfucker looking like bacon. Then you're gonna see a fucking tiger mom.
Oh shit!
I can see that.
Bring back memories, dude. What's funny is, what's up, White Family Farm? Everybody go check out White Family Farm if you guys haven't already. She does a lot of different shows like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, I think Sundays as well. Everybody go check out White Family Farm.
Yeah, she sounds about as schizophrenic as I am because I don't do as many shows.
No, Court is an awesome person. Court's awesome. I love being on her shows, or at least tuning into them. I don't think I've actually been on it.
I'm serious. I'm trying to be dedicated this weekend. I got to get a couple assignments done for SDI for my classes, and I'm going to try to get my fucking printer together this weekend. Jesus Christ!
Oh boy,
dude. As far as classes are concerned, I'm trying to get my ham technician, like your base level class, to be able to do. Dude, I've got a couple radios to practice. I want to get my dad.
Dude, that's one thing I got to do sometime in the next little while is actually do like some ham classes, or at least get the equipment and stuff to be able to do it.
Well, just to learn on, I bought like a pair of batteries with some extended batteries and better antennas and shit. So we could actually communicate within 5 miles, like single, just whatever on your straight band.
Oh, man. Yeah.
But there are a couple repeaters up here, and all we have to do is maybe hook up an external antenna to one place and set up a base station. But you can't do any of that shit. It's not worth doing any of that until you get a call sign.
Dude, back in the day, back in the day in Louisiana, dude, I knew some cats which we do it because my CB was a base station / portable, so I could stick it in my car and then I could bring it in the house and I had an antenna.
Well, I had one in my car in high school. Yeah. We had a walkie, and then we had my buddy. Oh. We communicate with CBs when.
But you could catch atmospheric skip over just a regular base station to where hell I talked to people from fucking Germany on that bastard. Just atmospheric skip.
We fucked around with them too. Yeah, in high school we had CBs in our cars. It was fun times, dude. And that was before cell phones. There wasn't cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
I knew a couple of cats that had fucking like 1,000-watt goddamn kickers in their cars. If they pulled up at a goddamn Burger King, keyed up their mic, they could talk over Burger King's microphone system.
Oh yeah,
that must have been fucking crazy.
Dude, I totally had a fucking Radio Shack fucking horn speaker under my grill in my car for sure. In my truck too. I had them in several vehicles, like PA speaker, because I had the CB. I had the CB with the whip on the back. It was like, dude, I've got a hella nice CB right now. I took it out of the Bronco before I sold it, and it's like a Cobra copy Radio Shack. Yeah, it's a Cobra.
Man, I haven't done anything.
It's very nice. It's a nice radio set. Yeah. It's probably. I think back in the day I paid like, because I bought it from a Radio Shack and it was like a Radio Shack that was closing.
Yeah.
And I bought like a $280 radio set. It was like a Cobra trucker radio, like their most chromed out sweet ass radio. I bought it for $89. Fucking on super, but it was like the Radio Shack was closing. It was, they were clearing out shit. Nobody bought that radio. I was like, I want to buy that radio.
Yeah, dude, we had a few back in the day. But like I said, I literally knew guys that had fucking 1,000-watt leaners in their cars or in their trucks. And if they keyed up with anywhere within like fucking, I don't know, 100 yards of a goddamn McDonald's, they could talk over McDonald's speakers.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They were pushing that much goddamn power.
Dude, when I was a kid growing up in my neighborhood, I fucking my dad, I helped him install the garage door opener. The big thing, that raised the garage door, and the remotes were like perfect back then. And he had a broken remote. I'd save him. Dude, I could break into people's house with the remote. I could just keep flipping the switches until I got their code. And I could like break into my neighbor's house, like raise their doors. Like, oh, this is hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
Now we know what. Now we know what Bedford GM's. Now we know what his secret hobby is.
I was 12 years old playing with a broken garage door opener remote. My dad threw in the garbage, and I grabbed it out of the garbage and started playing with it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, Wild Family Farms, we called them leaners, not wieners. If you had 1,000-watt wiener, you could go slap someone in the forehead with that wiener. Because if it was 1,000-watt wiener, you could beat someone to goddamn death with it.
Well, dude, my cover story was we lived near an airport, and there were airplanes flying over all the time.
Oh no!
We used to say that airplanes could trip garage door openers, and that happens sometimes. So I was like, yeah, it must have been an airplane.
Could you imagine if you're pulling to your garage, you just open it with?
I never broke in and stole anything. I just thought it was cool to like activate their door, and they had no control over it.
Joe, that reminds me of some shit.
I was told.
Speaking of, we got a bar report coming up here.
Plastic. What's up?
Here we go.
Bacon, how are you? My dear friends, the bar report is humidity is high. The beer is flowing. The ministry needs more of your money, so donate to Bacon.
Yeah, I heard that.
Gentlemen, how are you?
I broke already.
Hey, dude, same old Blaska. How's it going, brother?
I have no idea what's going on right now.
It's Polska, by the way, not Pulaska.
Polska. Hey, I'm a fucking redneck. My pronunciation on shit is not very good.
Polska, then kielbasa.
Yeah, that's okay, guys.
Kielbasa, big ass sausage. Dude calls in all the time. Fuck, man, come on. Alabama. What don't you get about Alabama?
Okay, I'm at the Ministry of Beer. I'm completely almost there myself, but I can still do a bar report. Guys.
Polska, you're great, man. I got to break your balls, but you're great, man.
No, that's fine. I love breaking balls. That's what we do here on the south side of Chicago. Guys, we got a big event coming in town next week. We are going to have 200 bands in this city.
200 bands.
Yes, Riot Fest is going to happen. And there's going to be a shitload. There's going to be a shitload of after shows and stuff like that. Like the city's kind of buzzing. So,
dude, good deal.
Yeah, next Saturday is my birthday, and there's an after show we're gonna catch at like midnight. For a band called Murphy's Law. You guys probably don't know who they are, but they're a New York kind of hardcore ska band.
Do things always go wrong when they try to play?
No, they go right, Bacon. They go right, Bacon. Asking for a friend. Yes, there's an ice level.
I think I've heard of Murphy's Law.
In case anybody's wondering about the reference, he's talking about Big Gaming Phil, which channel used to be called Big Angry Phil, but he's going to be taking the angry part and moving it back to his podcast. He just does gaming things now, where you can go see him fail spectacularly at playing old games he used to be good at. Big Gaming Phil.
Oh my God, and he's horrible at it too. He is literally horrible at it.
That is some classic entertainment, dude. If there is ever is.
I remember playing on the original NES system. I could kick ass at Mario Brothers or Contra. Contra was the kick-ass game.
I agree. I still have the system hooked up.
Dude, I could not play that game to save my fucking life right
now. Guys, you should.
You know what's sad? I don't have a Contra cartridge. So I don't have the game.
You should have seen him play Shinobi. And not Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden. It was Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, and it was horrible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't horrible. It was popcorn. Let's get it right.
Yeah. It worked in every right way, Bacon.
Oh my God.
No, dude. Like Metroid and stuff like that. The original S was like, adventure. That was nice. That was like an adventure game. You could get deep into the game.
Bacon. That's your bar report.
I still remember
Metroid was sweet. It was one of my favorites, dude.
Yeah.
The break. Yeah.
I still remember games. What was it? Bayou Billy on the original NES.
There you go.
I still remember that game. That game was a mother to fucking get past.
I need to. I don't know. I have like hardware and stuff. I've got like a couple 2600 hooked up, and I have an NES hooked up. And dude, I sold a bunch. I sold like box freaking hardware, like ColecoVisions and televisions, NES, Ataris, bunch of shit I had. I bought in bulk.
Dude,
and
the
freaking
sad part is
dude, I got like $800 for that shit.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of old, and it was and all the games were doubled. I have 300 and in excess of 300 like titles between 2600 and
what's going on the chat?
Yes, yeah. I still have two working systems, and then I have the NES, but I only have like 4 cartridges for that. So my mom sold shit in a freaking yard sale. I didn't know. I had maybe 30 games, so that would have been nice. But I gotta collect NES games now. I guess I haven't.
It's been about what 3 years, 2-3 years ago. I bought an original NES from a guy just to play it again.
All right.
NES controller, original NES games. And I bought a few different games from him.
I have questions about this, by the way.
I can't play those games to save my fucking life these days.
You lost it. You lost your feeling. I mean, the NES is fun.
Hold on. On the original NES games, you have an A button, a B button, and you have a fucking D-pad. That's all you have. Okay,
don't forget to start and select, by the way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, start and select. But okay, on games now, I have fucking 2 joysticks. I have 4 triggers. Well, I got 2 buttons,
it gets very complicated, doesn't it?
Okay, and I can play the shit out of those games. I can't play the shit out of fucking Mario Brothers anymore. I got 4 fucking buttons to deal with.
Some
that won't fuck with your head.
I need to build fucking NES collection. If anybody knows anybody wants to barter for some NES games,
dude,
I'm
I will
down.
Those are probably going to go for a pretty penny these days. I'm just saying.
I mean, going rate for something like that should be, depending on the title, $5 to $10.
And you want to know what really fucking sucks is I ordered a damn one of the big cartridges from Amazon, but none of the cheat codes will work on that fucking cartridge. So like the up down out A B what
No
the fuck
Konami code, yeah.
Yeah, it won't work on that thing.
Now everybody's
So
gone.
you don't get all the lives that you would normally get if it would fucking work. Talk about some shit that'll piss you off.
I like when I buy, like, trying to find like vintage game shit like Atari and like NES and stuff like that, which that's as far as I go. I don't have a Super NES, but
this is just
which Phil actually does have, and he's streamed playing. I think he bringing up Ninja Gaiden.
SNES was no joke. It was a good game. I didn't get into it when I was a
He
kid.
actually does have the original Super NES, and he's played games on those. I think he played F-Zero and a couple other games on there.
Oh yeah, he played Donkey Kong on it and a couple other things. But I'm talking about, yeah. I'm
speaking
talking
about Super NES and like slightly Sega was when it started to get like two button pads. Like it started
Sega.
Too many
that
things.
was crazy, dude! It had three buttons instead of two.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you had
wing
buttons and everything on Super NES.
I'm talking about the original NES system, the original NES.
Mm-hmm.
The original fucking.
Oh, hang on! I want to keep this one highlighted.
So you,
by the way, just speaking.
Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear. No, it was the original Metal Gear. It wasn't even Metal Gear Solid. It was just Metal Gear. And
what system was that on? What system was that on?
That was the original NES system. And if you
was on the NES, really?
Yeah. If you didn't pick up the compass and you got lost in the desert on that game, it would drive you insane. Because
like in real life,
which way to go? Oh, it was dude. It make you want to
NES, like one of the first ones that brought like realism to games. Like before that, it was Atari got kind of advanced when they went to like the 7800, but it was too far. They were still doing it on cartridges. They were doing it on, yeah. I remember that shit, dude, because I bought like my collection, like a lot of the shit that I bought back in the day. I bought it on sale for like $2 a cartridge. Like after like it became old and I bought it again in like a vintage video game store, I bought it for like 50 cents to $1 a cartridge, and I had like I got 350 titles. I can't even sell it because it's so nice. I've got like, you know what I mean? If you want to play Atari, you got every fucking game, you know, you could want.
Oh yeah. Well, here is some of the big shit that will get started if anybody is a gamer in the chat. Oh, okay.
You just called Big Game and Phil over.
Double Dragon, which Double Dragon I have not seen Big Phil play. Double Dragon was an awesome.
Yeah, I think he's done a crossover version. He did it was a crossover version where I think it was Double Dragon characters, but it was on Battletoads.
Oh yeah,
and
you can't cross.
That was a special shit show, dude. Let me tell you.
Yeah, you gotta have like regular Double Dragon. That was the first game I can remember being able to grab someone by the head and just like knee him in the damn face and then throw him to the side. Or here's the other one: fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I don't remember if he's done that one. I don't think he has, but I do remember that. I do remember that game though, and I want to make a comment on Corey Slater's comment before I move on to the other ones.
Yeah,
old tube type the CRTs and cathode ray tube TVs. There's a lot of retro gamers. They will actually go for those, and the reason is because there's not the lag that you have on the modern flat screens with the older games that you have today. So
Dude,
that's what
I don't even know if I can like
TVs and shit.
flip screen. I might be able to flip screen. I can like throw my setup on.
A woman would not be happy to know you can't handle just 4 buttons.
Oh, dude! No, look at this.
Shit.
If
What you got there? Let's make you big screen.
I can't bacon. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can flip this so I can show it on the other. The
Well, goddamn, what happened? I don't know, but shit happened. That's all I can say.
Let me see.
We're waiting. We're waiting for.
You know
we're
what?
waiting for
Let's see. Oh, there it is.
There you go. One of the big fucking TVs. There you go.
Well, it's not a big TV. It's an
What's up,
old.
Briggs?
Old
That's like, wow.
It's a Woody TV. It's nice. We're playing some Frogger tonight.
Oh, that's Frogger. Okay.
I could. My favorite game actually was Galaxian.
Galaxian. I remember playing that. And funny enough, where I remember playing it, it wasn't on the arcade. It was one of the games that you got free with the N64, which Phil actually hates. He doesn't like the controller, but I was fine with it. Then again, I have 3 hands. I have 3 hands. He doesn't.
Good.
I actually played. I played Galaxian on there. It was like one of the 6 games or something that came with the N64. It also came with Galaga, by the way, in case anybody's wondering. It came with Pac-Man. It came with Pole Position, and a few other games I can't remember right now.
They're fun old games, and they're still.
Mhm.
I mean, as long as you have the main thing with those old vintage systems is you have to have a good controller. And
Yeah, those controllers are pretty fucking good. They're solid, by the way.
You can't beat them up. Those old ones, man, you can't beat them up. You gotta try to preserve them because you can't get new ones.
Dude, have you not seen Phil like throw his fucking Super Nintendo controller like across the room?
I never did
Like,
that.
he's done that.
Did.
And
My friends did,
later.
but I never beat up my own shit, dude. I never did that, man.
Better man than me. Better man than Phil, I guess.
I did,
but he's done that. The worst that I've seen is.
I only went to NES. That's as far as.
Hang on. Let me pull up that book up. Phil has actually done Qbert. He's done Qbert. That's how fucking talented he is. That's how talented he is as a podcaster, as a live streamer, all that kind of stuff. He made Qbert interesting. Qbert was not that interesting to me. You know where I actually learned how to play Qbert? It was back on Game Boy, and I actually managed to find that game. It was literally on the sidewalk on my street in Inglewood. I just managed to pick it up, and it still worked.
Here's one for you, and this is even before the NES system. This is when you actually put in a 4.5 disc into your computer. Paperboy.
Paperboy, I have heard of. I don't know what's going on with Boros. She keeps dropping in and out. I guess this is internet.
I'm gonna guess the fucking sneezes. Jesus Christ, something got in my nose.
At least I have wildfire smoke. Apparently, there's wildfires up here where I'm fine up here, but when I went out, on road level to go get my shit and all that, I was actually kind of coughing and hacking a bit. I don't know what the hell happened. D&D and B-17 bomber on the television. Is that another gaming system?
He's got me on that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's got me on that one.
Got me on that one too.
Y'all remember Top Gun?
Oh yeah.
Yes, dude, I remember that game very well. I remember that one very well. It took me forever to figure out how to actually do a fucking carrier trap on that shit.
And then they came out with Ace Combat Zero. That was awesome.
Dude, Ace Combat, that's one of my favorite fucking game series ever.
There was Top Gun, there was Ace Combat, and then there was a game called Desert Storm where you actually had to land.
Really?
Oh yeah. And Top Gun, of course, you come into the carrier, Top Gun, you got to land, you got to get your wings right and all that shit. You land. I don't so much remember the other one. I remember the Desert Storm one because that was the first game that I ever saw a stealth Nighthawk. It wasn't the bomber. It was the
F-117.
was it the F-117? It was the fighter. Yeah, they were.
Well, it was called the F-117. Basically, to get people to it was to get Air Force shocks to go for it.
Yeah,
because they're more likely to go for new fighter variant than an attack variant or bomber variant or whatever. And it actually did have a fighter role, believe it or not. Do you know what that fighter role was?
I have educate me.
Fucking your mom.
Well, aside from that bull rush, by the way, calling it the Nikon, it really just fucking got dark in here.
Twisted Art Lady said the first game she played was on Commodore 64. Yes, I remember the Commodore 64.
I believe her. The anti-air roll that the F-117 had, and it carried AM9X or 9Ms, I believe, for the. It was meant to sneak up on and shoot down enemy AWACS.
Yep, it was the Sparrow missiles.
Mm-hmm.
What it carried. So when it opened up,
no, it wasn't. There weren't Sparrow missiles. You could not use a Sparrow missile because not only did those have to have a radar lock, which would paint your you had to paint your aircraft to do that. The Sparrows, those are the AIM 7s, and
yeah, maybe, yeah,
those are ones you had to actually use your radar the entire time I was tracking, otherwise it wouldn't hit your opponent. The AIM-9Xs, there was their heat seeking, and most AIM-9Xs they're going to have a fairly decent a heat signature, so they used Sparrows basically. That's the for AM9s.
Yeah, maybe that's.
By the way, I remember I did play Pong and Space Invaders. By the way, Senpai. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, dude! If you remember fucking playing Battle Tanks on Atari, you're as old as I am.
Dude!
Oh damn! That brings back another memory.
Dude, I just rocked out a couple boards of Galaxian. It was nice. Yeah. It was nice.
How far did you get in Galaxian? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, it's infinite. I mean, there's no big boss board really. It's not like it is.
Yeah, that's one thing I know. That's one thing that old games used to have. Like Tetris is famous for, but there was a lot of other games like that. Pac-Man as well.
Well, there was
Space
Invaders was good, but I bought a game when I was a kid called Gore, and Gore had a challenge fucking screen. If you got 4 screens, you had to beat the big boss, big spaceship. It was a better game.
Dude, some of the best games I can remember, Zelda and the Legend of Zinc.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, that one's the fucking
Legend of
the old cartridge Nintendo. Is that what you're talking about?
Once you played Zelda for the first
Link,
time,
not Zinc.
at your friend's house, I still don't have Zelda.
Zinc is what Twisted Art Lady takes so her bones don't get brittle.
Oh yeah.
Zelda was crazy, man. Zelda was a breakthrough game. It had a built-in battery and shit. It would save your game and shit. It was awesome.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. I forgot. I forgot about that actually. I forgot about that.
It was either Zelda or the Legend of Link. I'll say it right this time.
Link.
I had the fucking it was for the NES. You had like a big
The
joystick.
cartridge was like gold. It was gold.
Yeah, it was gold. Yeah, I remember that. And I never owned it, but my uncle actually did.
Yeah, but
Because
you had
both he and I had we had the NES when it came out. And
Well,
I'll go to his
do you
house.
remember,
Play
do you
there.
remember do you remember the NES Game Glove and the Power Pad?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember. I remember Freddy Krueger with the Game Glove.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If you remember Freddy
that
Krueger
was
with
marketing.
the Game Glove,
It was a shit controller, but it was marketing.
Yeah. Well, if you remember Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street with the fucking Game Glove, you were an '80s kid.
I never fucking did. I don't think I've heard of that actually. I heard of the Power Glove. I never played the Freddy Krueger.
I was born in 1976.
Yeah, well, I was 77, so yeah, I'm right behind you.
Same thing. We grew up with that shit. There's toys. Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, there was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Homos.
If you were like an '80s kid and you remember Nightmare on Elm Street, you remember Nightmare on Elm Street with Freddy Krueger having the Game Glove on,
doing the commercial, for NES. Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't just
a big conscious of that.
It was in one of the movies he had the Game Glove on. Nightmare on Elm Street came out at like 80. What is this fucking cat doing?
Dude, there were like 3 or 4 movies.
He wants
well, you had like 84 or 86. You had the original Nightmare on Elm Street, and then you had a couple after that.
England.
Hey, go look that up for us, Black Atham.
Speaking of shout-outs, Red Rhino, thank you for tuning in. He's trying to get his channel started right now, so if you guys go check him out, please do.
Hey, Bacon,
I appreciate you stopping by.
If he's trying to get started, Bacon, can you post his stuff in the chat?
Fuck. Well, I was just supposed to sit here and just fucking.
I know you were supposed to sit there and drink, but come on,
Bacon, you didn't put that shit in the chat, did you? Better not, fuckhead.
You asked me not to do it, so
I don't want people coming over my fucking channel. I don't want them watching my shit.
Come on, son.
Fuck off.
That's as soon as people watch your shit. There you go. 1.7 thousand subscribers. Holy shit!
Hey, Coop, how was the
channel? That'd be freaking boring as fuck.
It is boring. It's fucking boring.
What were we saying, Bull?
Oh, how did the gator hunt go?
Oh, dude, I mean, we ended up with a 10-foot 7-inch alligator, so it wasn't bad. we lost track of the 12-footer, and then ended up with a 10 and 7-inch. So
yeah, I didn't, because I know you were posting.
That sounds like a ladies' night at the bar. You know, if it goes wrong.
I couldn't watch your updates because it was going to trigger my FOMO. And I was like, fuck.
Jesus.
Oh, dude, it was wild. It was one of those hunts that just went freaking crazy for sure.
Twisted already got it. Thank you, Twisted. Twisted, if you want to come up, you feel more than happy.
Well, hopefully Twisted will start stalking him and leave me alone. So always hope.
Don't watch a nice show. There was a rigger in here. Oh God.
Speaking of mocking me, there's like 3 deer, like not far from where I live down the main highway. They're there almost every goddamn morning, like 9-10 o'clock in the morning, just out. They just come out of the clearing from the woods there, you know, where the grass is short and eating and shit. They just sit there and stare at me as I pass them by. I'm like, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah,
y'all brave right now.
Are you telling me you're getting eight-mogged you're getting eight-mogged by a deer just like Chest Rock?
No. They're not licking my headlights or anything. They're just sitting there fucking mocking me because they know it's not deer season.
Yep.
And they're
like, fucking waiting.
And they just lost their spots. I'm like, all right, motherfucker, wait till December. Go fuck yourself. You bad motherfucker. Hey, be out here this morning. Be out here in the morning in December.
Oh shit.
Well, you got smart black deer. Damn.
What are you doing, cat?
Cause pussy's running wild.
Actually, it's my wife's. This isn't even mine. That's the bad part. But he's on my shoulder.
Like
Well,
you more,
he
what can I
obviously says you his big daddy.
Have a good night, Twisted.
Later, Twisted.
Gunned off by Bambi.
I
No, they're
think
just sitting
this
out there
was-
mocking me. They're just mocking me. It pisses me off. Because they're brave right
You
now.
know what's funny? In December, they're going to be nowhere to be seen.
That's right. That's what's
They're
going to
gonna
happen.
They're going to be out
December,
there.
January?
They're going to be
Yeah.
at your. They're going to be at your fucking. They're going to be on your windows and doorsteps like
They're
on.
gonna be
Thanksgiving
fucking
and shit.
underground. They're in a reinforced bunker.
I'm
Corn.
Brings out the locusts.
I am of the opinion that somewhere in the woods, you used to go to Walmart and there would be this big sign, like a dry erase board that had all the hunting seasons written on it. I am of the opinion that if you go into the woods, there are raccoons that have all the hunting seasons written on that board.
Yeah, I believe it.
And
believe
everybody else reads the shit. And when it's deer season, they just fucking disappear.
They dissolve.
Yeah.
Just dissolve. They just disperse like they weren't even there.
Because
I
it's,
wouldn't be
it's,
surprised.
it's
Go
like
down
Canadian.
They go down to a bunker.
yeah, it's just like squirrel season. I can be sitting in the deer stand and I can see fucking 900 squirrels.
Yep.
Let me go bring something to kill squirrels to that stand. I won't see a single fucking squirrel.
Right, show up with a 22 or a pellet rifle. They just evaporate.
Oh, dude.
Gone.
I've done it both. I've literally, I took a damn 22 rifle, put it on my deer stand, and carried to the deer stand. While I'm carrying a deer rifle and didn't see shit.
Yeah.
While the day before, I had squirrels basically flashing my ass, doing the goddamn whatever dance.
But come out there with anything with like a 30-30 or anything bigger, and they're all over the place. They're crawling on you. They're fucking digging your pockets and shit. Yeah,
I mean, I've had them get in the deer stand.
They're stealing your change.
yeah.
I've had them
If
get in
you
the
show up with like a slingshot or something, they're fucking gone. You show up with a fucking wrist rocket, they're gone. In a marble.
I've had them.
You show up with 30-06, dude. Is like, where are my Cheez-Its? Oh shit, he's got them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Run across a branch, run across the tree with your goddamn Cheez-Its in his mouth.
I've had him get in the deer stand with me. In other words,
you know what?
But hey, what are you shooting? I want to know.
What I hate about it is like they'll stand across on another tree. They'll be at another tree just sitting there barking at you. They'll be
the whole time. Yeah,
giving your
barking at
position
you.
away.
No, I've been sitting in a ladder stand, like a 16-foot ladder stand. So in other words, where my feet are sitting, it's 16 foot in the air. And I have a squirrel come up the tree and get on the platform with my feet. And the only reason the little bastard jumped out of the tree is laughing at his ass. I look down in between my feet, and there's a squirrel there, and I start laughing, and he jumps out of the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how close they are to me.
A squirrel playing with your meat.
Now, if I come out there,
actually,
if I come out there with anything that will kill a squirrel, I can't find a fucking squirrel.
Nope.
It is a squirrel desert. There are no squirrels in my area of operation whatsoever.
They're having a family reunion 5 states away. That's what they're doing.
Not only are they gone, you can't even hear them. Like you can't even hear them.
No. Yeah, you can. Oh, and fuck a chipmunk. Fuck a goddamn chipmunk.
By the way, nobody take that soundbite. Nobody.
Closest thing I have to a chipmunk is a Twisted Art video.
Anybody who hunts here.
Actually, I already recorded it.
Yeah, anybody who hunts here, take that soundbite. Fuck a goddamn chipmunk. Because a chipmunk will sound like a herd of goddamn elephants bouncing through the dry leaves all around your goddamn deer stand. and they don't fucking quit. Ever. They don't quit. Fuck a chipmunk.
So you're talking about a chipmunk.
Christ.
Oh, I hate chipmunks with a goddamn passion. There's a deep-seated hatred in my chest for goddamn chipmunks. Fuck.
What's
them.
your opinion?
like
What's
this.
your opinion on Chipmunk Dale? Asking for a friend.
I knew Techno was going to do that, dude. Do the chipmunk voice.
Yeah, Chip and
Why do you
Dale.
like this?
I've never really watched Chip and Dale. So.
I've got two versions,
Bacon King does have a decent
Oh,
amount of
hey,
bacon.
Techno.
though.
and I got this one.
Hold on.
Depends
Techno,
on which one has the higher pitch.
what we were talking about last week with the password things. So I went with Dashlane. It was pretty good.
Oh boy.
Freaking what was
What?
it was
Shut up, black man.
the hell it might have been
We're talking about
the
chipmunks,
before.
though.
Yeah, it might have been the year before. Me and my wife took that alligator. It was Techno and Joe and Dark's Discord. And I called into that. I'm sitting there shooting shit with him. I'm in the
I'll be right back.
area.
I'm just gonna listen in the background for a minute.
Yeah.
Right back.
I'm in the same area where me and
Don't
my
get
wife
lost.
at 10-7. And I'm shooting shit with him. My dad's in the back of the boat. My dad goes, "Who the hell are you talking to?" I went, some guys online. He's like, "You're running."
Like, what
Why
the
does the
fuck are
sound
you
keep
doing?
breaking up? Jesus Christ.
You talking to random strangers on the internet?
Yeah, I'm talking
What
to
the hell's wrong with you, boy?
talking to Rump Rangers.
You talking about the Rump Rangers? How about the
Corey.
how about the part where squeal like a pig, boy? Squeal like a pig.
Hey, look.
Dude,
It's
Corey's
not Alabama.
That's what I think
comment
whenever I
here.
think of Georgia.
Oh shit, that's Alabama.
Corey's comment here. It reminded me. Yeah, y'all check this shit out. I was on Twitter the other day, and they had these dumb
Not on
motherfuckers
Twitter.
on Twitter. Like they were saying that because some broad was fucking bitching about some guy with an AK. He had a dude was walking down the middle of the street by her kid's fucking elementary school, and he had an AK strung, like over his body. Like he wasn't doing anything. He's just walking down the road with it. And it fucking she all pissed off and shit. And people were like, yeah, if you can shoot that guy if he poses a threat. I'm like, how the fuck does he pose a threat? He just got an AK slung across his body. Like
They
I think he wasn't trying to act.
and they're sitting there
on guard.
fucking arguing with me. They're trying to argue with me that it does pose a threat. I'm like, no, that's called you being a fucking paranoid dumbass, and you're going to go to jail if you shoot somebody like that.
Yeah. There's
enjoy
a
prison,
difference
dumbass.
between being a threat to somebody and just carrying a gun. I can carry a gun anywhere. I could, any number of the guns that I own, I could strap them over my back and walk around anywhere. As long as I'm not a threat to anybody, no one's got the right to shoot me. Now, I carry a gun every single day. If someone is a threat to me or a threat to others and I drill that motherfucker, well, they just had that shit a coming. And that's what it boils down to. If you're not a threat to,
Yeah.
As long as it ain't deliverance.
Well, these people felt that they were justified, that they would have been justified, like legally justified in shooting that guy because he was in possession of a firearm. Like, dude, it does not fucking work like that.
look,
Like, I know because I've taken classes like force escalation and shit. You're not allowed to do that.
no,
I told
simply,
them, like, dude, just go take a basic firearms class.
yeah,
tell you that shit.
simply having a firearm on you and having that firearm visible in that case does not mean you're a threat to anybody. However, if you point that gun at innocent people and you start pulling the trigger, well, then that's a big fucking clue. You need your goddamn brains blown out. So
Mhm.
there are very big differences in between those two situations. If he's just by school toting an AK, okay, dude, fucking rock on with your bad self. We have no issues.
Yeah.
You shoot at my kid,
yeah,
I'm
and
gonna fucking dome you.
Sad
you know,
part
it's,
is that in
it's
California,
funny that
there's
you,
this, there's this
it's,
one
it's
guy.
funny that you bring
There was
that
this
up.
one.
Paul. Go ahead.
There's this one guy, but there's this one guy on there. He's like, well, if he shot you anyway, you would have been dead. And I was like, dude, you're too fucking chicken shit to even carry a gun, much less be able to pull it and shoot it.
Pretty much.
That
You
gets
wouldn't
to
have
the
shot
point
this guy.
that
That's too much of a chicken shit. You don't even own a gun.
most kung fu is not
You probably
grapples.
never even fucking held
I
one in your
just
hands.
want to point that out. I just want to point that out, Corey. Most kung fu is not grapples.
Okay,
But no, that gets to the point is like, who the fuck said? I can't remember who said it, but you're 100% right. It's like, you know what? You have people who are against carrying firearms, and you have people who have actually fucking handled them. It's like the people who are fucking arguing that shit. And I remember that post. I retweeted it, and what I did was I retweeted and said, I was like, just read the comment section. It's like, this is why women are going to be defenseless once shit hits the fan or some shit like that, or without rule of law, because they're not going to be able to defend themselves because people like this actually fucking think this. Because that whole fucking thread, and pretty much everybody there, they were like, pretty much the same thing you guys are saying. And to you guys' point, it's like, yeah, no, the guy is not posing a threat. He's just walking down the street. Now, why he's walking down the middle of the street instead of the sidewalk or whatever, fine, that's one thing. But, just because he's holding a fucking firearm doesn't mean he's a fucking threat.
No.
He's not actively, targeting any of the children at school. Otherwise, you probably would have fucking heard about that real fucking quickly.
Anybody can carry a firearm.
If you call
Well,
your
that's the
a
thing,
faggot,
though. And see, that's the other thing, though.
California,
It's like Corey's
you're looking at 6 months,
saying down here. It's like Corey stated down
3
here. Maybe
years,
you
or
never
more in
need
prison,
it.
which is bullshit.
Maybe you never need to, and that's the way it is. Because like there was another guy in there that he's like he was making a reference because like people that carry a firearm, they're paranoid about their surrounding, about people and stuff. I'm like, well, people have fire alarms and have smoke detectors and fucking fire extinguishers in the house. Does that mean that they're paranoid the house is going to burn down? No.
Well,
Like how fucking stupid do you have to be, man?
That's one of the most honest arguments.
It's like better.
That's one of the most arguments the most honest arguments I can make about having a gun. Okay, I have fire extinguishers in my house. I don't plan on catching my house on fire. I don't.
At least not tonight.
Well,
Yeah,
this is what you're talking about. So,
but if my
We'll
house,
see you on that episode of making Gator Nuggets later.
yeah, but if my house does catch on fire, well, I have
You're
something
prepared
before the house
Mhm.
before the whole house burns down. Okay, I carry a gun every single day, not because I want to go shoot somebody. I carry a gun every day because if someone did shoot at me, I fucking want a means to fight back, and I don't.
100%.
Fight
That's
to
my whole point.
Yeah, I don't
as long
want
as you're
that.
not Barney Fife about it.
hmm
So if some jackass kicked off at where I work, if some jackass kicked off and started shooting people where I work, I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna fucking drill you, because I'm not gonna be the first rule of not being an unarmed victim is don't be fucking unarmed. And
Kind of a point.
that sounds like a
There
fucking,
goes Boris, by the way, again.
yeah, that sounds like a dick saying, but it's true. The first
Well-
rule of not being an unarmed
In California, that's so
Is-
well.
yeah,
It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
yeah.
Exactly.
I can carry a
That
gun.
goes back to this thing right here. There you go. Don't worry, I'll get to the other comments.
I can carry a gun every day, all day long. That gun will never interact with a single person other than myself. Unless something happens where someone tries to shoot me, well, then guess what? I have a means to fight back against that person.
Or
here-
it's enough
here's
of
the thing.
it's enough of a threat that you actually feel a need to draw it. Doesn't
here's
have to
the-
be
here's the-
somebody with a firearm.
And here's the
It
thing.
could be
Here's
someone with a knife,
the second part to
someone with a
that.
stick, whatever.
Yeah,
The
you're right.
second part to that with that person, because they replied later about my comment about the fire extinguishers, fire alarms. They're like, well, fire extinguishers and fire alarms never went and shot up a school of kids. I'm like, now who's being paranoid? Now who's being paranoid? That's why that's how I said. I'm like, now who's being paranoid? That's you.
Here's
it's an irrational fear. It is a rational fear. Paranoia.
A firearm, a gun, and I could show plenty right here if I wanted to get Bacon banned for the next 9 months.
Thanks for not doing so, by the way.
I'm trying to behave, but a firearm has never went out and shot a single fucking person. There has to be someone behind that firearm acting on that.
Hello, Italian Chamber done, by the way.
Yeah, there has to be someone acting on that object to get that object to shoot somebody.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the thing about guns is like everyone. It is the only inanimate object that people are willing to assign some sort of agency to.
Like it's weird, man.
Right? That's probably the best way to put it.
But here's the thing: like you never say a hammer built a house. No, you say a carpenter built a house. He used a hammer as one of his tools.
A plumber fixed my fucking toilet.
Yes. Yeah, you don't say
an electrician got my fucking lights working again. A mechanic got my car running again.
You don't say a wire stripper fixed my electrical issue.
It's like this, and I've said it before on streams, on my own things. Okay, I have to have the laziest guns on this fucking planet. They're all lazy bastards because I have to use
fucking slackers.
Yeah,
like politicians.
I have to use them for them to be able to do certain things.
Jesus.
Deer seasons. I have the laziest deer rifles on this planet because not only do I have to tote that motherfucker to the stand,
you got to zero that motherfucker in too because they can't shoot straight.
I have to.
Those are about as footy as you can get. There.
Hey, Boris, that sounds like being able to handle a firearm responsibly.
It's just the rifle's not going to jump up by itself and be accurate. Like
I know, right?
Here's the deal.
Unless it's being carried by an android.
I can fight my I can sight my rifle in before deer season. I know my rifle is hitting. It is hitting exactly where I want it to. However, deer season, I have to tote that bastard to the stand. If a deer comes out, I have to not only pull his safety off.
Such a selfish motherfucker, dude.
I have to
son of a bitch.
I have to aim the rifle, and I have to pull the trigger for him.
So many steps.
God, dude.
Let's use a crossbow and save yourself trouble.
That's a selfish motherfucker. You might as well just like fall off down a tree and just hit him in the head with a rock.
I mean, I might as well do something because obviously my gun's not doing it for itself.
It's so selfish, bro.
The funny part is that he's short enough he can actually use a club and be confused for a caveman.
Oh, dude.
Can I hang on? I want to point this out. Thank you very much, Channel 1800 Dumb, for the New Zealand version of $10. He leaves a super sticker that says thank you. I did want to say I really appreciate that.
It was about.
Thank you very much.
It was about 2 years.
Thank you very much.
I shot a buck that was. I knew he was. Let's just put it this way. One side of his rack was all jacked up. Yeah. And I shot him, but I hit him too far forward in his shoulder.
Oh shit!
So when I went to find his blood trail, well, the deer still on it. And where I'm at, I got to cross at least 3 property lines to.
Literally shit.
Yeah.
So the only thing I've got on me is a fucking knife. I've got my little fanny pack fucking thing I've got on my deer stand. Only thing I've got on me. So I get this goddamn buck.
Short shorts too.
Yeah. Oh no, dude. I'm walking down through and I can hear this deer crashing down through the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I finally get him pinned down in a ditch.
Jesus.
This is the only time I've had to fucking stab a goddamn deer to kill him.
Wow.
And I literally had to stab this motherfucker. There was no joking about the shit. I've got he's probably an 8 point. His rack's messed up. I've
Yeah,
got
you,
him trying
you don't want to
stab-
get too close to that rack though. That's the thing. Because
Oh.
if he moves that rack, dude, he's gonna fuck you up with it.
Oh no, I was down in a ditch with him. So, and by ditch I mean
Thanks, Ron.
it's an impression probably 4 foot deep and at least 5 foot wide. And I'm grabbing this.
So what you're saying is there's no way in hell Bacon could walk out of that thing because the
Oh
incline.
no, Bacon's like
He'd be stuck.
they would be fucked.
Here we
His,
go.
his mustache would have to pull him to safety.
Yeah. Randall Ford would have to be in full effect. But no, I grabbed this deer and he's trying.
We should have corn pop on just to have the maximum.
So much
fucking
trouble.
joke.
This fucking deer, I got him down in a ditch. He's literally trying to horn me.
Yeah.
And all I have is a fucking old buck knife. Literally buck knife. So I'd have to find my pack.
Buck knife for a buck.
Yeah. So it's like fucking grab his damn antler, shove him to the side of the ditch, and then fucking stab the bitch. That's the only time I can remember having to stab a goddamn deer to kill it.
Well, next time you'll know to fucking aim better.
Oh yeah. Dude, when I looked at his front
Get
shoulder,
better contact lenses.
that deer come out on me facing.
Oh shit!
Right.
Hang on. What's up, Air Run? Nice to see you.
Yeah, that dude come out on me facing right to left or left to right. So his head facing right, and I just hit him a little far forward, and I tore his fucking shoulder apart.
Oh, that's some good meat there too. That's good meat there too.
It took his shoulder apart.
Yeah,
but the way he was facing, that round didn't go through. It didn't hit heart. Didn't hit lung like that.
Yeah.
So when it tore that front shoulder apart, he just fucking ran off. Like, fuck it, I'm done. And if any of you guys have ever deer hunted before, you have to understand a deer will take so much punishment, it's not even goddamn funny.
Well, they're in a flight or fight response. So,
Yeah.
so their fucking adrenaline's going, dude, and they don't feel shit. They just go until basically their body gives up.
I've literally had a doe come out and I hit her heart, lung, took the top of her heart off where the atriums are on her heart.
Yeah.
Literally took those bitches off. They weren't there anymore. And the bitch ran 100 yards downhill.
I believe it. Yeah.
I mean, she just took off. There was
Could have been worse. Could have been uphill.
Oh no! It's way worse downhill.
It's weird.
If the bitch had ran uphill, Bacon, that means when I drag her downhill, it would be less work.
Yeah.
No, this bitch ran downhill.
You had to carry her up, didn't you?
When I drag her out of there, I have to drag that bitch uphill to get her out of there. Yeah,
buddy.
There is a fucking. Oh God!
That's why you don't skip leg day, Bacon, you cocksucker. That's why you don't skip it.
Oh man, it's fucking brutal. And it was like fucking.
He's sucking on a cigar.
It was like.
I kind of need one right now. I kind of wish I had another one ready to go.
That was like
dark in here.
fucking,
I got fucking ciders right now.
that particular doe, I sat in the stand till probably 11:30 in the morning. So I got in the stand at.
What's up, Arvero? Nice to see you.
I got in the stand at probably 5 something in the morning. I sat until 11:30 in the morning. I was getting out of the stand, and I'm in a climbing deer stand when that doe came out. And I'm climbing down the stand, and she spooked and ran.
Perfect fucking timing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she ran probably 50 yards from me, and I shot her. Pow. 308 round. 308. No joke. That motherfucker's hitting hard. Bitch ran 100 yards down a goddamn hill. And then I've got to drag her up the fucking hill to get her out.
Lucky you.
But Coop, just think of the backstrap, dude. Just think of the backstraps.
Oh, dude. that is the one thing. Yeah. That is the one thing that will keep you dragging a deer that point.
Goddamn right. Yeah.
You're thinking backstrap.
Back
all
straps the whole time.
Backstrap and tenderloin.
Yes, sir.
Two things. I am still going to gut you. I'm going to take all the shit out of your chest cavity. I'm going to trim the back straps out of you, and you're going to be hamburger. And you're walking just fucking dragging, thinking, oh, this goddamn sucks. Why? Because the bitch couldn't run uphill. She ran downhill.
Well, that's what happens sometimes. 'Cause I've had that. I mean, I've hit deer and they've just jumped in the air and then dead right on the spot, and then some of them take off for some reason. It's just
man. Oh, dude, buddy of mine one time. Buddy of mine
predict what something is going to do when you shoot it. You really can't.
Oh man, look, a buddy of mine in a town in Georgia, so probably 30 minutes from me and probably 45 minutes. Anyway, he had a deer jump the cab of his truck one time. And it's just the way it was. He was in town, and the doe jumped the cab of his truck, and she kicked his passenger side window out and kicked him in the fucking head, and like they goddamn killed the dude. It was just brutal.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, when she kicked, he was driving a damn Dodge 1500 long bed. Yeah, it was long bed. So when she hit his hood and then kicked off of his hood, the only thing left was his passenger or his driver's side window, and she kicked the shit out of him. My buddy said, "God damn, that bitch like to fucking kill me."
Jeez. Did they end up getting that? Did they get that deer in the end? What happened?
No, that deer walked off. It walked off. It got up and walked off.
That deer was like, "Cause fuck you." That's why.
Dude, I have not. Yeah, pretty much. I have not.
Shit.
I have not hit a deer yet, and I'm gonna knock on some wood here in a second. I haven't hit a deer yet.
I was gonna say you sound hopeful about that.
I have had 2 deer hit my truck while I was driving, and I mean, the first one, she came down a big embankment off to my right, and I was hitting like 70 miles an hour. She hit my truck. It was an F-150. It was a 93 F-150. She hit my truck.
That was a Ford.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She hit my truck where the bed meets the cab. I rolled her. It should have broken her neck. By the time I turned around and went back to go find that deer, she got up, walked away like nothing happened. Like,
hey, see you, bye.
Yeah. She just walked off. It was like, oh God! I mean, just
like I said, it was a Ford. That's why.
Oh yeah,
an actual Ford.
Hey, I don't live in California.
Hey, everybody out here drives Tundras.
Yeah.
Well, you know, those are probably made in the U.S. too. I don't know about Tundras, but I'm just guessing.
Yeah, but it's made in a much better factory.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think Ford actually stands for? Fix and repair daily.
Hey, fucked up or repaired Dodge.
Or found on the road dead.
Yeah,
found on the road before.
Fucked up or repaired.
And my personal favorite, fucked over rebuilt Dodge.
Yep, that's it.
What's up, Trash Hauler Rich? Nice to see you. Oh dear. Talk about a men's room joke if there ever was one.
Don't get me started on GM.
Oh Jesus. Where'd Boris go again? He's still. Are your kids still in his internet now? What's going on?
His forehead was demanding he had to go be on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Advertise.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Hey,
from what
doesn't matter what you
do.
$20 is $20.
Tundra or Prius? I'm going Tundra because I could not see myself trying a Prius. That's not.
There's a lot of Tundras out there. Shit, there's a lot of Titans too.
Whoever asked the Tundra or Prius, let me ban them real fast. Especially since like
Hey, so what's the
California,
trouble?
you got fucking video
What's
of a
up
guy
to do any
Well,
internet searching?
he's not in California. In fairness, Riggs is not in California,
yeah,
but
well,
that's
still,
still some of the funniest shit ever. Hey, we're gonna ban everything that's gas powered.
yeah. Cut
Oh,
us.
by the way, don't charge your
Yeah,
electric.
good luck with that part.
You know.
I'd love to see him try.
Cut out his
That's what
tongue.
I'm saying.
Gas
A lot of
guzzlers.
people on Twitter, they've been saying the same thing. Even people who live in town, like, "Hey guys, you know what? Let's run as much electricity as we can possibly do it. Let's see what happens."
Oh
like,
yeah,
That's
well,
what
the
we're
whole
doing right
state's
now.
gonna burn down.
They're trying to tell everybody to shut off their fucking air conditionings
Yeah,
while it's over 110 out there
yeah. Well, you
with
guys are
humidity
all
on top of it.
fucking
Hey,
unicorn.
in fairness,
This is
they
the
told you
reply.
just to
See,
turn
you
it
can see
down
it.
to
The middle finger.
78
See?
degrees. That's all they told you to do. Okay.
And they're pieces of shit.
Let's
Yeah,
not
well,
get into
simple.
conspiracy theory territory or anything.
Yeah,
So I'm
fuck you.
going. I've already gone there. You're about to see your channel get banned.
Well, it's nice knowing all of you.
Yeah, if Bacon hadn't been banned yet, Bacon is not going to be banned. Bacon may be demonetized, but he's not going to be banned.
You think so?
Well, that's already past that point.
Challenge
Not like he
accepted.
was getting much for it anyway.
Challenge accepted. It. Let's see what can happen tonight.
Yeah, if my channel hasn't been completely fucked over and banned
You know,
yet,
that's what their wife's boyfriend drives.
No, for fuck's sakes.
I realize I only have a small
Prius. And there's plenty of them to go around out here, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
Fuck
absolutely.
me from that standpoint.
And they all have
Air
gas.
so large it barely fits in a window. Holy shit. I almost bought a shirt in Vegas that said, "I'm not gay, but $20 is $20."
20 bucks is definitely.
I rock one of those, no
Oh
problem.
my god.
That pissed a lot of people off.
Jesus Christ.
$20 is definitely $20. Doesn't matter what you got to do for $20.
You know what? I can't take my chat. I can't take any
So the $2 bill.
for starters, but the chat for fucking sure. Can't
Hey,
take
look.
you guys.
Bacon, you are only gay if you push back or swallow. If you push back or swallow,
that's the first you pay for having us on, you retard.
yeah, pretty much.
The fact that there's rules around that shit tells me all I need to know. I'm just saying.
Has to wear all these special braces.
Microphone force first on race day.
Yep, that's it. Ford.
Does that include the
a
Ford
long time
Fusion that? Does that include the Ford Fusion that NASCAR decided to skin some of the cars after?
Hey, look,
Right alongside the Toyota Camry. I'm just asking for
that counts for the tow truck that has to pull your ass out.
Oh shit.
Here
Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go.
That's a good one right there.
I love a Ford. I'm a Ford guy.
Smelly job in the summer, but it's fun. That sounds like it could be my dating life during the summer, but just asking for a friend.
Bacon, you don't have friends.
Isn't that the funny part of it?
Dude, I fucking love you to death. So you need to bring your ass down here to Alabama. We'll go hang out.
More than one way.
My only question is which one of us is going to get arrested first? I'm going to assume me because you live down there.
Guys that wear sheets over their heads.
No, Bacon, that's a toss-up. That could go either way, depending on
Yeah, that's what you were saying, Coop. Have Bacon meet you down in Alabama, and you guys will hang out, get it, hang.
Shit! Here we go.
Bad joke.
Hey, look, I would hang on Bacon. Bacon Bacon has the Ramathorn mustache, I will hang on Bacon.
Not that he would hang,
Ask
but
Rick
you know,
what he
you
would do
never
for
know.
$20. I like that we're coming to the mid part of the show, and now the fucking
Just stay away from
titles.
Birmingham.
Oh yeah. Stay away from Birmingham and Montgomery. Avoid those two places like the plague.
Why is that? I think my buddy Nick Goggins lives near Birmingham, if I remember correctly. Why is that?
Birmingham and
Damn
Montgomery
rednecks, that's the
are
problem.
basically shooting galleries right now.
Oh, right now, really?
Yeah, if you want to get shot in the face, go to Birmingham or Montgomery. One of the two.
Really?
Jesus Christ.
That's a surprise.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Joe Morris has a very important trivia question for the chat. Now, if he's going to put it in the chat, then I'll be able to put it up here. That's interesting. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of that. Thank you for the insight. Just remember, no homo usually makes no homo.
You know me.
Well, anyway, guys, I am fixing to disappear. I'm going to try to get a little bit of sleep tonight. So
You get sleep?
Not much. Trust me.
I thought the meth was supposed to help you so you don't have to worry about sleeping.
Yeah, well, meth is probably a pretty good habit for people.
I was say, ask me how I know, but that's secondhand knowledge.
Explains the retreating hairline, though.
And that's a story that's going to be coming along well beyond, well after.
I got nothing for you. I wouldn't do it.
Well, anyway, kids, I am out. So you perps take it easy, and I am gone. I'm going to try
some trouble.
Some sort of sleep tonight.
Even more trouble than we had before.
Hey, probably so.
Well, we got the question from Joe Morris. Name the wealthiest African American. By the way, Joe, that's just call us black. Who still lives in the United States and makes sure live in the U.S. Male, female, Oprah Winfrey. That's my answer.
Yeah, it's probably got to be Oprah.
Could be any of the other actors and shit. I don't know.
At this point in time, who the hell knows?
I mean, I don't keep up with Hollywood all that much, so I don't know. How's your new tech helping out? Oh, Steve Harvey, that's a good. That would be a good answer. I don't know what his net worth is. I mean, he's still active today, as I believe Oprah is. She's running her own. She's running her own fucking cable station, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, cable channel or whatever.
I don't know. Yeah. But Steve Harvey is not a bad guess.
Stuck in the past.
Meth and dicks. It's always meth and dicks. Okay.
Shit, I don't know where the hell I put it. I gave up on those new headphones.
Oh, did not work out.
Shit for me, so I had to go back to my old ones.
Hey, if it fucking works, it fucking works.
He's talking about what? I think he's talking about your legs.
Dude, that's for solid Oprah votes. Okay, so he's either saying that we're very right or we're very wrong. I'm kind of surprised Joe is still awake at this point.
Hell, I'm surprised I'm still awake at this point.
I'm not. Shit, I'm usually leaving work at this point. I'm usually leaving work right now. Or I'm on the last one. I was like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was going to be leaving.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it's not as late as I thought it was.
It just feels like it. I think it's a change of season. I think that's what it is. I think it's a change in seasons.
Specific time.
So, yeah. Dude, this is actually one of the first nights, I think, where I started the show and it was actually completely dark out. It was completely dark out.
So it got dark in here.
Literally. Don't worry, it'll be like this the rest of the... Big Game Phil, we were talking about you earlier. What's going on, Phil? He changed his avatar too. Oh, this he's one of the guys. He's one of the guys I told you about earlier. Like, hey, you want to see this guy play Ninja Gaiden? It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Why? Because shit's gonna go wrong very fucking quickly. Or any of the new Super Mario Brothers or anything else like that. They gave me Phil. Go check him out. Throw some tries in there, and I'll tell you the answer in 5. You're gonna be awake in 5. It's almost 3 where you are. 3 o'clock. Obama, we got an answer there. Okay, that might not be wrong. I'm not sure. I'm sticking with Oprah, dude. I'm sticking with Oprah. I don't know. I haven't looked, and I'm not gonna look. So now we have this. First of all, this is like the worst Ask Me Anything ever. I think I got one question asked about me, and like it just went into everything else, which is fine, I suppose. It's all good. Someone not in the limelight? Probably. Maybe it's Ben Carson. Who fucking knows? Has anyone heard from Ben Carson lately?
No, he disappeared.
I don't blame him. It's not a joke. Go facts. Okay. Chicago Beetlejuice for the win. Do I even want to know? Here's Phil's answer. The BLM bitch that stole all the money. Do I even want to know who the fuck that is?
One of those, what is it, like, communists?
Well, you talk about BLM and Antifa, and then you bring communists. I think you're kind of repeating yourself. I'm just saying. Wasn't Mr. Rogers black? I don't think Mr. Rogers was black. Trash picking rich or trash hauler. He was about as white as Texas.
Should I switch over to one of my alternative voices right now?
You doing okay? What you got? Now I'm asking. Forgot question. Now I need to know. Who's the richest black person today? That's what Joe was asking. See, this is the part of Ask Me Anything I did not fucking see coming, and this is why I don't fucking know. It's like, okay, well, what could possibly fucking go wrong? The answer is no one. I don't know. Maybe I'll answer later.
Do you like the answer is?
Oh my goodness. Scrolled up and looked. Drum roll, please. I'm not doing a drum roll because I'm too drunk. Fuck you.
He's too drunk to even stand up straight.
I can stand up straight. I just don't want to do a drum roll. Well, here's what the drum roll sound like. That's what it sound like. That's fucking underwhelming. Like, come on. Elon Musk. Oh, gee, African American. You son of a bitch. Oh, God damn it.
He got us on that one, I gotta admit.
You couldn't stand up straight to fucking do that joke. Again. You son of a bitch. He's off white.
He's off the reservation.
God damn. That was okay. You know what? Well played. Well fucking played. Well played. Jesus Christ. That is funny.
Well, he didn't say
okay, that was funny.
So, you know.
Phil coming in with another answer. Kanye West's goofy ass. Not wrong. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? If you think about the actual book, yeah, we're all American. We're not African American. We're not from fucking Africa. You know, so I guess all of our answers are wrong. Aside from Joe's. He literally did, Elon Musk, literally from fucking Africa. Or fucking immigrated, dude. I mean, some people came here voluntarily. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Elon Musk, perfect example.
Nothing's off limits with my ass.
You don't get much wider than Mr. Rogers. Fucking hell. Really off white. Oh shit. You know what? He got me on that one. He wins the internet
He
for the
got me
night.
too. I'll give him that.
Joe has won the internet for the night. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Rick said the quiet part out loud. It's a little beach. Obama's a good guess. Yeah, that's not a bad guess either. I don't think that was a bad guess. Isn't he probably? He was probably Cam, but I think he was born in Hawaii or something, wasn't he? I think he was.
Yes, I think he was.
Was he? Okay. I mean, that's within the United States, so he would just be American. Yeah, Jamaican blood. Hey, did it just get dark in her? Yeah. But yeah, you be born in American soil, so there you go. Holy shit, that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Thank you, Joe, for that. For that question is like it was completely misleading and
very much amusement.
totally correct all at the same fucking time. You could not tell this joke on a lot of other channels. I'm just gonna say that. Try to tell this joke on Twitter. You're gonna get fucking slammed. I'm pretty sure I get banned for the 5th fucking time. Ask me how I know.
Shit. Oh, I don't think I even want to know.
Dude, one of the time I got banned for the 2nd time, I had a channel or I had a profile that was called Baking Comments, and what it was like it was a picture of Thanos like doing the Thanos snap, and hang on, that symbol was in the actual avatar, the bacon strips that are on fire, right there. Dude, I got into it with. I mean, first of all, obviously, I got into it with the Chaz Chop people, and people, that's taking a real liberal definition of the term people because I don't consider them people. Yeah, go ahead and clip that, you assholes.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I had to deal with those fucking assholes. And one of these times where I had to, I basically had to reroute because they were doing one of their fucking demonstrations and shit. I ended up finding a communications section and basically told them outright, I was like, next time you guys fucking do this shit and I get caught up in it, I am not turning around. I'm getting out of my car, and I'm getting out of my car my fucking weapons, and I will take you all out. Every last one of you until you fucking get me. By the way, you're probably not gonna.
But there's still one very puzzling question that I've still to this day have not yet been able to comprehend.
Is this about them? Then you probably.
I understand you carrying your weapons,
but
how are you gonna deploy them, especially if they're PWDCing?
Let's say I manage my cargo space in my vehicle very, very carefully. Let's put it that way.
That's a lot of cargo space.
Put it this way: it would have been up on the news.
I want to know the details, but okay.
And it almost did come to that at one point. By the way, back in 2020, it almost came to that fucking point. But I found their communications hashtags on Twitter, and yeah, it triggered all those fucking retards, all those fucking faggots. It triggered all of them, and I had about a solid third of those fuckers actively looking for me because I had to deliver. I had to go in and out of that place, either to pull orders out or to go fucking deliver them. That's what I had to do. I didn't have to.
Come on, if you were in a foreign country at that point, remember they declared their independence.
I know, right? Well, that's the reason they changed it to CHOP, the Occupy protest, because naming it Chaz, the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, that would have given free reign for the fucking National Guard to move in.
Yeah, a bunch of pussies then were afraid to fight some real men.
Mm-hmm. Imagine all the trigger lips
Well, I
on
guess I shouldn't be
upon
surprised.
hearing must being called Afro-American. I just heard China Black makes 20 million a month on OnlyFans. Oh God. I know who that is by name. Just like Lizzo, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. See, thank you, Phil, for making me know
I
who
don't
the
think
fuck
I want to know either.
you don't.
Lizzo, once you see that, you can't unsee it.
Dude, walrus in a dormant volcano. That was what I gathered seeing a picture for the first fucking time. Hang on, Joe Morris.
Oh, God help
I
you.
worked on that joke today and tried it at work. They hated it. Oh, fuck. Joe Morris, like, he shows up at work and chooses violence. Holy shit.
Yeah, hell, violence is the best part.
Carried Charles Reynolds' butt. Damn, I don't know what movie that is. That probably is an Ace Ventura movie. I think that's what it is. No sense of humor, Joe. I like. Rick's alrighty then. Red Rhino is tracking on the same lines that I am. Chaz, remember the Thomas part was posted by the Mayu and supported by the DA. I don't remember that part. I just remember having to do
would have had fun in there.
But here's the point that I was getting to. The point I was getting to was like, I ended up having kind of this, literally the same fucking issue with the fucking MAG assholes. Like the people who were like, they identify right wing Republican and all that other shit. And it pushed me to write the article, what was it, 15-minute philosophy Patriot. Because I had pretty the same issue. And you want to know what actually started that? You're never going to believe me when I say it. You're not going to believe me. What started the argument between me and the fucking and the fucking red, red side, red leaning, right leaning MAG assholes? Like, they're all MAGA and all the other shit. You want to know what fucking started it? The topic.
Yeah, sure.
The topic. You're not gonna believe me. It started over women's razors. Women's fucking razors. I shit you not.
Wow.
Stuck vid. Okay. Fuck it.
So why the hell?
Am I frozen again? Hey, I'm gonna room myself and come back in. Let's see what happens. Be right back.
Well, I guess now it's the techno show. What up, people?
All right. Am I moving again? Put a limit chat for moving again. Not then just tell me I'm frozen.
Fuck, you came back. Just give me a second. I have to see over here where I can send them a special.
Tell you what, I'll put the article in the chat, so you guys can go read it if you want. No, I shit you not. This started over women's razors. It started over that. I wish I could make that up. By the way, thank you, Houston Subgirl, for that, because she's the one that kind of made that go overboard.
So if I accidentally DDoSed your site, would you take it personally?
Would you do what now?
I accidentally DDoSed your site.
I forget what that means. Although I think that means a very bad thing.
Do you take it personally?
I don't know. It depends on what you would do.
Well, the only part is it makes your site crash.
Don't make the site crash. I'm trying to put a link to an article so people can fucking look what the hell I'm talking about. So, Jesus, there you go. It's
I said I might have to use my hacker skill for something,
Oh, Chris. Rhino clip, okay. No, there you go. You guys can read that if you want. It is too dark. That's what she said. Got really dark in here. Ha! I think they're talking about me freezing or something. Did I freeze in your end?
Yeah, there's actually no picture whatsoever. That
Right now?
started when the stream started.
What? Really?
Yep.
I gotta read now. Well, I think let me take a look real quick. Give me a second. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, there I actually did record audio. I narrated that as well, so you can listen to it as well. So you can do that. You have options. You can read it or you can listen to it. What
Yeah,
I
but I
can
still
tell
wanna
you
crash
is
the
that
site.
I probably had a bunch of other
Gator.
comments that I wanted to add at that time. So take that for what it is. The article in its purest form is going to be read. So I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I can try coming back. I can try just. I can leave the show up, but I can hard restart the browser if people really fucking care that much.
Well, yeah, you do that, then the whole thing will go. Or
No,
just become a techno
it'll
show.
still be on. I'll just have to rejoin it. Okay, let's go ahead and do that because what could possibly go wrong? See you guys in about 2 minutes.
Am I still here? Hello? Anybody hear me? Well, he's gone, so there I said it becomes a techno show. Hey, at least I got a thumbs up from Trash Hauler. Thanks, dude.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, man, he came back. Oh, well, so much for that.
Do I even want to know what the hell
I had
you
my
were doing?
15 seconds of fame.
Okay. I don't know who this is, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make myself big, and then I'll bring him in. The name looks familiar. I'm going to make myself big, and then I'll bring him in.
Sorry.
Well, he's got a... He's replaying myself.
Oh.
No, you're pretty.
Great Bacon should fall victim to another troll.
No, I'm not a troll.
I don't think so. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I think he's okay. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Logically illiterate.
Hello.
Hello. How is life going for you today, my friend?
Oh, good, brother. Good. Still alive. Still kicking.
That's a good thing. I will take it. Star Wars or Star Trek? Star Wars. Star Trek, for the most part, there's a reason there's a thing called and I like Star Trek, don't get me wrong. Star Trek is at least from the Federation side, and there is trading in there, don't get me wrong. It's communist science fiction. There's a reason that non-communist science fiction.com exists. It's in part because of Star Trek. Star Wars is a whole lot of trading going on there. I mean, there's war and all that, but guess what? We live in a world where there's going to be fucking war, so. Glad to see other people with streaming issues. Phil, you weren't around for the early fucking days, dude. And Nick Schulerner made fun of me mercilessly for all the other streaming issues I used to fucking have. I mean,
Well,
this
I
is
do that
goddamn.
anyway.
This is paradise, compared to the old fucking days. This is paradise.
What, even with me on the stream?
Make it as a face for radio and a voice for print. Yeah, no shit.
That's Joker
And
right
I got fingers for a mute too. God damn it! Oh, bitch.
I would remember that one, dude.
Oh, Smalley Bacon by Sia. That's kind of a you problem, isn't it? Why don't you have bacon going where you are?
Voice for Prince.
I don't think Techno's heard that one before.
Actually, I haven't.
Oh, really? No shit.
Oh god, that's fun. I'm sorry. That's good.
A face for radio and a voice for print, dude.
It's Joker, yeah. It's Joker right
classic. That's a classic.
there.
Oh shit.
5x5. Okay, I have.
Some of the shit I said was harsh. Damn.
Elevator music while we wait. Damn. That's how bad. Hey, that's how bad this show is. It's
I
like
can
this,
say my voice
if you're going
impressions
to
if you
listen
want.
to something other than this show, it's going to be elevator music, which by definition, you want to stop hearing that music as quickly as possible. I'm just saying.
Can I actually start playing that for you?
Oh God, here you fucking go. Star Wars was good until 1983. Star Trek was never good. Star Trek did have a moment. I did like the Dominion War, and I actually did like Voyager. Now all the politics goes
I
to
like, Next Generation
Next Generation wasn't too bad.
and the original movies.
The original movies, yeah. Original movies are a fucking trip when I actually first watched them. Like you watched the one that had like what was it, the V'ger or something, and it turns out that it was some alien race that caught the original Voyager satellite that went out.
Yeah.
Back in the fucking 60s.
I vaguely remember that, yeah.
Vega.
Yeah, that was a fucking weird
And it had all these
that
different
was
gods.
some weird shit, dude.
Yeah. All these different gods came up, like Buddha, and was pretending to be like a god or something. Remember that?
What's your because I don't remember. I kind of remember, but I don't remember.
The Search for Spock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was good too. I loved that. I was a kid then. It was cool. Leonard Nimoy, he only pretended. Who was it? The director. He said, "Just do what you want," and he said, "Jim, remember." And he didn't rehearse that or anything. He just said, "Remember," when they were doing it through the thing, and they put their hands together through the thing, and then Spock was shuttled off into that planet. Yeah, that was avant-garde, sort of off the cuff.
That's funny. You used to see all that kind of acting. You know, it was a lot of those scenes that are really memorable. Yeah, they were done. It's like, and it wasn't planned. It wasn't written. The actors, they literally just fucking had it. They just fucking pulled it out of their asses, and the rest of the audience went on with it. I got a perfect example. I want to answer Mike McClune's question real quick. I was asked. He asked, "Jump on the panel." And it was RB, and I know you from several other places. So nice to meet you.
No, good to see you too, Bacon. I've been on panels with you before, I think, in the past. And this brother here, he always sounds like Stardust. That's what I always thought. But I'm just saying, you've got a deep, gravelly, big, booming voice.
Ooh, Cobra Commander here?
Yes, I do. But I can also, let me see here if I can find it.
All right, I'm going to throw a series out there and
sound like this.
Put it this way. Everybody else likes every time I bring it up, everyone always finds a reason to either hate it or dismiss it. Every single person I talk to about this. So fine, everybody's gonna hate it. I appreciate it. Go fuck yourself. The Battlestar Galactica remake, the remake of it, came back in the 2000s.
I'll pass.
See what you see what the fuck I mean? You see what the fuck I mean? I haven't even got to talk about it, and it's like, all right. Okay.
The original, loved it.
By the way, yeah. Oh, that's the first thing that gets brought up. Have you seen the original? Yes, I fucking seen the original. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm surprised Bacon even knows what it is.
By the way, yeah, I've also seen episode 4, 5, and 6 of Star Wars. In case you were fucking wondering.
I did like them, those ones, but then it got too stupid.
Well, the reason I brought it up is you were talking about, just moments that, actors, they just kind of made it up. Commander Dama, played by James Earl Olmos, at the end of the miniseries, which
That's
fine. You know what?
Jones.
Fine. At least get through the fucking miniseries before you fucking criticize it. I'm pretty sure everybody who's criticizing hasn't fucking watched it. I'm convinced of that. At least get through the fucking miniseries. That's like, it's 2 episodes that are like an hour and a half long or something each. Just watch those. It actually does pretty fucking well.
I was always rooting for the
Now,
silence.
after that, it was like, during the end of that, he's given a speech, they're all on the run, basically. Same story as, kind of the same story as the original Battlestar Galactica. They're all on the run. Galactus is their only fucking defender, all that kind of shit. But the scene where, after they're done praying for the people who died on Galactica during the initial fighting and shit, it's like that scene was completely fucking ad hoc. It was completely made up. And Edward did pretty much all of it. And you could actually see the shock on the actors' faces. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And they just kind of went with it. That's what made that scene pretty fucking profound. That's what it did. Again, if you haven't seen it, you just, I heard Battlestar Galactica. Oh, it's being remade. Oh, it's probably woke. Oh, I'm just going to avoid it. Oh, it must suck. Okay, yeah. Okay, guys. All right, whatever. Whatever.
I guess, Bacon, so many things these days are woke that it's hard. We have to rely on other people in this place that we have to know
Corey
whether
Slater is
it's
the only person that I think I've talked to online that doesn't actually remind the remake of Battlestar. Thanks. And I finally have one person who doesn't outright hate for no fucking reason.
I've never seen it. I have to watch it now. I might do it tonight.
Yeah. Original was not bad, and it's kind of sad that it got canceled for whatever fucking reason. I think it was, I forget why it was canceled, but it was canceled for whatever reason. But look, you know what? I think the thing that kind of helped make it was it was done in the 2000s, and that was the era where they actually, they had that real balance of, actual good storytelling, and they had that balance of the actual, they were using actual models of ships. They were using actual sets. The sets were interacting with different, there was actually interacting. It looked like they were actually under fire. The CGI was pretty fucking good. They had all kinds of models. That was the era when that came out, and that's what I think helped make it as good as it was. Because you're looking at this shit, it was like, holy shit, that actually could be real. And a lot of things they ended up dealing with, it was like, those are real fucking matters,
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just my opinion. Okay, everybody's gonna hate me. But I don't care. I still have my copy of Caprica. I do want to watch that because from what I hear, that actually was pretty fucking good, and it got cut way too soon. Probably for the same fucking reason. You're not gonna see something like that made again. You're not going to. The closest that you could probably get to is Top Gun Maverick. That's the closest you're going to get to anything like that.
I want to see that too. Yeah. I've heard good things about that.
Pretty much agree with that.
See, you actually do agree with some things. Okay. What name did Frank use this time for StreamYards? Who's Frank? Are you talking about RB? He used RB, and I recognize him. That's why I put him on. Pulled the plug on my TV in 2011. Well, Battlestar Galactica, I think their last episode aired in like 2009, I think. Actually, no, that's when that movie The Plan came out, which I saw that too. Also worth watching. It explains what the Cylons were doing in the fleet during season 1. Also, it was pretty eye-opening.
I said that so much I can sound like a Cylon.
How do you know you don't?
Oh, actually, I can.
He's gonna turn into a fucking cowboy.
I just gotta flip a switch.
No, he's gonna turn into a number 6. He's gonna sound like a hot chick. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, actually, now that you mention, I can do that too.
By the way, she was okay, but I can understand why they picture her as a. That's one problem that I actually did have with Galactica. Aside from a few side scenes or whatever, particularly with the reimagined Dr. Baltar, like he was the president of the colonies or something, and the end of season 2. He's got all these chicks around him, and one of those chicks has big ass fucking cans. No chick has fucking big tits there. None. Almost none of them.
That's why she was probably.
I have my own fucking friends. They have. I call it Galactica too. It's like, yeah, the chick that had the biggest tits there was the number 6 Cylon. I was like, that was it. It's like they're big enough to be noticeable, and that's about it. It's like you have chicks that are like, you can tell they're chicks because they're obviously canceled because Starbucks was doing too much coke. Oh shit. That would explain his manifesto because for the remake coming out. I remember reading that shit. That would explain that.
He was in the 18.
It would totally be woke fucker if they made it today. It would be transparent. Yeah, it would not be no Commander or Down. Dude, the way the fucking James Edward almost owned that role, he fucking owned it, and so did everybody else who was in that series. Everybody owned it. I mean, everybody. I said the same thing, by the way, about you guys remember the original Spider-Man that came out? There was a Spider-Man trilogy?
Yeah. Tobey
Everybody
Maguire.
belonged in that.
Yeah.
Tobey Maguire, perfect fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck played Mary Jane, perfect person. Especially whoever I think. What the fuck was his name? I don't remember. You guys can tell me. Jonah Jameson, perfect fucking perfect Jonah Jameson. I mean, perfect. I mean, he even has his own fucking meme. It was like, hey, he's laughing at what's his name, Peter Parker, demanding a raise. He's laughing his ass. He kind of starts laughing. Then he looks at the beginning. He starts laughing even harder, and he looks at him. And he just kind of, you can see his face kind of break from the laughter. He's like, "Are you serious?
You're serious, right?" Yeah, I know that one. That's a good one. That's a good meme that we some people.
It's one of the best fucking memes out there. I use it all the fucking time. Casting what the hell was his name? The guy who played the Green Goblin.
Yeah, that's Willem Dafoe, I think. Is it
Willem Dafoe? Yeah. Thank you. Willem Dafoe, perfect fucking Green Goblin.
Yeah.
And just about everybody else, perfect fucking cast. Battlestar Galactica, same fucking way. They have Michael Hogan as what's his name? Saul Tida, his XO. That guy, he fucking played it to a fucking T. He played it to a fucking T. And by the way, if you want to talk shit about the remake, it's not new. It's fucking 20 years old by this point. Why the hell did you have so many other people who were involved in the original in the fucking remake? Ron D. Moore was heavily involved in that. And they even had some of the actors from the original in there. Do you know what the original Apollo played in the remake?
No.
He played Tom Zarek, a character that showed up in the 3rd episode. And he was a very prominent character up until about the 4th fucking season.
I know that guy. Tom Zarek.
He's looking it up now.
Yeah.
Kill a piece of a double D. All right, see, Joe Morris would have no problem with Battlestar Galactica because you're not getting over a B cup. You're not getting over that at all. You're gonna get like one double D out of like 5 billion women, dude. That's what's happening, and that's fine. I'm kind of with them. With that.
Yeah, that's the original.
Okay,
Apollo.
I'm back to normal now.
Yeah, he was original Apollo.
He looks good too. He's got his leather jacket on and everything. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. The first episode was him and the new Apollo, played by Jamie Bamber, I believe.
Just 1 second.
Those two actually, yeah, the first episode he was in, it was the third one. I'll give you a hint. I'll give a spoiler here.
It's not long
The
green.
previous episode, they had a Cylon insurgent basically blow the fucking water tanks while they were trying to tank off somebody else. So they had to go look for water. They ended up finding water. Third episode, they find out, okay, the water that they ended up finding, which, by the way, pretty fucking hard in open space to find water. So they got extremely lucky. It's in ice form, so they need a whole bunch of manpower. They have this prisoner ship that was along with the other ships that actually ended up surviving. They were in transit somewhere. All transit got frozen because Cylon's blowing up everything, and the colonial defenses, they were able to do shit about it because they were being shut down every time they tried to engage. So they were frozen in transit. They were on their way to, I think, Caprica, the main world of the colonial forces or whatever. They were on the prisoner ship was on their way there. Tom Zarek was on this ship. He's already routed at some point. What they decide to do, the government that's in that, that's with what's left of humanity, essentially, is that, hey, we can rally these guys, give them points or whatever towards getting freedom. And Tom Zarek just fucking comes out of nowhere and is like, yeah, we respectfully decline. And it gets in this whole fucking episode. It's the entire episode. It was episode 3, if I remember correctly. The third episode out of the actual season, the first season.
Mm-hmm. Hey Bacon, what are you thinking about this new Lord of the Rings thing?
I've only heard about it. Wokester bullshit Disney Star Wars. I'm gonna assume the same is true from what I've heard about the new Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I kind of see that. I watched the old one, and I actually watched it in because I got it from the library when I was living back in June Lake. Watched it back in 2013, I believe, with Hot Russian Next. It's back when we had like just downtime and shit. That's when I watched the actual seasons and shit, or the actual movies, actual trilogies. Yeah. I've heard about it, and I'm not inclined to watch it the same way I'm not inclined to watch, the Star Wars series that came out after Disney bought them. Yeah. Joe Morris, have a good night. I have quite the collection of Oops free shots.
Story.
Blowing shit up is fun to watch. Billy Von Baum is quite good at it. Well, if somebody has Von Baum in their name, I would hope they're good at blowing shit up.
Billy is a great content.
Hopefully has both thumbs.
Yeah, he's a good fellow.
Motorboy Henry, nice to see you. Nice to see you and your cleavage. I want to see the Hobbit. That's it. I remember the cartoon Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar.
Aragorn was John Hurt. John Hurt used to drink at my grandfather's pub. John Hurt, an actor, he passed away now, but he had a very good gravelly voice.
Really?
John. Oh, he played what's his name? In 1984. The movie 1984, the George Orwell one. He was the main guy. I forget his name now. It's not Ransom. It's a funny name. Yeah, John Hurt. He was
John Ransom. That name also sounds familiar. You said John Hurt though.
Yeah, John Hurt. Ransom is from C.S. Lewis thing. Hang on, John Hurt, 1984.
Especially Asian ones. You'd love Grace Park in that series. Yeah, she's definitely got small, brown, and round. That's for sure. I love the fact that we have people coming and was like, yeah, I love small titties. So you guys would have been, you know what? If you actually watched the fucking series, you would have got your fucking fill of small fucking Asian titties. You would have got your fucking fill of them. For fuck's sakes. and small white titties and small black titties. By the way, oh, the prominent black chick in there, what's her name? Candace McClure, I think. They found the one black chick with fucking green eyes. I thought that interesting, and quite the mouth on her too.
Green-eyed Africa, that black chick. Man, that would be.
Yes, I shit you not.
It's a rarity.
Again,
that one.
watch the miniseries. You will see her. She's in it. I mean, if that doesn't sell you on it, then fine. Don't watch the rest of it. I understand. But fuck it. At least fucking watch it before you criticize it, for fuck's sakes. I mean, anything that I fucking criticize, at least fucking watch. You know, I don't criticize the new Star Wars, like the, Star Wars 7, Star Wars 8, and Star Wars 9, all that shit. You know why I don't criticize them? Because I never fucking watched them. That's why. I hear what other people say. I don't have anything to say about it because I didn't fucking watch it. I'll let you guys fucking watch it and judge for yourselves. Until I watch it, then I have nothing to fucking say. I swear to God, anybody fucking criticizes, that fucking series, they didn't fucking watch it. Guaranteed. All they're gonna do is fucking point to the original, or they hear the fucking premise like, oh, okay, well, I didn't watch it because reasons. It's like, what the fuck, really?
So now, Bacon, question: did you watch?
Yes,
because I haven't. No, I'm just a silly old fool. Did you watch the Ghostbusters movie with the 4 ladies? Because I never watched that, so I didn't know.
No, I did not. Again, there you go. There's another example. And let me answer Phil's question. Well, that wasn't a question. He said, never gave two fucks about Lord of the Rings, just couldn't get into it. I don't blame you. I got into it because we had nothing better to do. That's the only reason I got into it. And even then, I didn't really get into it. But as far as that goes, I did watch the original. I watched the original series. That had its moments where it was like, okay, what the fuck is going on? But overall, it was still fun to watch. I knew where they were going with the new Ghostbusters. They're going fucking woke. Was like, and yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not gonna watch it. So I didn't watch it.
And neither did I.
Other people watched it. They have an opinion on it, and let them have their opinion on it, because you know what? They fucking watched it. I didn't watch it. I don't pay it. Did you watch it?
Me? No, I didn't. The brother here.
Oh shit! Here we go. Did you just say black chicks with green eyes and B cups? I'm up now. Yeah. See, now if you had watched the fucking show, you would have fucking seen her. By the way, you can go on Peacock and watch it now. That's how I watch it. And you actually know how to get around the fucking commercials and shit too. So there you go. She's featured heavily up until what? The end of not the end of the season, but the middle of season 4. I'm not going to tell you what happens. I'll just tell you, it's like, put it this way. You think you've seen dark moments in TV history? This is one of the darkest moments I think I've ever fucking seen. And they played it very fucking well. It's like, oh, we found a promised land. I was like, oh, well, shit. Yeah, we can't stay here. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I've watched it. You haven't. So stop fucking criticizing me on this shit. What's up, Samantha P? Nice to see you. Hopefully you and your husband are doing well. Along with your kids, by the way. Next time I read Lord of the Rings, I'm going to have better reviews. Okay.
Yeah. Big, long book, eh? Long, huge book. All 3 of them.
Long fucking movies, too.
Yeah. 3 hours.
I've actually seen all the lesbian. I've seen all the lesbian Ghostbusters, so I can absolutely see. You know what? Hey, thank you. Hey, Bigger Phil has taken the sacrifice for all of us. He's actually going to launch it, so he can actually say that, in his words, sucks donkey dick. I don't know what it's like to actually suck donkey dick.
I'm going to take his word fucking Democrat.
I'm going to take his word for it. Okay.
What about
maybe he's watched when a lesbian Ghostbusters actually suck a donkey dick. Maybe that's how he knows. He knows to be a witness. Who knows?
Yeah, because they're a bunch of damn Dems.
Green eyes are the rarest in the world. I've had you know what? Speaking of ask me how I know, I've had a chick that has had green eyes. Funny enough, she you think somebody with those kind of they would have pretty good vision. She didn't. She had to actually have glasses to do damn near anything. She was also the chick that she was 4'11" that had pink hair, and also had a very specific name that I'm not going to give out here for a while. She was a lot of fun too. She was a whole lot of fun. Imagine chick, green eyes, pink hair, double D tits, and 4'11".
How heavy?
And-
Fun to play with.
Oh, she was a whole lot of fun. She loved being thrown around too. That's another thing.
Oh, that's good.
She loved being manhandled. It was fucking fun. It was fucking fun.
I like them when they're really short.
I'm
Can't
fine
short
with
enough to be
either, but
admitted,
you
so.
know, hey, I learned to enjoy them in their. You know, they can be real tall, and I can find a way to have fun with them. You know, they can be mid-sized. You know, bull chaos is kind of mid-sized, and as I say, you know, real fucking dense, dude. Like 135, 140 fucking pounds, and all of it's damn near muscles. Like, holy shit!
You can throw that
I
around.
found my
It's
dog.
like bacon. Damn.
You know, Hot Russian X, 5'9", damn near close to being mostly muscle, but has like the perfect set of tits and ass too, and legs, by the way, and face. Holy shit! Found my way to have fun with her too, and she fucking enjoyed it.
Yeah, hazel eyes are nice too. Like I've had a lot of, well, not a lot. Well, yeah.
Those
some
are the
hazel-
eyes that Hot Russian X has. She had hazel eyes. Hazel leaning on green, by the way.
Quite cool. Yeah.
1% of the world has size E couple larger. I've certainly had more of my fair share than chicks that have had, you know, D cup or larger. Holy shit. By the way, that percentage is probably skewed because you have chicks that have D cups, they have big tits because they have big everything else.
Hell yeah.
Especially these days. I'm just saying. Look, you can come in and quote in the
As long as
fucking.
it's all-
You
as
can come and quote in
long
the
as it's all in the right
statistics.
proportions.
Exactly. Hmm. Joe, I'm with you. I'm with you, dude. Which means he doesn't like my eyes, so I guess Joe's never gonna take me to. He's never gonna take me to the bar, you know.
The prom. To the
Unless
prom.
you're a transvestite.
I don't have the right eye color. Fuck.
Heck.
Don't be trying to handle a flipper like a spinner. You'll throw your back out. You're assuming I'm out of shape. I had no problem with that. I had no problem with it. Criticize what series? We were talking about Battlestar Galactica, and literally, as I fucking mentioned, everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's fucking bad for reasons." And then as I actually started explaining, I was like, everybody kind of was like, "Oh, well, that's kind of interesting." It's exactly what I fucking mean. You criticize something without even fucking knowing about it.
Hey, you guys, talking about that, off the cuff thing. You guys seen the Usual Suspects? Obviously, Kevin Spacey, all those dudes in it. The Usual Suspects. Remember that one? It's not
That
sci-fi.
was a while ago. Let me answer
Yeah.
Phil's question. Some short chicks are usually batshit nuts. Ask me, I know. First of all, you can transfer that to tall chicks as well, but hey, I'm totally fucking in. Batshit nuts, I can handle. Don't worry. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. I will ask you. How do you know, Phil? How do you know? Sorry, go ahead. Just more concentrated crazy. Go ahead, JR or RJ. Sorry, RB. God damn it. I fucking get Broly. Hey, can you tell I'm drunk yet?
Cheers, brother.
That was the correct answer. That was the correct answer. What are you?
Yeah.
What are you drinking? Hang on, time out. Hang on.
We got that Christian Brothers brandy.
What do we got? Oh shit! You were drinking the nectar of my people, and it just got dark in here.
Oh,
God damn! You know what? If it was Hennessy, the other lights would have turned off too. I'm just saying.
Hennessy is beautiful. Hennessy is beautiful.
Dude, I was talking in Techno. I think he was part of this. I was interviewing a guy. Here's the whiskey was being sponsored tonight. I'll solo myself out here.
Old Soldier Distillery.
Old Soldier Distillery. I got to talk to the head distiller of that tonight. He was doing a tasting over at the place that I get my booze.
Oh, that's nice.
He's actually local. He's local here, so I mean, I can actually go to the distillery. But the reason I got this particular whiskey, not only because it was that good, which I'm gonna pour myself some more of now, because fuck you, that's why. It's the same kind of whiskey that could have gotten Bowl of Chaos, my Muckleshoot native ex. She would have got herself in the same trouble with, because let's put it this way. She learned not to drink bourbon like it's water that night. I know it's not bourbon. Call it whiskey. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think because they're green that she would have good vision? Because usually people with lighter eyes are better. They reflect a lot more light, so it usually makes it easier for them. And I say that as somebody with brown eyes who has sensitive vision. So I understand the hypocrisy there. Just so you know. Oh, that's certainly not the case with blue eyes. I need reading glasses in my brother. I can't see anything. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, it's just a trend. And look no further than baseball. The people who do best at pitching, I believe, or people with brown eyes. I might have this backwards. Do not quote me on this. I might have this backwards. People who do better pitching have, I think it's brown eyes, and the people who are best at actually hitting have blue eyes, if I remember correctly. I might have that backwards.
There was this movie with Ronald Reagan before he was president. Ronald Reagan, he was in this movie, and I was a kid. A black and white movie, and I watched it, and he had some problems with his eyes, and he was trying to throw at this. I can't remember the movie. I was such a kid, but it was black and white, and he was throwing it at this baseball glove he put on the fence, and something happened in the movie, and all of a sudden he could throw it correctly. So, what color eyes?
Don't count. See, me and Samantha, we do click on some areas. There we go. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. No, it was just a cool movie. Yeah.
I'll have to go watch that. I don't think I've seen it. Round is a shape. Yeah, beach ball is a shape, I suppose.
Yeah, you got that one, brother. Corey. Yeah. Sorry.
Fat chicks don't count. I mean, am I wrong though? How many chicks have D cups because they're carrying an extra, 100 fucking pounds of fucking stored energy? Just saying. It reminds me of a warm heart, Corey. Us black people have coral hearts. By the way, I've revealed this weakness before, but I'll reveal it again. Brunette chicks with like blue eyes or green eyes, some kind of a weakness. It's like, okay, you're gonna catch my attention. Just saying. Not that I'm trying to catch the attention of Samantha. She is happily married with children, and whatever she does off the books is something that's never gonna be mentioned here. I'm just saying.
Kaiser Soze.
Look, it wouldn't be. Put it this way, it wouldn't be the first fucking time. Oh, speaking of,
yeah, man, why is it always the good-looking ones are always off the market?
Dude, that Wiccan chick that was after me for the fucking longest time and even moved from California up here to be closer. Even though she's with the will of her life, she's trying to come after me. Brunette chick, perfect fucking lips, beautiful face, fairly nice body, green eyes. And bright fucking green. It's like, okay, you know exactly what the fuck you're doing.
Well, you missed out on that one.
No, she missed out on me. You got it backwards.
Well, to each their own.
Mm-hmm. That's an unfair statistics of the majority of the world's brown eyes. Well, we're talking about Major League Baseball, which, if I think that's what you're talking about, that's in the U.S. U.S. is majority white. You're going to have, by those standards, more people, more diverse eye colors. Same within Switzerland, same within Scandinavia, same within Britain, sort of. Although
David Bowie. Bowie
store energy, nicely put. Corey got where I was coming from. He got it. That's what fat is stored energy. There's a reason your body stores it as fat. It's the most efficient way to store energy. That's what it does. If you try to store it as carbs, you're gonna look like a fucking balloon. Do you think? Could you imagine people in Walmart if they stored their stored energy as carbs instead of fat? Dude, those carts are not going anywhere. Those fucking rascals and shit that they use, they're not going anywhere. First of all, they're not gonna be able to fucking fit in them. No?
Okay.
Blue light is very damaging to the eyes, which I've been complaining since they're being on vehicles now. What kind of vehicles? That's number one. Number two,
Newer
you have
ones.
settings on if you use your phone, you have settings to reduce that. And finally, there's a bunch of glasses and all kind of shit. And if you're worried about blue light, I can tell you this as somebody who is sensitive to that. Take lutein.
Oh yeah, lutein, very good. Yeah, for
Here,
sure.
I'll show you an example. Be right back.
Omega 3s are really good. Lutein.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, omega 3 fatty
Which I
acids.
actually need to restock. I need to stock back up on, as a matter of fact. So thank you for bringing that up. This is what I just get it from Walmart. Here you go. Hang on.
That's
Lutein, get this. And it only comes with, what was it? Zeaxanthin? I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it usually comes with that. You can get this at Walmart. You get a 90 capsule pack for like $13. Take one a day. It's going to last you 3 months.
Yeah.
And after that 3 months, or whatever, trust me, it's going to actually help. Again, somebody who's very affected by that. It actually does fucking help. I can actually see outside without sunglasses for at least a limited amount of time. Now, on my ground level, I am not, I'm not in June Lake where it's, 7,600 feet above sea level, which, in case you don't know, the higher up you are in atmosphere, the less protection from the atmosphere you're going to have from solar radiation, which is going to be your problem during fucking daytime. Did I really have to explain that? I don't know, but I'm going to explain it anyways.
Don't ever go hiking with Aaron Cleary. Never do that.
Yes. Yeah, you got that. You got the spelling right. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say who did that.
These
There's been
things,
colors tan forever.
That one with
Last couple of years has been a little darker. All those kids were born with white hair.
Sand.
Your kids are born with white hair, and as it gets darker. Okay, I don't see a problem with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see a problem with that. At first, it was majority white, and procedure second, all the majority of white people also have brown eyes. A lot of white people will have brown eyes, and there's nothing wrong with it. I see that as sexy too, by the way. Oh, I'll tell you what, just to get back to your guys' favorite series, Battlestar Galactica, sexy chick that I've seen in there, her call sign, I think, is Racetrack. She's a white chick who's a brunette with brown eyes.
Well, I
She
cannot deny the
also
fact that
she also is credited
have a,
with.
what is it?
Go ahead.
No, I do have a, what is the term? To say it's fixed. Oh, I can't think of it. Sorry.
All right. Well, what I was gonna say was, she
I have
actually
a thing
is.
for blue eyes as well.
Yeah, me too. But you know what? A dark chick, you know, I don't know. For maybe it's me. It's that kind of contrast that I think I like. Contrast. You know what? You don't get that much contrast with a blonde chick that has blue eyes for whatever reason. But if she has brunette hair, um, what's her name? Jessica Bartlett. That's a model that you guys can look up. She is a perfect example of that. By the way, with big fucking knockers too, if you guys like that. And nice everything else, as far as I'm concerned. But I don't know. I don't. I think it's just a contrast. No, fine. She could have brown eyes. That's fine. That's not a problem with me. And I think, yeah, that chick. I mean, she's older than probably all of us now because again, this show was shot what 2005, 2006, or something like that.
Jessica Bartlett. Okay, I have a look.
Who knows what she looks like now? But shit, I'm pretty sure I'll fucking take her now.
Bartlett.
Either way, it's like the way I saw her screen is like, yeah. And she never really dressed up all that much aside from whatever makeup and put up she has to do to be on screen. She always had her hair tied back. She was always in a flight suit, you know. It's like, okay, black hair, black eyes, white chick, okay, fine with me. Fine with me. She looks. She's like one of the hottest on there.
Is that Jessica Bath, bro, or?
What the fuck is it? Her name was Margaret something in the actual show. I don't remember her fucking name. Lexi. Her name was Lexi something. That's what I remember.
Okay. In Battlestar, right? Okay.
And a second. Give me a second. I'll look it up. Because I like you assholes, and also you're welcome.
Octodon? What is that? Octodon.
God damn it! Why is the keyboard not fucking activating? Jesus Christ!
Lexi.
See, this is why I like Lexi Carnes. I think that's what her name is. I think that's what it is. Okay, everybody's trying to figure out who this is.
You're all Googling.
There you go. Racetrack, Battlestar Galactica, IMDb. Oh, now you want to say Opera is responding. After it starts responding, Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, I'm using Opera right now.
Yeah.
Leah Cairns, that's her name.
Leah Cairns.
With an H.
Leah with an H, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't believe that I'm with my fucking devices. I'm beating you assholes. This should not be possible. Gray hair is distinguishing. Depends on the gray hair and where it is. You would not want to know about my gray bush. I actually don't have a gray bush, but you know.
It's something we don't need to see either.
I see it. Okay. Seattle. Starring which coded.
Is she in Seattle?
I've got a thing, YouTube 2015. 2015, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I put her IMDb in the chat. That's the chick I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's not unattractive at all.
No.
How old is she?
Marco,
Canadian.
She's older than I am. I know that. Everybody who's on that show is older than I am. Because, again, this show came out in 2004, 2005, when I was like fucking 18. So, a tan makes blue eyes look bluer. That's all. Again, I mean, that does come to that You know, that kind of contrast that, you know, I was talking about, Samantha. So you're not wrong about that. You are not wrong. I find brunette with green eyes very attractive. There you go. See? I find pink eyes with green eyes, pink hair with green eyes very attractive. But that's for personal reasons. I like how we got on. Everybody, women included, is talking about their preferences as far as women go. As far as skin color, hair color, eye color, and the mix between all three. I love it. The majority between Asians, Hispanics, and Indians, as I said, times in the world. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I mean, yeah, most of you are going to have browner skin. They're going to have darker hair, and they're going to have darker eyes. Myself included. You know? So that kind of makes it does make that kind of stand out. It really does.
Things I've seen.
There you go. That's what I put out there. Brown eyes, brown hair, light skin. You just described Racetrack to a fucking T. And also another character in there, Diane Felix, call sign Hardball, who she has a very distinctive face, actually. She's born, I believe, 1980. I think I looked her up a while ago. So she's 7 years older than I am. She's way taller than Racetrack is. Well, goddamn, does she look fucking hot in that movie? Only problem with her is that she ended up cutting her hair really fucking short at some point. It's the early seasons that you actually see where she looks the best, and the later series is when her hair actually starts to grow back. Now, I'll put this as a distinctive thing, as a disclaimer. She didn't look bad when her hair was short. Just like Rihanna doesn't look bad when her hair is short, or Halle Berry when her hair is short.
Oh, Halle
She
Berry.
still looks fucking good. She
Halle
still looks
Berry.
fucking good.
Halle Berry and Jessica Alba are my two. If you know, Halle Berry and Jessica Alba. Oh dear, that's why.
Bacon is brown. You're looking at me,
better
asshole.
with hair long.
Kryptonite.
Well, that was my point. Yeah, you can look good as a woman with your hair short. You're always going to look better if your hair is longer. Always.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Have you never had bacon? I have not. I have not been with Arvero. Just saying. You know.
Never had bacon, bro.
You're Jewish.
Can I tell an off-color comment here? I don't think I'm sure with anybody, but since she's not listening, I don't think she's listening. And if she is, I'm going to hear about this tomorrow.
Who? Alice. Who?
Let's talk about Hot Russian X again. Let's talk about Hot Russian X. We were laying in bed one day. Trust me, we've been together for years already. We're actually at the place that we're at in Auburn, if I remember correctly. She's playing with me downstairs before, obvious shenanigans happens. And she's looking at me and goes, "Why is this the darkest part of you?" And the funny thing is, I asked my brother, who basically has the same genetic makeup because he has the same father, but yeah, my father also went with another black chick. I guess he had a thing for black chicks, and I'll give him this as far as my mom goes, and the other chick that I'm still in contact with. She's a very nice person, but I've stayed at her place quite a few times. She's a very nice woman. As far as it goes, he's got good taste in black chicks. It just didn't work out. So he has pretty much the same genetic. So I asked him this question, like, "Have you ever had any chick ask you that?" And he's like, "No, why?" He's like, Hot Russian asked me that. I don't know. Apparently, she's never fucking dealt with this before. Okay. He's like, "No, I've never had anyone ask me that." To this date, I don't think I've never heard that fucking question before until she actually asked it.
Bacon, most humans, like, I don't know, but it's it's darker. It is dark, regardless of mons pubis. Most of us, it's darker downstairs. You know,
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess a small slice if he's black. So my Thai husband, but Asian light skin, they're 60. I don't know what the hell Samantha's talking about. No, I mean that was the question I got. Obviously, I'm fairly lighter brown, and not being in LA anymore, I'm not getting the other shades of browns I used to be. But I'm still gonna hold to the same color that I have now. It's like that's not gonna change. And the answer is I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea why. I mean, the most accurate and albeit inappropriate answer was like, because I'm half black and that consumes the lower fucking half. Take of that as you will. And if you don't believe that, I have text messages to fucking prove it.
Show the receipts. Show the receipts.
You're kidding. I actually, in fact, do have the receipts. One of them is actually available on my dating profile on Plenty of Fish and a couple other places, which I have not been to in quite a while, actually. I know you mention it. But which I might be checking out those other ones. A little bit of show note here. Next time we have a POF standoff where we're looking at different chicks' profiles and shit, and all the crazy demands and shit that they have while being fat and having 100 kids and all this other bullshit, is like other shit that make you not even want to fucking talk to them. They changed things to where you used to be able to message people 25 times any 24-hour period. They changed that to like one a day. You have to save them up per day now. So it might be a while before the episode ever airs again. Might not even be this episode. She says she was born in 1980 and she's 7 years older than you. Born in 86. So Samantha P can't count. That would be 87 Samantha P, but 86 is not wrong either. It would depend on the month that she was born. So
I'm old enough to be.
God damn it, woman. Damn it, woman, I have to do your fucking math for you. Jesus Christ.
Pinned over.
Oh
Well, for what it's worth, Samantha's hella fine though.
She's hella fine and she's a nice person. I would have a beer with her. We disagree on many things, but I would definitely have a beer with her. Okay.
Yeah. Cheers, Bacon.
You know what? And I'll tell you what. That's a testament. Woman. That's a testament to character, if I may say so. Me and her disagree on quite a few things, but I will still have a beer with her. Let that sink in. And it's not because of her looks. It's not because of her looks. I actually enjoy her personality. She's a nice person. She is. It's the darkest part because Bacon's left under God's heating lamp for too long. Jesus Christ. See, this is what happens when I get into the degenerate hours of this show. I'll get some homo suspicious points for that.
I'm suspicious.
We get those really glittery colored gray hair. Yeah, this wash or shampoo you can lightly wash with the dye until you're comfortable. Halle Berry and Jessica Alba are 10 by. You know what? They are 10s as long as they have hair. They are 10s as long as they have hair. That I'll grant you. At least as last I saw them, which was several years ago, both of them.
Kryptonite. My kryptonite.
Like if you use my actual guide, how to judge women you date, here, Samantha, you're gonna enjoy this. Let me put this in the chat. Hang on. You guys carry this on. I'm gonna put this out there. She's gonna hate my guts. She's gonna hate my guts, but I don't care.
Samantha's a bodybuilder, and she's quite shy. I've never had a problem ever.
You get her on a certain subject, she ain't gonna be shy very long. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, if I get my fucking browser to work, I can get that shit going. What the fuck is going on here? Come on. There we go. Okay. Now it's fucking up. There we go. Let's get to the rest of the comments and I'll put that in there in a moment. Christ almighty. My favorite figure skate, which I wouldn't have admitted to in a million years.
Was it one of
born in
Torval and Dean, because they're older than us? Torval and Dean. Who was that? It's those two, Kerrigan and Harding. Nancy Kerrigan and Tonya Harding. Which one, Corey?
Didn't those two get in a fucking fist fight or something?
Yeah, no. She hired a H-man for and something happened. Corey, say something else, bro.
One of them fucking kneecapped the other one. That's what I remember.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? I have to get back to the thing. Get rid of.
I think it's working now.
Yeah, Kens.
Yeah, it was Harding who attacked Kerrigan.
Yeah. Did she pay a person to do that?
I think she did. It was against Time Hardy, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah. Because she couldn't win, She couldn't win, so, or she didn't, and yeah, something like that.
Well, that's one way to win.
And she got need, Corey.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what I titled it. Okay, there we go. Samantha's gonna hate my guts, but I don't care.
Her and Sasha Cohen. What's Corey talking about? I love him.
I don't know. I'm not looking.
That's right.
I'm trying to get this shit to fucking work, and it's fucking fighting me every step of the way.
Sasha Baron Cohen. Yeah, Sasha Baron Cohen. It's Ali G.
That guy. He's
Boratz.
My goodness. By the way, anybody's wondering why the hell I chose that in the thumbnail? It was something that I showed a buddy I was talking to earlier tonight. Okay, I was looking up fast food shit, and apparently the Randy's Donuts in Inglewood, California, they apparently decided to do a partnership. It was literally that Randy's Donuts. And if you don't know which Randy's Donuts I'm talking about, apparently there are other areas. It's the one with the giant stone donut on top of it that Iron Man was in when Nick Fury came to find him in the original Iron Man.
Randy's Donuts. What a name. What a name. I mean, you think about it.
Yeah, it's an Inglewood staple. It's been there as long as I've been alive, probably even longer. And I mean, I actually went there, not too long before I actually left Inglewood for good. I actually went there. It's not too far away from where I used to live.
Cool.
So there you go. There's my explanation of why the fuck that is even there to begin with.
And cheers, brother.
By the way, there's your there's the article. She's gonna hate me later, but I don't give a shit. I wrote it long ago and it still fucking holds up. He said that's because Hispanics and Italian Indians are all the same way. Most men are darker around there. Should I turn the lights off again? You mean black and Mexican? I'm only a quarter Mexican, you asshole. I actually am mostly black. And being raised in England, you kind of fucking figure that shit out real fucking quick. Yes, I actually got discriminated because I'm lighter than the other people who are out there. I actually got discriminated against because of that. The black people have big downstairs only accounts for like 3 types of black disease. Ecuadorians are truly blessed ones. Germans in the top 5.
The black people.
I got Samantha P reaches for fucking statistics where I reach for fucking examples. I'm just saying.
I think it's 1 centimeter difference.
By the way, you not only have to have the fucking downstairs, you have to actually be able to use it. I'm just saying. Again, pulling from experience. What's her name? Cambodian single mom, the chick that I got a lot of experience from. By the way, yeah, she earned the name Cambodian single from Cambodia, has 6 kids, and actually the first kid she had kids as well. So she actually was a gilf. by the way. She had 2 Mexican dads. Both of them were bigger than I was, according to her. She enjoyed me better than both of them combined. So it actually does matter how you fucking use it.
Mm.
You can throw statistics at me all you fucking want. I have the fucking life experience to prove it otherwise. Go right ahead. Have a good night, Mike. Nice to see you, man. And I'll probably see you tomorrow on Dark's chat or somebody else.
There may be some dramas happening late in the next
She
hour.
likes to fuck. She likes to fuck with me. That's what she does. And it's fine. I will. It's all good. That's all good.
Maybe some dramas happening in the next couple of hours. Yeah.
Guy over. They kneecapped her with a baseball. Yeah, that's what happened. I think that was who was it? The Tanya chick, Tanya Harding or something. That's who you're talking about.
Kerrigan, yeah, Kerrigan was tall and with a taller brunette. Tanya Harding was the shorter and kind of a blonde girl, and she paid some dude. This is from my recollection. Yeah, I think, and she paid some dude to do that, the baseball thing. Something I would have done to TaylorMade Man, because it's not hard. $500, any country will do. Sorry.
Did my link go out there? Hang on.
I hope you heard that, TaylorMade Man, because I know you're scoping, you and your scorpions and all your people.
I don't think my link went out there. Let me tag it again. Let's see what happens. Am I getting blocked from sending my own fucking links?
Allegedly.
That'd be fucking precious. That'd be precious.
Is Rick still here?
There it goes. There it goes. Now it. There we go. Now it is. Yeah. Maybe it was because I tagged Samantha in it. Well, she's smart enough. She'll be able to click on it if she wants. You want to talk about basic facts, but yeah, we'll talk about my basic fucking experiences. I'm just saying. Oh shit, I'm still on. God damn it, I was still on solo layout. My bad.
That's right.
Whoops.
Not the first, it won't be the last.
No.
Oh yeah.
Who's my agent on heavier?
Yeah.
Here you go. You guys can go check that out. Just my own musings. You guys can feel disagree. And there actually is a lot. There's a lot of wiggle room you can work in with that. You know, you can work a lot with that. You can get as nerdy or you can get as basic as you can. Yeah, the most basic you can get is Bull Rush. He was here earlier, and he actually puts it best. You know what makes a 10? It's a question. Does she get my dick hard? There you go. That's a 10. If not, she's a 0. You can get that fucking simple. Now, of course, that's just talking about sexual shit, but there's other things that goes into a fucking relationship, and it depends on how far you want to go into it. It really is. Me, these days, I'm probably not going to go farther than the first 2, whatever. But do with it what you will. Do with it what you will. You know, a lot of fucking, red pill, black pill, other pill people, MGTOW, all the other bullshit, they like to go across all this other kinds of shit. And you know what? Here you go. Here's more material where you can go fucking do that. Go right ahead. I know how it works for me. And that is, for the most part, I don't give a shit. I wrote that shit for you assholes. So you guys can go do that. And actually do it properly. By the way, as I have now run out of ciders, the first round of ciders, nobody's asked me a fucking question. It was supposed to be ask me anything, and nobody's asked me a fucking question.
Here's a question then. Here's a question then, Bacon.
Anyone's smart enough not to ask. That's part of the problem.
You don't want the answers? Is that what I'm hearing?
The question is, do you have any more left? Was it a Coop?
Have any more left? What am I, an airplane?
Better, you're not on an airplane, so go and grab some more. Go and grab some more. Come on.
Oh, I got plenty more, dude. Don't worry. I got a whole fucking dude. I got a whole fucking thing of whiskey right fucking here, which I could drink like water, and I can tell you, I could give you a demonstration of how boiled cows figured out why not to drink it like water, even though I'm not ever gonna do that. Actually, still more in this glass, so I'm gonna finish that.
Right,
Trust me, I got plenty of fucking booze on hand.
Good.
And I got water right fucking here, too, in case I need the water.
Good stuff.
I'm a very responsible individual as a degenerate.
You're not a degenerate. You're not.
Dude, welcome to the Degenerate channel.
Okay.
Hey, cookies are on that side. Candy bacon's on that side. Bourbon down the fucking cellar. Where it's nice and cool. Do not fuck in my cellar. Fuck in the place that's next to it. It has air conditioning. Oh, shit. All right. Let me get to the rest of it. I am going to need to take a piss break in a minute. And I do need to go grab a couple more ciders here. Again, ciders are not the new usually thing. Usually it's beer. Ciders are for Bowl of Chaos.
Menagerie.
It's in her memory that I am drinking actual ciders. The first time I think I actually done this on stream. So, whatever. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I still miss her to this day. I don't give a fuck what you think. If you haven't found somebody you can miss well after she's gone, you haven't fucking lived. As far as I'm concerned. Maybe you've had other experiences, but you know, well, she's lovely. She was lovely.
Just the Russian lady, the Russian.
Her too. Although she's still alive, Bowl of Chaos isn't.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm a 6 in the face. I would beg to disagree. Although, if you read the article,
I would say more like 10 in the face. But
your face is only part of that. Samantha, you know what? I'm going to answer this because you're the only person that I would trust not to just be chasing attention by putting that out there. If we're to guard just by your face, yeah, you have a very beautiful face. You really do. And not only do I know that because I'm looking at it, you even said so. You had another profile picture up that had a different facial profile of you. And even that one was pretty fucking hot. And you noted that changing that was going to change how you would get, people interacting with you. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing. Just like every other fucking woman. Now, if I was to judge you based purely on looks, I would have to see your whole fucking body. What your body composition is. And by the way, I have a pretty good idea. So I have my own idea of how I would judge you. And even that isn't going to say is that if you were on the dating market, even that isn't going to fully judge how I'm going to approach you. Okay? It's going to be a whole lot of other things. Why do you think beauty is only 1/4 of what was in that article? Assuming you actually take the time to read it. Again, I would advise you to take the time to read it. What you have decided to show here is very beautiful. Okay. There you go. I said it. Now, everything else, that could be a completely different fucking issue. Especially your choices in pizza. Sorry, I had to throw that in there. If you know, you know. And chances are you don't want to. Just saying. But no, you're not a 6 in the face. And if you're going by my books, you can score 1.5 in the face, and that's only part of your looks. There's the rest of you that goes along with it.
I'll go by Bacon's scale. Well, damn, that's going to be a pretty low rating anyway.
Well, the reason that The face is 100 because you're taking. Does she have hair? How is her body composition? How are her tits? How are her ass? All that kind of shit.
I think Sam is a bodybuilder. She's been working out.
Well, from what I remember, she's not a bodybuilder. She's a gymnast.
Yeah.
So you take that kind of body composition, go with that. I mean, but if she's talking about
nice
just what's on screen, no, not a 6 in the face, 100%, 100% not. To tuck one for age, I have an idea of how old you are. I mean, you will pass for younger. I'll give you that.
She's younger than me. Sam's younger than me. I know that. One of us.
She's younger than my ass.
You all are younger than me. But I look older than all of you, so fuck yourselves.
Well, is Indy Midtown? Is James Von Maxwell in here? Who said that? I don't know. I can't remember who said that.
Well, I don't hear James Von Maxwell. That would require an actual radio voice, which he actually has.
It's
I
a
don't.
beautiful voice, and
I'm just a retard talking on the internet. So, by the way, I'm pretty sure one of the actual retards on the internet is going to clip that and play it on their show. So you're fucking welcome.
Francis Doyle. Francis.
Multiple Hammer told me that I should change to this voice. He had a different interaction. Sorry, it's been the same, exactly the same. You don't produce content. That's the reason you're not getting anything different. You probably got a lot more responses when you're on streams. And maybe not even that, because look, we know you're the same chick. Everybody knows you're the same chick. Here, Polska Bob's, Cal Street 728. Everywhere else you fucking show up. Yeah, that's probably why. By the way, tagging me, Bacon, I could see that. It's not going to tag me. I just want to put that out. Last Sarcasm plastic jokes, I had to wait for it to ferment.
Yeah, that was Corey.
Hey, that's Jit fucking done. He makes his own. I think that's what he's saying. Holy crap. Mashallah. What are you smoking there?
Oh, cigarette, brother. Yeah, just a cigarette.
Oh, okay.
I don't do the Green Day. That's right. People do the Green Day album.
Do whatever you want, man. It's all good, dude. It's all good. No problem. I've always had a better body than face. Well, given how your face looks, I imagine your body looks very good. I don't mind saying that. Yeah, everybody else is gonna fucking do. Dude, bro, how you gonna serve it? She objectively has a good fucking looking face. If she says her body is fucking better than the face, man, she has a pretty fucking good body. And I've heard a description of her body. So, being as someone who actually deals with women, let alone fucking sleeps with them, I think I can figure that shit out. I'm pretty sure I can figure it out. You guys keep fucking thinking in the extract. And also give me reasons why you're gonna go fuck a like a sex doll or some shit instead of actually going out and talking to women. You guys can go fuck yourselves. Go monk all you fucking want. Tits are non-existent, so that'll put you in the category of bowl of cows. She had 0 tits too. Damn near 0 tits. Like, she had just enough that she actually could go around without a bra. And I think often she did. She actually did go without a bra often. So you're about on her level. About an 8. Tits are a solid 2. If there's none there, you'll be an 8. That's not a bad rank. That is not a bad rank at all. Especially when everything else is coming in strong. Just saying.
I think Sam
I thought you were a radio guy. No, I have never been on an actual radio. I've just been on the internet. I've just been a dickhead on the internet. I've called into radio shows. I've called into the men's room. I've called into the Tom Likas show and a couple other places. I have never actually been on the radio. I've just been an internet dickhead that has been doing this and building off the experience of people who have been on radio for the last 4 or 5 years, 6 years maybe. So, yeah, I've not been on radio. I know a lot of people from radio, though. I know Tom Likas. I know BJ Shea. I know the men's room. And I know some of the other programs that are up here. That's it. I do need to use the bathroom. A moment. I said that 30 minutes ago, I know. But guess what? I learned how to drive long distances, so I can hold it. We're the same age, Bacon, by months, probably. Really? Okay. Born spring of 88. I'm older than you. I'm older than you, but not by much.
I could be both of your father.
Yeah, no shit. Even though I look older than you, you're older than I am. Okay, thanks a lot.
You don't look older than me.
Rub it in my face, why don't you?
Look, blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. That's what I'll do. I'm an old looking guy.
You mean blame it on alcohol? I've been the one that's drinking here, for fuck's sakes, or is that what you mean? Blame it on the alcohol.
How bloody dare you, mate? Come on, mate. Go 1 for 1. Let's go. Come on.
You're drinking a drink of my people. I have a story actually behind Christian Brothers. I actually do, in fact, have a story behind Christian Brothers. It'll have to come after I go use the bathroom real quick, but I got a story for you. Since this has asked me anything, and I pretty much have had to bring the answer part to the question because nobody asked me a fucking question. I'll bring that question to you.
Okay.
Let me see the rest of the comments that are here so I don't get too far behind. You might have to hold the chat for just a minute if you don't mind.
I'm here with the brother. Yeah.
You used to have a Strongbow t-shirt. Strongbow, by the way, a very good cider, if I remember correctly. Oh, there we go. It said, who side are you on? Skipper Distributor who carries Strongbow is one of his brand clients. Here we go. All right. I'll be right back. I don't know where the fuck Techno went. I'll tell you what.
He's here. I think.
I'll tell you what. I'll at least be in the comments. But it shouldn't be too long.
Nope, no worries,
right
brother.
Back, okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think he's here. Shit, I'm back. Yeah. Stage. Oh, well, Techno, are you here? How are you? With your voice like a thinking ape? I don't know. Just saying. Okay. What are we talking about here? It's what I think. I'm not sure. And all these windows that open up, these vistas that open up, the tabs, new tabs and stuff like that. I think there's going to be a bit of in the man place, or whatever I say. Like, some people are monks, some people are not. Am I here by myself? Do I have to do this by myself? Okay, I'll tell you what. If I have to do this by myself, I'll play a song while he's going to the toilet, Bacon. I guess. Popcorn. Here we go. Overhead Mead, Corey Slater. I can't post all this stuff either. Hey, but I got a guitar though. What do I do? Hang on a sec now. Let's see. I'm not sure. I've got fornication porneia. What is that? I don't know what that is. What's fornication? Okay, hang on. All right, let's have a look. All right, let's have a drink. But if this is going to be dead air, where's the mother gone? I don't know. Oh, here's my guitar. Look at that. Oh, show us. Look at that. Hey, there you go. Hey, look at that. Hey. I'm waiting for him to come back. So this is going to be dead air. So I have to look at the chat because I'm not I don't think. I don't give a good I dig accent, my man. Daniel, yeah. Kiwi. Cheap stuff, Frank. Okay, let's go. Let's have a look. I don't know, because I'm waiting for him. I can't be in two places at once. No one can. Okay, let's go. Kind of want to see how this plays out. Good idea, Frank. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't know. Corey, Does anyone know this song? Anyone know the song? Millennials? I'm not a singer either. So I'm not Robert Plant. That's a hint. I'm looking at the chat. No, not Vero, no. Okay, yeah. Babe, I'm not Robert Plant. Robert Plant should be a big hint. Vero, sir, brother. That's a good song. I don't know, because Bacon left us to the no, but Heart, the lead singer from Heart, has got the female voice of Robert Plant. Yeah. Babe, I'm gonna leave you, Corey. Yeah, babe, I'm gonna leave you, brother. Yeah. Classic Zepp song. Classic. Yeah. Oh shit. Led Zeppelin, Accept All of My Love, Vero. Okay. I'm waiting for him. Where is the brother? He's supposed to help me out. This is supposed to be a panel. How dare you?
I was just waiting to see how this is fucking gonna go.
All right.
Dude, well, you're doing well, dude. You're doing well. I just wanted to see how you're gonna laugh. You're doing fucking great, man. You're doing great.
That's all right.
I was just gonna sit in the background because you're doing so fucking well, dude. I was gonna sit in the background for a minute. Have you ever thought about running your own show? It's okay if you haven't.
I have thought about it, but I'd rather.
You don't have to.
I've thought about it, yeah, brother. Yeah, I have.
Here we go. Here's my comment. I'm going to hell, by the way, and you're not going to hell. Embrace this. No. It's like, I'm gonna let him hang out to dry. Let's see what happens.
No, you're good
on my own show.
No, you're good. You're good.
What he's saying is he's going to be in heaven. He's going to be laughing at me from lofty places. No, you're doing good. You sounded like you were a little bit worried, but you found something to go with, and you went with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. No. A lot of people who run streams, they will do that. If they run things, especially if they have talents like you play guitar and you sing and shit, they're all to that, and people like it. I think I saw in the comments people like it. People like it.
Good.
There's nothing wrong with that. You even have fucking requests. There you go. Crazy on You. That's a song request, if I remember correctly.
Crazy on You. Crazy
by
on
Heart.
You.
There you go. Heart.
I have to have a look. I don't know. Hang on, bro. I just kidding.
Yeah, there we go. I meant this, Samantha. I'm not that fucking drunk. I meant what I said. I meant what I said. Now, I'd have to see in person if I'm gonna, or maybe a video or something. I'm just going off the picture you have here, which is a very pretty picture, by the way. Everybody else has their own fucking judgment. I'm a lot more objective because I want to be universally applicable to everybody. Yeah, very pretty face. 1.5 points, 100%. That goes to the other 10 points that you might get for the rest of your body, which you say you have no tits. So there's 2 that's going from there. And we're not even sure about nipples. That might even drag things in. You can get nerdy about that. Maybe you have really nice nipples. Who fucking knows? Bola Chaos had really nice nipples. She had not only big ass fucking brown erasers, but they were so fucking sensitive you could barely touch them. See, even those are slightly an add-on. Who knows? I mean, I can't make a call based on the comments that are here. I can't. I'm just going off a guess. I'm just going off a guess. That's all. I'm at the bacon. I'm going to Skyrim. I think. Is Chaos streaming right now?
Oh, okay. Is he?
I don't know if Chaos is streaming. I think that's what Corey means. Well, the Zeppelin ain't good, but heard them rolling so too many times. There's so many bush at those bush/camping parties. Okay, yeah, I feel you. And then Corey Slater comes and says, "Happened to me at the Doors and Beatles." Oh shit, yeah. Come on, baby, light my fire. Okay, shit. Not that they're bad bands, but I understand what they mean. Those are some of the best parties. I like the kind of parties that she likes to give it to, apparently.
Yeah, crazy on you.
I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this whiskey. I am enjoying it. Along with the cider. You know, I only do it once a year, but when I do it, I fucking enjoy it. And I actually have found good shit that I would enjoy. It isn't just the Angry Orchard or the Brown Sugar Bourbon that I would have had. It's other good shit, you know? It's good shit.
I'm sure that's Stardust in the background.
Yeah, I'm going to call that.
Listen to that voice. That's Stardust all the way, surely. Not sure.
I don't know. What are you drinking over there again, RB?
Christian, brother.
Brother. Yeah, you're drinking a nectar of my people. Oh well, cheers, dude.
Cheers, brother. Cheers, brother.
I'm gonna drink the flavor shit that my native chick would have loved. You can drink the shit that my people would have loved, and I'm gonna try to resist not turning the lights off again.
Hey, bro, tell me more about the native chick, the native girl, if you want.
What would you like to know? This is Ask Me Anything, after all.
Seems she got your heart. She got your heart.
And she got my soul. Let me make that clear.
Yeah. So
Hot Russian X has my heart. She had my soul.
Okay.
I wish I could make that make sense, but I can't.
It kind of does.
That's the nature of the business. What were you going to ask? I didn't mean to intimidate you. Or
no, I want to intimidate you, bro.
Okay.
That's impossible.
You got real fucking quiet there when I said that. That's why I didn't mean to do that. I've done it to other people. Like, I know what that's like. Nothing's grosser than a huge pancake on super long nipples. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Jesus, Samantha. Thanks for the middle image. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, but wait, there's more. Well, besides Arby's downstairs. Hey, why not both? Why not both? Jesus fucking. Can I call this? Can I kind of want to just go drink by myself now. I want to end this.
No, how dare you, Bacon? You can't do that. You've got to do it.
Oh, damn it.
12 hours. 12 hours.
I gotta fight through this. Jesus. I gotta fight through this kind of abuse. This is someone hearing. What the fuck?
Where were you? You didn't help me out when I was playing the guitar. Why do you come up here and
You know what? You got a point. Okay, if you have to suffer, then I guess I have to suffer too. I haven't even read the rest of the comment. That's the fucked up part. I feel so bad for what some women have. I legit gagged a little. I'm not gonna ask how you know that, Samantha. I am not gonna ask how you know about huge pancake, super long nipples, or Arby's downstairs. I am not going to ask how you know that or know about it.
And I don't want to know
I'm
either.
just gonna let it fucking go. I'm gonna pretend this never happened. Okay. What's up, Corn Pop? I was wondering you're gonna show up. We were talking about boats and shit earlier. I was surprised you didn't show up then.
So, by the way, peg leg.
Pig leg?
Oh
What
shit!
did you say, pig leg?
Or ghost nipples.
Yeah, we're talking about Bacon's peg legs.
What? Okay, fuck the peg leg shit. I want to know what the hell ghost nipples are. Are those nipples that aren't there? Like,
Oh,
No, you just make sure they don't break. That's my problem because your bones are hollow.
oh shit.
God.
Bacon is drunk. Yeah, understatement of the fucking century. And
Yeah, of
we're
course he's
only
drunk.
22 years into it.
Retard.
Jesus.
Besides the fact, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be calling it a night.
I don't even remember where the hell we were gonna go somewhere, and the side chat just completely fucking derailed it.
I don't
You know what,
I don't-
Samantha? I gotta give you points. I'm usually the one that shows up and derails the show. I mean, big ass shows, like shows where you have like 300 people fucking attending shows. I'm used to derailing those shows. You showed up and derailed this one. You know what? Well done. If I ever see you and your husband, I will hope you'd be there at least. I'd love to meet him. First round's on me. First round is on me. I mean,
Oh,
good
yeah, I want
lord.
to call it a night, dude.
Oh, dear.
I'm falling asleep.
This is
over
when he
here.
wants to call it a night. This is when he wants to call it a night. Corn Pop
Yeah,
just
I'm
woke
tired.
up, by the
Besides, I
way.
also took melatonin.
Oh, well,
So
that would
shit's
do it.
starting to kick in.
That would do it.
Plus, you
Yeah.
got the beers on top of it.
Hey, talk
So,
about
I'm
a
gonna,
synchronous relationship, you know?
I'm gonna fall asleep.
All right, man. You have a good night, dude.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, chips. All
Take care, brother. Take care. Be safe.
Until next time.
right, later.
One more day, one step forward till the end. All right? Okay.
Amen.
And who knows when the fucking end is gonna be? What time is it? We're only 5 hours in. Shit.
I know we're
I
going
think
12.
I think I'm billed for what is it? 6 hours at least. I have to do 6 hours, otherwise people get angry. I don't
Anger.
wanna-
Anger. Riggs Jr. Blame it on Riggs. Just kidding.
There's a lot of things you can blame on Riggs, but the thing is, you can blame on me as well because I'm pretty much the same way. Although I haven't had the same instances as Riggs has.
Yeah. Look, if anyone like
Chalk it up
does
to
anyone-
luck. Chalk it up to personal judgment. I think I would like to think it's the rather than the former, but fine. I don't have the issues that Riggs had back then, as far as Terrence Pappas told the stories. There's only one person that I've ever had a fucking problem with, and that was what's her name? What did I call her? The lesbian slump buster.
Miss Elite? Which one? Are you talking about the Scorpion? The Scorpion.
I'm talking about a specific chick.
Who? Oh, sorry.
She
in your
literally
life,
she literally is her name, the lesbian slump buster.
I
It's
don't
really
know
a
who.
jam. I'm super lucky. There you go. I'm happy for you, Samantha. I really am. No, this is literally a chick that I fucked after I figured out. Hot Russian X. She went to a new apartment and things were over. Basically, let's put it that way. Things were over. It wasn't that she wanted to go just have her own place and be closer to her employment. Things were over. That's when I figured that out. And this chick came along. In her fucking 50s, by the way. Which should be a warning sign for anybody who's listening. She had tried to get me before. I resisted because, again, I was with Russian X. I was loyal. I was loyal, actually.
Yeah. I think all of us were loyal, yeah, until we discovered that pill. Sorry.
Well, I was low because that's just the person I am.
Yep, fair enough. Yep, understood. Yeah.
Here, at this time, there wasn't that. So, okay, well, if you want to go out and do what you want to do, I'm going to as well. And so I went out and did it.
Did she tell? Did she? Sorry, brother Bacon. Did
Go
she
ahead.
say? Did she say? Did she say go out and like? Look, I have to ask these questions, brother.
Go ahead.
Like, you know, with
Hello, Dream. Nice to see you. It's like dinner time where you are. What the fuck? Go ahead.
Did she say, look, you can go out and
Are you
find
talking
any
about?
other-
Are you talking
Sorry.
about Hot Russian X? Or are you asking? Are you asking that if that's what she asked? I just want to make sure I have that correct. That's all.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. Sorry, bro. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I'm just asking so I can clarify, so I can give you a correct answer. That's why I'm asking these questions. And to clarify, Hot Russian X, she had moved out. My understanding was what we had talked about long before. She found another place, was close to where she worked, and we will still be in a relationship and all that other kind of shit. And you know, I'd visit her place, she visit mine. It'll be a much better relationship. What I didn't know was she basically monkey branched off to some other guy. I didn't know this until much later, but I got the idea afterwards, long before I actually found out about it. By the way, and
Okay.
so fine, it's like I'm back on the market, and lesbian slump buster comes along. Reason I call her that, yeah, she fucks women, that's for sure.
Oh,
You can get a good look at her and fucking see that.
Huh.
But also, it had been a couple months or so since I had gotten laid. So, literally, slump buster. Just to explain it. There's a reason I have these names here. There's a reason I have them. Sorry for bumping the mic. I'm more closer to the workplace. Month after I bought my house, it didn't end too well, I guess. Is he talking about his own chick? What's going on? Dream knows who Corey Slater is. That's interesting. I don't think he's asked the question yet. I don't want to know. It's crazy that someone who orchestrated entire breakup so they could cheat without feeling guilty actually exists. That's most women. Samantha P. I hate to break it to you. That is most women these days. That is most women. Men can do it. Men can do it in all fairness. Men are not likely to.
Rarely. Very rare. Very rare.
And usually the men who do that, they're fucking known for doing it.
They're not respected by other men as well.
That is yeah, exactly. There's a lot of times they're respected for that. And so they're the big exceptions that, kind of prove the rule. Women do that shit on a regular fucking basis. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, Bacon. Yeah.
I mean, I hate to put that out there. You may not be that, Samantha, okay? And I don't see you as that. But you're not most women. You're not most women. I want to point that out. Now, what this chick did was she finally fucked me again. This time I was single. or I figured out that I was single, wasn't committed anymore. I had to be informed on that when not the formal kinds of ways, I guess. I was like, okay, fine. I'll hang on with you. Ended up taking her to Wendy's because, first of all, it was within walking distance. Second of all, I hadn't eaten anything that entire fucking day, so I had to have something to eat. She sat through the whole fucking meal that I was having. I don't think she had anything, if I remember correctly. Then we went back to her place. Now, the thing is, she lived kind of in a commune. It was actually a block away from where I used to live. And it was off of Main Street in Auburn. It was off the main street. Is in the entrance is in the back, so you wouldn't know it. But it was a big fucking commune. It was like 8 people there. They had their own rooms. They had like a community bathroom, all that kind of shit. That's gonna come into play in a moment. We do our thing. I go down on her. I put on a condom. I start fucking or whatever. And something happens where I think I end up pulling out, and I think she actually orchestrated this. I pull out in the same fucking motion. She pulls the condom off and looks at me. And I go, okay, well, if you want to play the game, that's fine. So I dive back in.
With the condom on?
Well, she was holding the condom when I was going back in.
She's gonna sperm jack you, and she's looking at you. Yeah, she's gonna sperm jack you, cuz.
First of all, she's over 50. Second of all, I've had a vasectomy. So good luck with that. And I know it fucking works. Ask Bola Chaos how she knows. She got at least 300 loads from me. And the last time that she actually got a load, she got pregnant, and it wasn't from me. Ask me how I know.
Okay. Raw doggy that. Raw doggy it. Why not? I mean, 50. I mean, all you're going to have is a mongoloid infant, really. But that's so just.
I ain't having shit. I ain't having shit. That's what's going to happen. Unless I actually want to. To still have kids, it's just on my terms. That's what it is. Again, tell your fucking MGTOW buddies about that. They're probably going to fucking go about it, but whatever. Anyways, we go out that. For whatever reason, she ends up talking. She ends up blowing, and then I ended up blowing a nut into her mouth. That's something I didn't see it coming, actually. No pun intended. I just remember looking into her eyes as it fucking happened. Yeah, I looked into a lesbian's eyes as I blew a load into her mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We kind of talked a little bit afterwards. Thought I might go ahead, and we decided both. It was the sun was coming up, so I was like, nah, probably not. Probably not a good idea. I had to use the bathroom. She said, hey, you'll be fine. I asked, do I need to get dressed? She's like, no, you'll be fine. Go ahead. And so I go walk to the bathroom. I am wearing nothing but socks. Nothing but socks.
Yeah.
Go use the bathroom. Flush the toilet. Wash my hands. Walk out, and there's this guy standing there. He's like, you need to leave. You need to leave right now.
Oh, you're in a hall. Okay. Who was that guy?
Well, again, this is kind of like a hostel thing or whatever.
You're
like
talking about
like a group home or whatever. Again, everybody has their own room or whatever. This guy just happened to walk out. I guess he was going to the bathroom as well. I don't know. But he walks out and he's like, yeah, you need to leave. Like, he thinks
he's a minder.
He thinks someone of the homeless people are around there. Yeah,
He
keep
was
in
a
mind
minor.
there's a transit center that's nearby. So I mean, he's well founded in what he's saying. What I end up telling him is like, okay, I don't mind leaving. Let me go back to this room, grab my shit, and then I'll leave. That's fine.
That's a minder.
It took him about 5 minutes to fucking figure that shit out. Again, I'm standing there with nothing but socks on. Nothing but socks.
Yeah.
He finally gets it, lets me go grab my shit, all or whatever. Me and the lesbian chick, lesbian slut buster, we come out. He finally fucking gets it. We all have a big fucking laugh over it. It's like, okay, fine. And then, I fucking leave. I go home. It's only a block and a half away or whatever. Not too far away from where I lived, at least at the time. That was a fucking adventure. That really was. By the way, only person I've ever gotten an STD from. The reason I know is because Bola Chaos, she was alive. She fucking messaged me and said, "Hey, I went to go take a test. I have chlamydia." The only person I ever had unprotected sex from, or unprotected sex with, aside from Bola Chaos, was this chick. The only one. Also aside from Hot Russian X, which we did every once in a while. Maybe it is possible I got it from her too. Who knows? We ended up. She was able to get the drugs and shit for both of us, so we got over that. But that was the person I got it from. It's the only person I could have gotten it from. Thing is, somebody who, first of all, who's lesbian, and second of all, who doesn't have to worry about pregnancy, they're not going to worry about protection. Again, she's somebody I went in with protection, and she fucking pulled it off. Draw your own fucking conclusions. How fucking far behind am I in the chat? Jesus Christ. Hello, Dream. Nice to see you. Just throw away my indicators just because. I'll get around, babe.
Get around.
Can't lurk here busy for a moment. You're fine to do what you want. She must have cared on some deeper level. She kept that from you. Caesar Trim will try to rub it in her ex's faces. Sounds like she may have not wanted to hurt you more than already have. Do you remember what she might be talking about? I don't know. Okay. Whatever. Men, women cheat differently. Yeah, no shit. Oh, that's just nice. 1975. How fucking old are you?
Fuck hell, Vera. Since 75.
Good Lord.
Good grief. I know Vera's old.
He's like 175 years old. He's Dorian Gray. That's what's going on.
Great.
Women cheat for sex. Women cheat as Gay says. You're not wrong about that. Just break up at that point. You've already mostly to the grave. I like how this chat has gone to fucking hell while I was telling that entire fucking story. And I kind of want to know how that story, we're going to come up in it. I want to know how that fucking story comes up, like, as I was telling it. I almost pursued another woman for almost 10 months. The minute she let him hit, he ran back home with his tail legs in between. What the fuck? That is weird as shit. By the way, he's still your husband, so, I mean, no judgment here. So for another 25 years before all hell goes downhill. Christ. only type 200 characters at a time. Yeah, that's here on. Funny enough, you actually type more characters on Twitter now than you can on here on YouTube. That's fucking weird. Oh Christ! I found I was like, why are you hiding us? Why didn't you just tell me? Getting forward to pursue the
Why would
thought.
you do that? Why would you do that, Sam? Did you shoot on him first? Like, did you have a work husband or some sort of husband elsewhere? Emotional.
Well, I can give you my overly. You know what? If I'm sad, let's say I was with. We're just gonna use Sam as an example. Me and Sam, we're together. We enjoy each other's company, physically, mentally, spiritually, all that kind of shit. Yes, you know what the fuck physically means, you assholes. It means exactly what the fuck you think it means. If I'm satisfied, then I'm not looking anywhere else.
Exactly.
I'm
agreed. 100% agreed. Yeah.
You know, if I'm not, then I might look around. Again, I'm a fairly loyal person. I really am. If I'm gonna commit a relationship, then I'm gonna try to make it that way. But you know what? If I'm not getting what I want, then I'm going to look elsewhere.
But and the reason what is the reason? Here's the thing.
What is the reason for what?
To not getting what you want. What is the reason for that? That she's not attracted to you, right? In a sexual
maybe. By the time it gets to that point, maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, I can understand that. At the point that it gets to that, I don't care. I don't give a shit. It's fuck you. I'm going to get it elsewhere. And that's a fucking reality. That really is. The same thing applies to women. Women are going to do the exact same fucking thing. And that's what most people don't fucking understand. Women are going to do the exact same fucking thing. If you're not giving them what they want, what they need, they're going to do the exact same fucking thing.
That's true.
Why do you think there are work husbands? Why do you think there are friend husbands? Why do you think that is a fucking thing? Let's not even get into the fucking work children, gym children, dog mom, all that other bullshit.
That's true.
Let's not even get to that.
Yeah.
Just saying. You think this shit comes out of nowhere? I don't. I've watched it happen in my own fucking relationships. So spare me the fucking bullets. Spare me the fucking tape. I don't need it.
Too fast. Yeah. 18 years.
Fuck the woman song. Yeah. That is true. But again, the reason he's fucking other women, aside from, I guess, the opportunity just coming through, again, ask me how I know.
I got 4 times in a year. 4 times in a year. Now I get 6 anytime I want. It was not a boss move. It was just...
He's like the type to fall in love with a bitch, which says a whole lot about you, I guess. Which, you're not really a bitch, to be honest.
Sam, how often were you giving it? Look, this is the thing. I have to go to the other place. How often, did he get sex? Like, I got it 4 times a year. And I don't understand
4 times a year? What the fuck?
4 times a motherfucking year. 4 times a motherfucking year is what I got it. And that was for 18 fucking years, cuzzy. 18 years.
Good Lord.
Yeah, but I survived. That's the problem. See, in my church, in the fucking...
I couldn't do it. Sorry. That's
But
not
I
happening.
survived. I survived. Now, here's the thing: the narcissist is going to be the one. The narcissist, the bitch, cunt, face whore, is going to be the one who's going to have to struggle and go into eternity with God, who pretend God and pretend church, and she's going to have to go in there and say, "I left him because I survived after that." I had to take an antidepressant. I didn't have to, but I did, only for about a year or so. And I thought, "Fuck this shit," because everything's against you. People in the red, whatever you want to call it, the crimson capsule, whatever you want to call it,
Women
don't
are
understand.
actually more susceptible to STDs than men. She is 100% right.
Of
And
course, yeah, because it goes up your uterus. Yeah, it goes
Mhm.
right up your swing. Yeah, I might give someone an STD tonight, but anyway, I fucking survived, and I'm still alive, and that's why I'm here. I'm here to make sure that this little 17-year-old boy whose missus has ditched her for the prom for some Chad.
By the way, you're not wrong about that, Samantha. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, that should have been a red flag, but I was in the fucking moment. What can I say? At least I got that fucking particular problem taken care of. You're not wrong.
That's true. Yeah, I go raw dog. Internet is forever. You weren't red pilled then.
Talk about how your girlfriend monkey mashed another guy, but you didn't know for months after. Hey, I make fucking mistakes. What can I say?
You went red pilled then.
By the way, you're talking about Hot Russia next, and you want to be very careful about how you want to talk about her. But I will say you weren't wrong.
Who? Me?
Not you. Samantha.
Oh, Samantha. All right.
The person I have highlighted here.
Well,
be very careful how you talk about her, but
when you're in love with a female, you have
which is why I don't fall in love anymore. That's the thing.
No, it's impossible now. It's just sick.
Yeah. Hey, who hurt you? Women like you.
How dare you? Exactly.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's the way it goes. Yeah. You don't care anymore. It's impossible for me to fall in love. You'll always have that thing in your heart, Bacon. Like my first girlfriend.
What are these hearts to speak of? I don't have one anymore. So please tell me what this is.
I don't know what's going on.
Take your time. That's fine. No rush.
Corey. I never cheated on mine. She must have cheated so many times. It was like hundreds of times she went night clubbing. Hundreds of times.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't think I've had to deal with that.
It was my religion.
It was
false religion. That's what it was. My father's probably ashamed. And to be fair, my father, who was the preacher of the church for 40
This is why I gave him free reign? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I got married really young and I experienced dating the way I did. Have 2 long-term relationships, which that's fine. Whatever. Once you found out what was out there, I got a new car. Okay.
What happened, Corey?
Corey, are you reading that? Sorry.
No, that's right. I'm just here. That's right.
No, I don't know if you're reading it or not.
Nope, that's all right. No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm pretty drunk, but I'm not that drunk.
He says, I usually have the opposite problem, Frank. And his next quote was stalkers, but not the dangerous type. I was picky. Last 2 or 3 times a week, it's him that can't keep up with me. You know what? That's the way a relationship should be, actually. Actually, it was one-on-one between me and Hot Russian X a lot of the times, and especially with Ball of Chaos, because she was a legit fucking She was a legit fucking nympho, and it worked out very fucking well. It did. That was one of the most fun 14 months I think I've ever had. It was. Kinky was. I'm so far behind. I was saying he must have cared on some deeper level. She didn't rub in her face. I don't know what the hell she means. Samantha, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Okay, who said Nazareth? I know that song. I don't know how to play it, but I can play it.
I still have one more beer or cider to drink here, so if she wants to try to explain what the fuck she was talking about, then she can.
It's a great song.
We're on the other side of 6 hours rather. So we're gonna go at least for that and then close it out here. I might join somebody else's fucking stream if they're still going.
Gee, I think there'll be some.
I will link it out, obviously.
Yes.
We'll see.
Mm.
Kind of interesting hearing, her takes. Okay, fine. Well, she has her takes, and I have mine. Let's put it that way. You know what? The takes I have are vastly different. The takes that you guys have, they're vastly different from mine. So, what am I going to say? As you bang your head across all kinds of other things. Music of things nonetheless. I think my clothes are ready. I had to wash them today, so.
Seems easy. Love hurts.
Oh boy! All right.
See, it's easy. No, sorry about that, Bacon. Sorry. No, someone said
right
love.
ahead. I was kind of curious to see where you're going with this.
I'll have a look because I have it. Okay, so we got G, C, A, D. I don't know what that is. So it's basically Love hurts.
Play it, dude. Go right ahead. Drinking another Marionberry, by the way.
Yeah, I've got
very delicious.
That's about it. That's all I got. There's a C, A, D, D.
This is a song that you're just working on now?
No, I've got lots of songs, brother.
What's going on?
My favorite song. Hey, here's my favorite song, bro. I'll tell you my favorite song, which is actually the best Manosphere song. I think.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
The best Manosphere song you could have would be this one.
We got more coming up. Okay.
Oh shit. Where am I?
That is Manosphere, that's for sure. Where am I?
I'm pretty drunk, actually. Jeez. I'm going to drive after this too.
Well, that makes two of us. Hopefully, neither of us has to go pick the other up from like a DUI checkpoint or some shit like that. The whiskey's getting to me. I'll tell you that.
I must be pretty wasted.
Jesus Christ!
But I'm not that wasted, actually.
How tall is Bacon? I'm 6'2". 6 foot 2 inches tall. I may be a little bit shorter depending on how my feet are acting, but effectively I'm 6'2". Just so you know. Just because you asked. I mean, it is Ask Me Anything, so. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't get a lot. I got a lot of questions the last time I fucking did this. This time I did not. I don't know why, but I didn't. Played a little bass in high school, but never got good. No coordination. I don't think you need coordination playing bass, but okay. Apparently you do. Car adds a nice ambience. That's from Corn Pop's Revenge. Corn Pop, good dude, despite what the former vice president would like to say about him. Doing someone else's voice, Frank, if you don't like yours, good practice. Samantha B is still in the chat. I don't know why, but she still is. Always playing Wish I Was Special. Man really loves his wife and main girl lover. Take every step necessary to make sure that she doesn't ever know about it. Danny is not wrong. He will demonstrate how much he cares about his woman. He will never say it. That's the best way that I can put it. That's the best way I can put what he's saying. If I'm interpreting that correctly, and that's exactly what I'll be doing. Because anyone that I, enjoy these days, I don't know if I can love anyone anymore. But if I enjoy them, I'll show them how I enjoy them without, putting out anything else out there other than that. Never cheated on a woman I loved. You're wrong.
I love you, Corey. I never cheated.
Two different women I've been on. Yeah.
18
I'll tell you.
Go. Right.
Damn, this chat got fucking deep. Holy shit. Wait, Samantha, did you get cheated on? Is that what you're saying? Did I miss something? I might have missed something. I'm reading a whole bunch of things at once, okay? So, I don't know. Yeah, and also I'm drunk. Yeah, go ahead and pick on the fucking... Drunk. Go ahead and pick on the obvious fucking thing, dude. As if I couldn't pick up things, when I'm drunk as opposed to when I'm sober. Well, he kept it a secret for 7 months. That's, I mean, what can I say? That's a long time to keep a fucking secret. And he kept it for a long fucking time.
He tried and kept the secret for 7 months. Stumbled upon not well hidden messages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got that, yeah.
Well, it sounds like he slipped up afterwards. And there's his problem.
Sam was saying that she gave him sex. It's not gave him because a woman has a clitoris. A woman enjoys sex. I don't know, but Sam was
women
saying
always enjoy sex. They enjoy all fucking sex.
Yeah. So
sex with men, sex with women, fuck that. They enjoy sex. They love it.
Yeah, it can't be
they
transactional.
Fucking seek that as well. Ask me how I fucking know. The reason that we think that that's the gate is because men seek it more, and women usually are the ones who are they're the ones that are gone after. That's what it is. It doesn't mean that women don't like sex. They 100% do. They just are more in the driver's seat as far as it goes, for the most part.
Well,
the best you can do is have them be in the passenger seat as far as it goes.
Bacon,
and
brother,
that takes a lot of work. Again, You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose the black pill people, the monk people, most of the MGTOW people, all that shit. And fine, let them go. I don't give a shit. But if you're willing to do the work, if you have a woman that is seeking you for sex, tell me that isn't fucking wonderful. Tell me. Especially if it's the kind of sex that you want. And by the way, is the kind of sex that you were giving her. It doesn't even have to be, a DS thing. It doesn't have to be a BDSM thing. It could just be a fucking regular vanilla thing. It really can be. And it's fucking wonderful. It really is. Now, getting into the DS thing, that would actually be a good thing if you could do it with them. They will remember you for fucking ever. Forever.
I don't think I was good enough for that.
I'm just saying. And the women who are reading about that, they're reacting negatively to that. You've never been in that situation, so you don't fucking know. You don't know. Sorry.
Chris Mitchell and Hammerhand just did the same thing, really. This girl is 48. She's my age, 48. And,
48?
She's about to go for surgery. And she's
what kind
saying,
of surgery?
She didn't say in the video.
You could take a wild guess, I guess.
Yeah, well, some sort of surgery, not abortion, because it can't. She's 48. I mean, it's unlikely.
Yeah, that ship has sailed quite a while ago.
Yeah, long time. She hit the wall 15 years before that.
The more I get to know people, more I love their pets. Corn Pop, nice to see you, by the way. All right. So the surrounding circumstances essentially is like dealing with a guy that had never dated anyone. He went through his midlife crisis in parentheses slightly early. That's all. I don't know what the hell she means by this.
Samantha, could you address the thing that I had for 18 years? There were a lot of women that liked me. I'm not bragging. I'm not tooting my horn, but I had lots of come-ons by very pretty people, girls. I'm not gay, full homo. But so if you were giving them sex 3 to
no
2,
kidding.
I don't understand. Why would he have to
If he
go
was fucking some other woman for 7 months that wasn't getting some variety on the side from time to time, that's having an affair, that's actually I guess you're right. You're not wrong about that.
Yeah. That's.
Hear what you're saying, Bacon, about the woman who cherishes every moment. Yeah. There is something about a woman who fucking does it. Ball of Chaos literally was that. She cherished every moment that she had with me. Every single one. Bar none.
Not many Courier.
Even the bad ones. Even the bad ones where shit went wrong. Or shit that we had to fucking fix or whatever. She did. She did, man. That's why I'm celebrating her memory tonight. That's why I'm drinking cider tonight. That's why I'm drinking this fucking butterscotch fucking whiskey tonight.
And cheers, brother.
That's why.
Cheers, brother.
Because I'm celebrating her memory.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, brother.
She was a vital living person. And I'm always going to remember her. I will. Until the day I die.
Yep. Good stuff, Bacon.
Who knows how long that's going to fucking happen? It could be tomorrow.
It doesn't matter, Bacon. We're all in this together, so that's the way it is.
No shit. But She is worth remembering.
Yeah.
God damn, was that moment worth remembering? As she is still is.
Bacon. Here's a movie for you, brother. Have you ever seen A Bronx Tale? It's Chaz Palminteri. It's basically. Have you seen that one, brother?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's a good movie. It'll be on YouTube for $5. Just check it out when you can. Cool movie. It's a mafia movie, like kind of.
Is that what you said?
Sorry, brother.
Did you say a Bronze Tale?
A Bronx Tale. Yeah, yeah.
I've heard of it. I don't know if I can look it up right now.
Yeah, I'll type it in, bro.
I'm pretty toasted right now.
I know. I'm too.
We're almost to the 6-hour mark, and that's the minimum. So,
hang on, right there, bro. Yeah, I chopped it in there. Yeah, that's good. By the way, in my 18 years, because this is a story, I never cheated on my abuser. I can show you photos of my abuser. I'll show you photos of my son. My abuser and my son, yeah.
You had a son with your abuser?
No, not my son. No. My abuser.
Okay.
He's my abuser. Not that she could abuse me because I can do shit, but yeah, there we go, Bacon. I've shown this before.
Christ.
Yeah, he was the Lord and Savior. My views are there. Oh, there you go.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at. I mean, there's a bunch of people I can see that. I guess you're in there at some point. Dude, explain what I'm looking at if you don't mind.
Oh, the ex-wife with a bunch of strippers.
Okay. All right.
That's right.
Thank you for sharing. That's
all right. That's all right. Internet is forever. That's what it is. Gotcha. So Bacon, like you're 6'2", right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You got six-pack
abs? Not as fun as people make it out to be. I'll put it that way.
No, I'm sure.
Especially in the place that I live now, which is meant for smaller people.
Right. Could you bench like 140? Free plates. Just say free plates.
Would you bench 140? Yeah, I can. Yeah.
You make six figures?
I do not make six figures. No.
Okay. And now,
where are these questions coming from?
This is chronic. Actually, Undead Chronic, I think, is probably the original.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Some other. I don't know what the hell you call these people, but whatever. They'll be on the Rebel and shit, and they're pickup people, even if they don't want to be called pickup people, they still are. Then they're asking these questions. Okay, fine. Let's see what they got to say. I'm listening. As somebody who fucking answered this shit last week, fine. Let's see what they got to say. I'm listening. Go right ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think they got deleted. Not deleted, sorry. They got their channels were taken down, I think.
Their channels were taken down? Really?
Oh, Chronic. Well, Chronic's on 15, I think, and yeah. 15,
well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Hammerhand
usually means that you're doing something right, but based on all the fucking feedback I've gotten from the people that I actually like, who talk about POA and shit, it's like, okay, maybe they weren't the best people. But even then, it's like, good lord. None of you guys know what the fuck POA usually was, at least back then. Maybe it's that way now, but it wasn't that way back then.
Hmm.
And I did a whole fucking show on it last week.
Yeah.
The last show, aside from the midnight hour one that I did before that, if you look on the profile, I fucking gave a pretty good breakdown as far as what, you know, what POA was, or at least as far as I understood it, and how I taught it. Yeah, I was a teacher in that, as a matter of fact. I was.
Yeah.
So I fucking know. And to hear how it fucking got manipulated, or how everybody else thinks it's got manipulated or whatever, that is very fucking annoying, to say the least. It's very fucking disturbing. And if you're wondering why I spoke up every fucking time that was brought up, that's why. Because I got tired of hearing that shit. I got very fucking tired of hearing it. And I decided to speak my fucking mind and tell you what it actually was. What you fucking never knew, apparently. Not you, but the other people who were listening.
Yeah. Understood, brother. Understood.
Gets fucking annoying. Again, go back and listen to the episode for more. Last one after this one. A couple episodes after this, because I had one that I did on Monday because I wanted to talk about something that the safety doc fucking missed. I decided to talk about that. So that's one that's in between those. But after that, before that, and you guys can go check that out. Go right ahead.
Yeah. I'm going to check it out, brother. Okay, brother. Well, I'm going to log off, and I think there may be some dramas as well in the red.
What is that?
I'm not sure. It may be happening. What's the time? It's 9:30 my time. So
9:30. Yeah, that sounds fucking early.
But I'm still drinking with you, brother.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think there may be some things that might happen in the next few hours. That might be some things that will happen. So yeah. Okay, Bacon. Thanks for having me on, brother. Thank you, brother.
Hey, come back anytime, dude.
I will, brother.
You're welcome here.
Yep. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. That's awesome.
There you go.
Conversation. Yep. Okay, brother. I'll play my guitar too. Just kidding. Maybe later.
Go right ahead. You go ahead and play guitar, and then I'll close that afterwards. How about that?
Okay, brother. Salute.
All right.
Brothers, Christian brothers. Salute. Yep.
He's drinking Christian Brothers because he's getting in touch with his darker side. Hey, did it just get dark in here? Oh, shit.
Take care, brother. Take care.
You know, but funny if he actually showed up with Hennessy. That'd be hilarious. That'd have been hilarious as fuck. He showed up with fucking Hennessy. I mean, but, you know, he showed up with what he decided to show up with, and that's fine. That's okay. How's everybody else doing tonight? 6 people still watching. I still have a beer to drink. And you fuckers are still here. Going forever tonight, Bacon. Gotta hit the sack. Drop a line. Thank you very much, Probable. Trust me, this isn't forever. I got 2 minutes to go, and then I'm out. Not really. It's all the same to me. Okay. Thanks, Bacon Chat. They goes, thank you guys. Thank all of you for dropping in. Thank all of you. I really do appreciate it. The fact that you guys decided to stop here. You know, you have many places you can go tonight, including outside. And the fact that you decided to stop here to hang out for as long as you did, it speaks a lot. I don't know, to the reason you wanted to stop here, I guess. Do I actually have a personality you want to interact with? I suppose so. But I'm here every Friday, and you guys decide to show up. And I really do appreciate the fact that you guys decide to show up. I really do. Holy crap. How the fuck did that take off? Like a stay. Take care, Bull. Is Bull still here? I don't think he is. Samantha's on her way out. Challenge Hunter. Dylan's on his way out. The reason I ask is because I strive to never play with a woman's feelings. I have no desire or intention to hurt anyone. But if she's DTF and I'm DTF, then it's all good. Well, that's gonna figure into fucking with her emotions. I hope you know that. Just so you know. Anytime you fuck a woman, you're gonna fuck with her emotions. Just so you know. Ask me how I fucking know. Just saying. Danny Arnold, do not go out there without knowing that fucking knowledge. Okay? If you fuck her, you're gonna fuck with her emotions. It depends on how you do it. So, how you do it beforehand and how you do it during, trust me, it's fucking paramount. I can't tell you how to do it here. That will get me banned. But you need to be able to do it. Again, that is an ask me how I know story. And you're close enough to me where, I don't know, I could at least help you with that. So, let's figure that out, okay? Smith P. Hanging with our bake is always fun. Thank you very much, Arvero. Thank you very much for hanging out. Corey Slater, also, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys. I'm going to close this out. I need to get some sleep. I was saying bye to Frank Bacon Hill. But if you're leaving anyways, I get it. Yeah. Samantha, yeah. Yeah, if it was just on us on a show or something, yeah, fine. That'd be a different thing. This is just me here right now, and there's nobody else. Look at who's here. No one. It's just people who's on the text line, and I'm just getting back to them. That's all I'm doing. Here you go. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I'm going to finish the rest of my drink. I'm going to use the bathroom again. And I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to have myself a good night's sleep. I think I will have myself a good night's sleep. It's not even 3 o'clock here yet. It's not even that. It's not even 5 o'clock where the fuck most of you guys are looking at here. It's only 2:39 here. That's all it is. At the worst, you can get to 3 o'clock, and guess what? I might wake up at what, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock? Who fucking knows? Thank you all for taking the time to tune in tonight. Again, I want to point out that we will have Safety Doc on at some point. That's going to be a separate show aside from this one. And this show will be here anyways. for all of you degenerates to tune into. Although I would ask you to tune into the show that the Safe Doc is on, hear out what he has to say. You can talk about his books, why you should buy them. I will show why I bought his books. I actually got one today or yesterday or whatever. I want to listen to a lot of things that he has to say. And there you go. Okay. One last climb through before I get out of here. Thank you all very much. I want to get used to this. Do it with her. It's physical fun. Yeah, I feel that. Although I'm okay with that. I'm okay with doing that. Better get physically, used to it. Establishes a behavior. I'm gonna say that. All right. Holy shit. Channel 800. You doing another fucking what? $5? What the fuck, dude? Dude, thanks a lot. Thank you very much. I don't know what to say. Thanks a lot, man. Sleep well, breaking brother. Thanks a lot. I will. Just because not only did you ask me to, you paid to ask me to. So I will sleep well. My brother, Channel 1800 Dumb, thank you very much. It's almost 6 here. No pressure, Corey. If you do, then you do. So I'll see you on the chaos stream soon. Try to get to the other streams, whatever the fuck is going on. Okay. You guys deal with that. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all very much. I really do appreciate every last one of you. Especially you, Channel 1800 Dumb. Thank you. You didn't have to just throw me money for no fucking reason, but you did. And I really appreciate it. That will go to the Scotch Fund that Spambot Father talked about. He wants me to get a specific one, and I will get it specifically with this money. That's exactly what I will go with. Because that's who I am. I will do things for the people here. And I appreciate every last one of you. Every last one of you. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Until next time. Take care. Stay free. Keep it tactical. And above all else, be chaos, my friends. And when I say be chaos, be motherfucking or fucking motherly chaos. You know exactly what I mean. See you guys next time. Until then, bacon.